Well, hello. I almost didn't unmute before I went live on YouTube. I also didn't get the YouTube chat ready beforehand because I didn't realize it was time to go live on YouTube already. Hello. My apologies for not streaming in videos, whatever, if you didn't see my community post. Happy New Year to everyone. Really would have liked to get more streams and videos out in general before the end of the year, but I did not because the sickness, well, not just the sickness, it was holiday season and then immediately after into sickness, and this sickness has been going through different phases. I'm hoping this is the end phase of the sick because it's awful. That's all. So, and you can probably tell by how I sound that I'm still a bit sick. At this moment, I feel to some degree similar to how I felt on Monday when I streamed before, which may have been a mistake because I definitely felt pretty bad by the end of that stream. And I will hopefully not feel that bad by the end of this stream, particularly because there's probably, for me, the live stream for, well, not for everyone, but the live stream for version 6.3, whatever, Columbina patch, whatever you want to call it, Luna 4, starts in, I think, 11 hours and 30 minutes. And Sylveon's going to pull an all-nighter for the stream. So my plan is probably to do a separate stream after. Unless I feel really, really terrible after this stream. Then we'll see. But anyways, hopefully I'll do a good job muting myself, because, like, right now, for example. Because compared to a few days ago, I have more, like, I have some sneezing and some coughing I'm doing, which is, I think, a good change, and less of a sore throat overall than it initially was. But then, like, yesterday also was, like, kind of terrible, where I had, like, is this yesterday or Tuesday? I don't know. The last 2 days blended together. They were kind of shit. Where I had, like, a pretty bad headache. I have no headache right now. Maybe that's the caffeine, though. So I felt good enough to do a stream. I thought initially when I woke up I wasn't going to be, but it was just, like, some wakey-uppy congestion. And amusingly, the thing, so quick story time before we get into theater. The thing that made me feel a lot better, I think I don't need any of these, was going outside. But to be clear, going, like, right now, I'm sick and outside is very cold. It's cold and snowy and not very pretty looking outside because it's not fresh snow, it's a bunch of, like, muddy snow. So it's not a very pretty outside right now. It wasn't a touch grass get better moment. It was, oh, I didn't put the YouTube chat on screen, I'm a dumbass. There we go. Okay. This theater was fun. That's good. I'm hoping it'll be fun. So anyways, what happened was I went outside to go get my car, to move my car from street parking to parking lot, because yesterday they were plowing the parking lot. So I couldn't park here yesterday, or through part of the day. I could have moved it here yesterday. But anyways, I went outside, moved my car back, but I had to be outside, like, getting snow off my car in doing that. And the cold, you know, caused some, like, sniffles, like normal sniffling, but that managed to, like, loosen up my congestion to make me, like, hack up some horrible, like, mucus. Like, if you imagine, this is probably too much info, but whatever. If you imagine, like, what cartoonish mucus look like, if someone's gonna, like, animate a cartoon character hacking up some mucus, it's gonna be like that stereotypical, like, ugly, like, chartreuse color, but, like, sickly chartreuse, not like the good bright green chartreuse, like the ugly yellow green chartreuse, not the bright yellow green, not the nice yellow green, but it was like that ugly yellow green, and it was extremely thick. And, like, when I initially spit out some of it, I was like, what the heck? Was that a solid object I just spit out? No, it was just very thick music. Goblin snot. Yeah, exactly. It was goblin snot. And a bacterial infection? Oh, is that what that means? Interesting. Is that strongly correlated to bacterial infection? Because I've just been assuming it's some whatever going around, some viral whatever going around, because Interesting. Okay, green is. Okay. Interesting. I am not a doctor, obviously. So maybe I need antibiotics, I guess. But anyways, it's good because I think that means I'm getting better, is the long and short. But it's like horrible, stereotypically green mucus. That is very thick and gross, and I think that's why I sound terrible, is because that's just filling my nasal cavity and whatever. I'm cooking lunch. I apologize. I apologize. That's all there'll be, though. Okay. Yellow is more associated with infection than green. Okay, I see. Hope you get better soon, Mika. Thanks, Chant. I appreciate you. Is that a good Mika voice? I don't know. I feel like I can do a better Mika voice when I'm sick. Where's Meekers? That's the wrong page. Profile. Mika. Frontline Land Surveyor. Please never do that voice again. Okay. I won't. Anyway, okay, let's stop with that. Do normal voice. Joke's on you, that's actually what my voice normally sounds. Joke's on you, that's what my voice normally sounds like. Sorry, okay, I should stop. I feel like I can do a really good Mika voice right now, though. That's incredible. I normally can't do that good of a Mika voice. My name was Mika before he was released. RIP. Resin. Let's get brain. Okay. I don't really want to think about. Well, no, I should do ley lines. What's my resources like? Man, being part of the thing that I cannot confirm nor deny that I am part of. Makes me want to talk about certain things that I can't talk about. Anyways, so let's go. I don't know. I kind of. No, we should do ley lines. What's my Mora like? Not much. Okay. I need to do ley lines and here's wits. Okay, let's just do both, I guess. Well, no, one. We'll do one today. Just do more today for simplicity. Call Zyax to do the Mika voice. Does Zyax do a good Mika? I believe it. I feel like... I don't know why I believe it, though. Just something about... I feel like it's going to get clipped and sent to Zyax. There's something about the way that Zyax sounds that makes me believe he would be able to do a good Mika voice. And I don't know why, other than, like... He does not have, like, a... Speaking as someone who normally doesn't have the kind of voice I have right now because I'm sick. I think Zyax has the kind of voice that is adaptable to being able to forcibly... Like, it's not like his natural speaking tone is relatively deep or high, but he's, like, really neutral. And... Because he's annoying AF. No. I mean, I understand where you're coming from, but also, that's not where I'm coming from. What was it saying? Well, I don't know. I believe it. I believe that Zyax could do a really good Mika impression. And it's in a way that I think is because he is a skilled individual at being the neutral boy. The neutral boy that is just good at doing different voices. So, anyways. Wait until one of them get added to... Oh, Zenla's HSR. Yeah, I think they're good games. I mean, Star Rail, I think, is primarily good in my opinion at this point if you want to experience the story and not much else, but I haven't really played anything since last year, so... Anyways, and Zenless is sometimes really good for certain stories and sometimes a little bit, it's a little bit all over the place. But Zenless's combat is still the main thing that keeps me playing. I spent a bunch of time yesterday just playing Zenless while I was sick and whatever because of character buffs. I did a whole bunch of Soldier 11 testing. She feels like they did such a great job with Soldier 11, like contrasting with, okay, I don't want to talk about this very long. I just want to finish my daily so we can get into theater. But contrasting the experience with like how Zenless is doing buffs compared to Genshin, like she feels so good. I liked playing Soldier 11 before. I played her all the time. She's been like, I got her in my second 10 pull on Standard Banner. So like, I've been a Soldier 11 main. She didn't, to me, she didn't need buffs. But like, the buffs were appreciated. The notable thing though is like how she manages to feel very different, but also still like the fundamentals are the same, right? The fundamentals of how I tended to play her and how I think most people played her are still the same, and like the same team formats work, and some of the team formats that I like the most work even better with her now. And like she just feels really good to play and extremely satisfying now. Before she felt like not like, I could absolutely understand why most people didn't like Soldier 11 before, right? They've just like smoothed out any of her issues, and then she feels really satisfying to execute in a way, and like how you think about using that extra like nuke attack. So and like it's the closest equivalent, since Soldier 11 is like Zenless's Diluc, right? Standard Banner 5-star DPS, right? It's like if Diluc got a buff, but it wasn't, oh, he gets a faction buff where if you pair him with Knights of Avonius, he does 10 billion% more damage. Because that's how Genshin buffs seem to work. No, it is like, let's say, what if we lean into like his gimmick of his like triple hit skill and a lot more, and like lean into like his core idea more without like breaking anything fundamentally, but then just make it more worthwhile to do, and like more on like it's more than just more damage, right? It's a lot more than just more damage. It is a lot more damage, and that's good. But I don't know, the way they do Zenless buffs is so much better. That's all. Anyways, sorry for the daily Zenless glaze, but somewhat inevitable when the Zenless patch just happened. Anyways, don't die. Not even close. I think he went to 6 health there for a second. No, stop killing me. You're overloading me. You know what? I just realized I could have just like Lanyan skilled. I'm too pilled on Lanyan being a DPS that I didn't Lanyan skill for defensive utility there. That was dumb. ZZZ already has faction buffs. Okay. No, it has faction buffs at the baseline core, except for anyone that says ZZZ has faction buffs doesn't properly understand Zenless team building. They barely matter anymore. They basically don't matter. They're a minor team building restriction at worst in a couple contexts, and it's meant to be like a thing that balances the power level of characters. But also Zenless is a different game. Like I don't like the difference is Zenless started with faction buffs and they started removing it, versus Genshin didn't start with faction buffs and started adding it. It's a pretty goddamn different thing. Like just the fact that it exists at all doesn't mean these two things are comparable. Anyways, I do think there are annoying cases. Yeah, like Lighter is a character that is arbitrarily restricted to certain kinds of team archetypes when he kind of, in my opinion, shouldn't be. There are ones that are problems. Yeah, and Bang Boos realistically are the only actual faction buffs in the game. And they don't matter enough relative to other things. So anyways, Grace buffs and Mono Shock. I haven't played her yet because I'm maxing out Soldier 11, and then I'll work on getting Grace and Bernice. But maybe I'll actually get some fun out of my M6 Grace. Anyways, enough Zenless yapping though. Does Grace work well with Bernice with the buffs? Does anyone know? Because I guess I can play her with Rena with Mono Shock, yeah. Chingy came out this year. Oh yeah, I got Ice Jade Teapot, which is nice, but I might try to get dupes of Jade Teapot over time. I haven't been able to try Chingy on the teapot yet, though. I don't know why I went in here, but sure. I don't know. Crit damage, HP, ER, no. I'll just say no. Okay. Happy New Year, Shiny Foxman. Yeah, Happy New Year. Did I say that yet? I feel like I did. Maybe I didn't. If I didn't, yes, Happy New Year. Okay. So, plan for today. Sorry, enough stall content. Plan for today is theater. And then later tonight, a separate stream for the new version things. Oh yeah, I'll say this now. I'll say it again. I said it before. We'll have like more specific predictions. My predictions. Jabai is free. I'll go into details of that later tonight, assuming I stream. If I feel really terrible, remind me. I'll do my predictions at the end of stream. I know Jabai is free is not anything anyone is seriously like thinking will be possible, because oh, she's too good. The spreadsheet impact. Free holy. No, I'm not saying she is free. I'm saying this is a prediction. My prediction is she is free. I think it's insane that Genshin has not had a limited 5-star for free. And I think it would make sense for it to be her for a number of reasons. But anyways, and then my other prediction is that Miliastra Wonderland is not going to have custom combat added, and instead it's just going to be something superficial with bringing your characters into Miliastra Wonderland. And I feel like that's a very pessimistic take, to be clear, because I think I think Miliastra having custom combat could address a lot of the problems I have with, you know, just Genshin and like having a fun team idea that works, but that it just doesn't have the damage potential relative to like OP meta teams with newer characters, right? And then there's just like no content you can use that character in, or or that team idea, and even though it works and it's like enjoyable to play, there's just no content that actually fits it, right? And Miliastra having custom combat could fix that. But I'm kind of pessimistic about the state of Genshin's combat as far as content in the future, and not pessimistic about other things. I think they've been going in a good direction for story and whatever, right? But so anyways, and because of that pessimism, I am offering Hoyoverse. I will C6 Nicole if I am wrong on that. I want to be proven wrong, and I'll give them some monies for a character I like a lot. She's the strongest I've liked a character on after their introduction in a long while. But anyways, so that's all on the table for Hoyoverse today. I will C6 Nicole. I'll do it. I'll probably regret it, to be clear. I'll regret saying I'll do it. Like I regretted it when I said I did it for Yelan. Then it turned Yelan into a character I just don't like playing that often. But I don't know. We'll see what Nicole is. What if she? Oh boy. What if she's 5-star Bennett, guys? What if I C6 5-star Bennett as a problem? That's gonna be a problem if she's 5-star Bennett and I C6 5-star Bennett, because then it's just gonna be like, oh good god, what? Like imagine if Bennett was a 5-star and you could C6 him. What kind of monster does he become? Anyways, I'll repeat it again. I could be wrong. This isn't me looking for excuses to C6 Nicole. I don't really like C6ing characters. I learned my lesson from Yelan. I don't mind some, you know, early constellations, C1, C2s or whatever, but, you know. C6 gives Bose Pyro Fusion. Let's go. Please. Yeah, let's go. Try a code. I'll pass, but thank you for the offer. Wait, is that the code in my description? Does that code still work? My third-party Hoyo rep, Yomi Hello rep, said to put that code in my description for the last month, and I was like, okay, sure, I don't care. Anyways, you don't have to activate the cons. Oh god, that would be so funny. Okay, I think I'm going to, because I don't know, maybe when I activate the cons, I'll make my video of there's no such thing as relatability for Genshin accounts at this point in time, basically, anymore. So let's stop caring about it, please. Other than like people who really go very out of their way to maintain relatability for like even if they are, by this I mean like if you have an account that's many years old, but then you go out of your way to like do lower level things that are technically accessible to the players that have been playing less than a year, right? So quite frankly, I think in a weird way, not like the amount of knowledge that Tars has or people like Tars has for enemy knowledge or gameplay mechanics or whatever, but just the fact that they purposely do things like he doesn't want to activate C2 Mona because he thinks C2 Mona is unrelatable, right? And he's like, well, any player that played this year could have guaranteed getting C1 Mona, so I'm comfortable activating C1 Mona, right? That's silly. I mean, you might say it's silly, but I'd say that's the extreme you do have to go to maintain relatability. Is you basically go out of your way to use as few as 5-star characters as possible. You go out of your way to like show that, yeah, you can clear Abyss with 4-star characters or whatever. But also then like constellations and 5-star weapons and 4-star characters matter a lot too. So like saying that that's relatable is also not true. So I don't know. There's nothing that's true. Even their accounts aren't relatable. But I think some of the things that people like Tars do are more towards the relatable area of things. In that relatability is just like the term you use for. It is likely that most players watching this, if they put in the effort, could learn how to do these things, right? That's my perspective. But because the things that Tars is doing is accessible to all, right? Like his gameplay is not relatable, I don't think, but the state of his account is on a baseline. I don't think anyone logging into his account can do the things he's doing. So, anyways, relatability doesn't exist. Moika is a trial character. Let's go. Let's see. Tenacity Moika with Serpent Spine or Earthshaker Moika with Codex. Obviously Tenacity. Yeah, we'll use the trial. Siege Marine has some equipment. It's random ass things, but it's functional, I'm sure. Dahlia. Clorind. My Clorind is fine. And we'll use my Eon Song. Okay. Venti's a special guest character. Okay. And Sean Yoon. That's a weird one. Kale. Oh. I kind of wish I had Kale leveled up. Oh well. WTF is Tenacity Moika. Tenacity Moika is what let me clear a dire difficulty in Stygian Onslaught once. You can go, I think this was, what, does anyone remember what it was? Was this the second? I think it was the second Stygian. I'm not kidding. I was using Kanich in the second Stygian. And I was like, okay, wait, I have good burning artifacts. Here, let's put the burning artifacts on Emily and put Moika on Deepwood instead of Moika on Scroll. Because Eon Song can be on Scroll, right? So we were using Eon Song, Kanich, Moika, Emily. And I was like, and like putting the burning set on Emily was like a little bit better with Deepwood on Moika, instead of Emily on Deepwood, and then Kinich of course on Obsidian. And then I was like, wait, what if we go back to Deepwood and put Tenacity on Moika? And I cleared like within 2 or 3 tries after like spending an hour failing at dire difficulty. And to be clear, I think that was due to the relative balance of my artifacts. And the power level of my whatever. So I have really good Deepwood artifacts, like better Deepwood artifacts than I have burning artifacts for Emily. And I also have really good Tenacity artifacts too. So that might have mattered, I don't know. But anyways, for me, I found Tenacity Moika with Deepwood Emily a lot better. And then since then, Moika has defaulted to Tenacity. She always has Tenacity now as my default. It's my preferred artifact set on her. So anyways, plans for videos with the Nefer rerun? Yeah, there's gonna be a Dia video probably. I'm probably gonna talk about Overvape. Anyways, actually, what is my plan for videos next month? Columbina 1, Columbina 2 videos next patch. Columbina 2 video is main DPS Bina. They might have a little bit of overlap though, and those videos might turn only one video depending on what I feel like. Probably a one GBI video. And then Dia video during Inefa rerun. Wheelchair rant video. Not rant. Wheelchair half rant, half scripted. Because it's gonna be it's gonna be more a critique on like community rhetoric and like the discourse on how people discuss team building in Genshin, how I think usage of the term has gone in a direction that is anti-fun and unhealthy. And I have a number of team examples now, including with upcoming characters, that the teams work in ways that are more nuanced than to throw the label wheelchair on it. And yeah, and the way that, yes, the way that most people are using the term wheelchair, Flynn's is getting wheelchaired. Nefer is getting wheelchaired, right? Like every character in the game is getting wheelchaired based on how I see most people use the term. And I think we should just stop using it, but it is a useful term in some ways for thinking about if you specifically define it in a certain way. It can be a useful term for like a disambiguation of how certain teams can work in Genshin in the game, but like, anyways. What are the videos? So Dia video. I still need to do the Lanyon video. Oh frick! I just realized. Yeah, see, getting sick is like throwing me off of the loop. I still have like the Lanyon video. Lanyon 1 year main video. We'll put an asterisk on a maybe a polearms only video. This is why I'm gonna get an editor, by the way. There's no way I can catch up. Polearms only lunar mode video. We might be recording that today, which is not ideal that I'm sick, but oh well. Oh, the TARS collab. The TARS collab is gonna be like the first project I have for an editor. What about new reaction? Oh, the new reaction will be featured in the Columbina video. Sorry. All right, there we go. Sorry, that was a good cough. Like, Columbina is basically necessary for relevant options for team building around the new reaction. Wait, I shouldn't be talking about these things. Whatever. Never mind. I didn't say anything. Sorry, I'm taking the thing out of my tea strainer. Alright, gotta wipe my nose. Yes, you heard nothing. So anyways, TARS collab video, Lanyon video, and then, I don't know, am I gonna make the Doer and Power Creep video? Like, the Doer and Power Creep is a shorthand, by the way. Like, the Doer and Power Creep is, I am the Power Creep. Which is like, this case of me getting Doer constellations, making him broken as fuck. But it's fine because that lets me play the game I want to play. The way I want to play, but yeah. So, anyways. Sorry, okay, Dia, Inefa, Varesa, Yai, Raiden, I really want to talk about Raiden right now, but I can't. I really want to talk about Raiden right now. Predictions on banner order. If you had asked me 2 days ago, I could probably make a prediction. No. I have no predictions on banner order. I'm glad I don't have face cam, by the way. If I had a face cam, my dumb ass, I can't lie. I don't know. Like I don't have the ability to like obfuscate information. I'm so bad. Like So no, I don't have any predictions on banner order anymore. We'll find out in 11 hours, and I'll I'll have to pretend that I'm very, very surprised by it. Anyways, wait. What? Aren't I in lunar mode? Is this 32 characters? This is too good of it. What? Oh, it's hydro, electro, pyro. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, this is weird. Frick Kokomi, I guess. Frick you. Goodbye to you, because you're not going to be useful here. Candace, yes. Fischl, yes. Bennett, yes. Mona... is Mona going to be good with buffs? I don't know. You, yes. As soon as the easiest, yeah, this seems like probably an easy theater for most people. I only can do 2 more. What the frick? How can I not play Sethos? Okay, honestly, frick Shunyun. Venti will say yes because Venti seems fun. I feel like we probably want Sing Joe. No. Oh boy. Okay, you know what? Frick Sing Joe. Sethos isn't that great here. I mean, I don't think he's great, but we're not gonna get the case in visionary mode on my account is like, sorry, not visionary, lunar. With 32 characters selected is that I don't end up using all characters. So it's just trying to visualize the conjunction of whatever random ass teams I can make, and can they be functional enough? I kind of want to do Kuki. I think Kuki would be fun, and then I'll choose Aino instead of St. Joe. Because I'm a little bit of an Aino salesman. But not being able to do like Amber or Gaming feels lame. I don't know, should I sacrifice one of the good characters in favor of that? How do we have so many characters? I feel like this is the most like options I've ever had for a theater for characters. You're in hard mode, am I? I think I wasn't. I think you were correct. Okay, good. Oops. Okay, it definitely was. Okay, you were correct. Good. Well, that's good. We can actually use more characters. This is why, like, for weird accounts like mine that have just a shit ton of characters leveled up, right? This is why, like, I yapped about how lunar mode and like probably yearly additions to a theater that just make more and more characters be a thing, because theater is most fun if you can use all the characters, right? So there's a difficulty if there isn't a new difficulty mode that lets me use all the characters and have reason to have more characters for it. Yeah, so anyways. Xingqiu, I know, Candice, Aurora and Kuki, Amber, Gaming. I think Gaming's functional enough. And then let's see, we can do 2 more. Should we do Shunyun? I feel like we should do Shunyun. We'll do Lisa. I feel like Sylveon contractually obligates me to use Lisa, so we'll choose Lisa. Does Lisa have equipment? Surely, yes, definitely. Supporting cast. We could use Yald's C6 Arlecchino. We got Flimsy Boy. I'm down with Flimsy Boy. Wait, I'd have to remove someone for Flimsy though. Oh yeah, we could just yoink. Can I yoink your Lisa, Sylveon? I think the answer is no. I'm guessing Sylveon. Why is Sylveon not? Oh wait, I'm a dumbass. Sylveon's EU. We have this every single time. Every single time we're like, Sylveon is EU. God damn it! Why this game? Why is there not multi? Whatever. Okay, never mind. Who is interesting? There's C6 Arlecchino. We could choose the Jeffs. C1 Veresa. Kaching is kind of tempting. Flimsy Boy. I kind of want to do Flimsy Boy, to be honest. I don't have my flins on. I should have put my flins here. So we're already spending too much time on my account, or my main account, when we're gonna have to maybe spend a lot of time on poems only. Okay. Let's choose Binge's C2 flins. Oh, god damn it. How many hydros do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That seems fine. No, 7 if we count Mona. Do we need Mona? We probably want Mona. How many Hexarai combinations do we have? We have Venti Mona. We have Official Mona. We have Durin Mona. That's a lot of combinations that Mona's kit should be enabled. Like, Mona should be pretty good. Okay. So, I'm sorry, Gomming. I'm gonna... Okay, you know what, actually, Gomming is more likely to have equipment than Amber. But Amber's also better at, like, dealing with shields. What is the enemies we have? We have Cube, Crab, Duckle, and... Okay, well, Amber doesn't particularly have any value for shield breaking. Okay, bye, Amber. Sorry. Wait, do we want relatable flins? Relatable flins or not relatable flins? I mean, it's theater. It doesn't really matter. Any kind of strong character with decent team is unrelatable. And, well, no, I'm gonna go with the not relatable. Okay, I'll default to you, Anna, since you were the first one. Strong flints, sure. Let's go strong flints. All right. Sorry that took forever. All right. I need to go shut the window, by the way. I opened the window to let some fresh air in. BRB. Just take a second. All right. Bonking everything. Bonk the chair. Bonk the little table. Bonking everything. Okay, bonk bonk. Okay, let's see. Companion randoms a generally good start. Microphone's angled the wrong way. Chevreuse or Hydra. What do we have? Siegewein. Oh yeah, I forgot about Siegewein and Dahlia. And Eon's on the start. It's a pretty strong starting combination. Let's see. I think probably Chevreuse.
All right, team. Let's
Hydro. Sure. I feel like I have more Hydro than I actually need. But I could be wrong. You're sick yet still opening the window? Okay, but like being a little cold and sniffly has helped me like eject mucus from my system. So like I think it's actually it's been a good play for me. To do that. 100, Jesus Christ, I just noticed I have 175 viewers on Twitch. That is a lot. Hello. Oh, it's New Year's Day. People are off. That makes sense. I guess that does make sense. Welcome. Sorry for all the viewers that I presume don't watch me as regularly because you're a normal human being who has time or doesn't have time. I apologize for being sick. But anyways. Oh, hello, cat. You gonna jump up? Okay, sorry. The Singcho again. Or Mona. I say Mona. Mona's more fun.
This is how it must be.
Or cat cam redeem. Oh, well, it's a cat update. I don't have any meaningful cat updates other than Dee Dee hasn't been sneezing much, and that's good. But here, I'll give you a cat cam since he just jumped up. So we're immediately making use of my new side table thingy. Well, actually, when he sits like that, I can actually still have mousing space, but usually he ends up splaying out over here. So, pet. Oh, yep, okay. Case in point. Anyways, there we go. It's a Mies. Hello, Mies. I guess you're not staying up for the live stream? I'm planning to. Okay, sorry. Let me rearrange my... resituating the little side table thing. Okay. Would you like to fight Ruin Guards or Ruin Guards? I think I'll fight some Ruin Guards. Wait, I still have points. What am I doing? Free mystery. I almost skipped a mystery cache. But no, Mies, I'm planning on... This seems good. I'm planning on streaming... Yeah, let's get some buffs. Hydro, Red Shred, sure. I would love to get every buff. Level 1 at a baseline. Wait, Electric Charge and Lunar Charge reactions. Increase damage. Okay, cool. Yeah, just don't have the overload buff. That's fine. Don't have any more flowers. Okay. There we go. But yeah, unless this stream goes very, very long, Mies, and unless my sickness destroys me by the end of this stream, I am planning to do a separate stream for the live stream later. So, yep. Anyways, who do we want to use right away? Sijuin Muika. Who cares about Muika? And Dahlia Yanfei. Alright. We're obviously this is DP as Yanfei. Dude. How much does this do? Hey, she has artifacts that do something. Yanfei does less damage than Sijuin. Oh boy. Oh, what a build. Didn't they say they're gonna improve these builds? I mean, I guess they're not really vaping, so I shouldn't really judge it that much. Okay, do this. Wait, E, please. Okay. What am I doing? Can I charge attack? Oh. Yeah, no, I cannot. Alright. So, it's been a while since I played Yanfei. Oh well. This. Did I just do 50k? Why did I burst some Wika? I'm sorry, I just cheated. My bad. I'm pretty sure I would have done it anyways. I didn't mean to cheat. Candace. I mean, Fischl was the better choice there. I want to be clear, but you'll see later. Candace is truly the goat of polearms only. She'll get plenty of time to shine. So I probably didn't need to choose her here, but what may as well make her shine even more. I can already restore vigor. This is the earliest I think I've ever gotten a vigor refund. So that's basically guaranteed to refund on Muika, Sijuin, Dahlia, or Yanfei, which means it's pretty low value. So rerolls, I guess. Oh wait, we can redraw. Redraw. Another vigor thing. Okay. I like this. This one's a fun one. Chevrus. I mean, I prefer not to use her early, but that's fine. Oh, I can't get the overload buff. Damn. Okay. Pyro characters have advantage, or Hydro characters have advantage. Okay. We have Mona, Sijuin. Let's do this one. Oh wait, I had to use freaking Chevrus. Oops. Well, oh well. Okay. What am I doing? Okay. I guess we... I really should not have chosen the Hydro one with Chevrus here. Overvape Theater. Yeah. Probably one of the best theaters possible. Okay, well, I guess... I didn't think this through. I guess we're just gonna do a... Wait, it has permanent Pyro on it, right? So... You could technically do something kind of funny with that by having a Chevrus team without any off-field Electro, or sorry, off-field Pyro. I am just gonna burn Dahlia, I think. They said Hydro characters have an advantage after all. Look at that, 50k damage from Dahlia. Wow. It's permanent Pyro? Yeah, I think it is. Too bad we don't have an overload buff, but oh well. It is safe to say it will not matter. My equipment is too good. Man, I feel like every Electro character they release is actually just enjoyable to me. Because... like, every time I skip an Electro character, I just end up somehow enjoying them more, I thought anyways. That happened with Chlorind. Flynn's is the same case. Like, I might get Flynn's on his rerun. But Flynn's is a little in a weird case. I think Flynn's is not something I get a ton of value out of. per se. Would you believe it? Electro is fun. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get the overload thing. Which is red shred. Okay, that's not that interesting. Well, now I want the companion card back. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Let's just continue. 6.4 Flynn's rerun? Really? Oh, that's not ideal. I hope that's not true. I would prefer more time. if Flynn's is in 6.4, that probably means picking between Varka and Flynn's, quite frankly. So, she's a bit clunky. Chlorint? I don't find her that. Oh boy, but you can hear my sickness there. Chlorint? I can't go high. Chlorint? My voice just stops functioning if I go high. Chlorint? Chlorint? I'm trying. I'm for real trying to like intonate, going higher, saying Chlorint. Like my voice just stops working if I try to go high. Chlorint? It's so funny. Chlorint? Chlorint? I literally can't. I cannot go high at all. Anyways, sorry. Look, we gotta have our funnies with being sick sometimes. All right. So, anyways, this thing is super generic. We can just do damage and it'll be fine. What are we doing? Okay, we don't need to waste shivers. Let's do, you know what, let's do Yai, Sijui, Moika. Chlorint. Do I want to use Chlorint here? I don't know. I'll be fine.
Right now. Right here. Come on, light it up. Hunt them down.
Oh, that's gonna miss. No, it didn't miss. Okay, that's good.
Always watching. Emerge right now.
Do this because it's very important to me that I get more damage in Siege.
Right here.
Okay. This out. You can't do any damage to it right now anyways. I gotta have to cough. I gotta get some crap in my throat in a second. Oh, we got the good one even. Wow. Alright. I'm already trying to think, like, what problems are we going to run into on polearms only. And it's just going to be, like... We should... okay, I really feel like we should be able to do a full clear on lunar mode on polearms only this time around. We'll see, though. Right, give me a second while I clear my sinuses. Okay, there we go. A little better. Probably sounds a little better too. But yeah, Candace is gonna have to be saved. But other than that, like I think our options are relatively flexible in poems only. Well, I don't know. Flynn's might not be that useful without Candace either, which is maybe a problem. I don't know. Maybe it'll be harder than I think. I'll let you know. Hello, Inefa, Farina. Let's choose. We have 2 Hydra units still. We have no off-field Electro, so let's choose Electro. Okay. Companion Hydro. We can already do a Lunar Arcana. What is it? The Fool. Okay. He's a fool for streaming today. That's what the game is telling me, I feel like. What? Twitch just set as a pop-up saying, "Here we go. Thanks for getting started. 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10 for what? What? Okay, whatever. Hydro character or vaporized buff. Oh, it's defense monolith. Is there what other defense monoliths are there, by the way? I don't want to do a refund. Well, maybe we'll see another one if we do companion. Oh, we got a refund. Thank you. Mualani or Singcho or Elon. Let's do Mualani.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hello. Okay. The Fool's Traveler's card. I see. It's boring. This is less boring. Do I need it? I mean, it could be a refund on Chlorinde. Siegerian is actually kind of valuable too in theater, in my opinion. Or Shivers Yai. So yeah, forget. Alright, Yanfei. That's not exactly valuable, but oh well. But yeah, anyways, what's the defense model that tends to be one of the most annoying ones at this point for polearms really try to work around, where like theoretically it's valuable to really try to clear this with only one unit, but it's also hard to clear with only one unit nowadays, since they started making the defense model as not as just bypassable by, you know, just aggroing the enemy. So I'm curious, like this is awful to try to aggro the enemies. So is this the only 2 defense models, or is there another one? Does anyone know? Also, let's choose some buffs. Why not? Let's see. 4 seconds, 6 seconds. But this is pyro damage. This is electro. I'm gonna say pyro. And vaporize, sure. Hydro's probably better. Okay. I'm not seeing anything else. Okay. Just these 2, yeah. That's kind of awful. That's kind of awful. That means on polearms only I'm going to have to use a good character to clear this, I think. But like probably Hu Tao is enough, I think. Like just Hu Tao here, hopefully, maybe. Mech 1 is 2 at a time. Okay. We'll do mech on this account to see what it's like. Actually, no. I think I want to see what this isn't is like. That seems more problematic. If mech is 2 at a time, that's just known quantity. I want to see how terrible this one is for polearms only later. It should be fine on this account. Okay, we may as well use Yanfei here. Let's use... I mean, having overload accessible is pretty good for defense monolith. That's a lot of like free stagger if you for most people's accounts. But again, on polearms only, I potentially want to get away with using only one character, so it makes it a little more complicated to say the least. I can do Mona during combo now, which is fun. Do I want to use a Nefa? Not really, but I'm going to. We use Mulan too. Why not? Okay. Bam. Wow. That's very worth doing. Oh boy. I forgot you get shields. Oh dear. Okay. Hydro shield and cryo shield. This is not an ideal. Not an ideal situation. I mean, they're not targeting the thing though, which is notable. So, I don't know. This one doesn't seem that bad. It might actually be better than the robots in some ways. But polearms only is a whole other story when it comes to this. Okay, well, we can no longer attack you. Okay. I think it's still at 80%. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to tell without, like, purposely trying to go through things slower. Why did I use Candace here? I wanted to use... Well, whatever. Candace will get her time to shine. Crap. Ow. Get it to 2 Hydro Gunners in the stall. I think if you kill a System Mage, it's immediately going to spawn another System Mage, usually. Can you... Or if someone can... Oh, no, 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 no. Don't... Okay, well, so things can go wrong here. I don't know. Say the least. Okay, we did it. The fact that it was that close though on my main account means it's probably going to be very close on not my main account. I should have chosen or set those, but whatever. We still have options for Hydro, so...
What is the situation?
Anyways, robots go directly to the monolith. Yeah, I know. That's the hard part to figure out. What is the better play on polearms only? I think it's going to depend on the characters we have, ultimately, so... Let's not be too concerned about it right now. Let's just finish on my mana count. Okay, we can use Arlecchino to wipe through that if we need. Wild Hunt enemies seem lame, and this is 7 of them. Yeah, I don't really think I have a Nodcry team here, so... Yup. That choice is easy. And we don't have anything else, so yep, okay. I'm not watching, but you should have chosen Sethos. True. I kind of just chose Arlecchino because I thought she'd be better, and I mean she will be here, that's for sure. But we already had Durin, so like it would have been fine, right? Let's see, what do we want to do? Mualani, no. Should we do Overvape for funsies? I don't know. We have to use some good characters here, regardless of what we want to do. So yep. I keep on saving the Mona Durin combo, but like I don't know if I have to. This chamber, they really like running this chamber, don't they? It's always here, I feel like. And every time on polearms only, I like encounter this chamber and I try to like go through it with Hu Tao, and it's painful. So some amount of characters being saved for this chamber might be a good idea. Let's use Riven to finish things off. Yeah, on my main account, I feel like this theater is definitely fairly easy. But like I have such a strong conjunction of characters available for it, but that it's always gonna make for like, I don't know, we'll see. You most theaters on my main account tend to like naturally end up giving me some chamber that I get stubborn with trying to play whatever particular team I find enjoyable. And then it's like kind of difficult to clear. Which can happen at the bosses, it can happen at different things. Okay. What team do I want to use for a thing? This is pyro resistant, so we can Candace. We can Candace Mualani. So Candace Mualani, I don't know. More characters would be good, but we don't really need more Hydro characters right now, to be honest. I'm gonna reroll. Can't say no to Mystery Cache. Mystery Cache rare. Can't say no to Mystery Cache rare. Is a Mystery Cache rare? Wait, we might actually be able to trigger this one for once. How many is this gonna give though? 15 more flowers after combat event. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, technically that gives more, but not very much more. Where we could actually trigger this one. No, we're gonna redraw. Honestly, it's boring. Okay, well, that's boring too. I mean, this is good, but boring. Alright, well, cool. Should have done whatever. That's fine. Let's choose this at level 2. Great Thundercloud that randomly uses damage or deals damage, it heals, or just damage. How about just damage? And can't get a character, so whatever. Alright. The hesitation on saying 67. Did I hesitate on saying 67? Alright, Candace. Why don't we do Candace, Mona, Durin, and Raiden? Does that not hit? Okay, we can hit with Mona. Alright. Good. I don't think we properly used Mona Love. No, definitely didn't, but...
Let me scrap.
Okay, we should have done Durin first, but whatever. Well, this was a little bit more than I needed.
There's no escape.
Alright. Venti, huh? Venti seems fine in theater. This will be my first time actually using Venti in theater. Sorry, I gotta blow my nose again. One rotated Raiden still a goat. She's a ridiculously good theater character. She'll constantly keep 100% uptime on whatever buff effects triggered. Oh, what's my other thing? The Fool and the Emperor. Okay. Interesting contrast. Companion Invite, Overload. This is an enemy that I don't know the mechanics of. And then plungy things. Okay. Let's invite a character. And we can do plungy things. We can do multiple plungy things. Your voice sounds deeper today? Yeah, a little bit sick. Still. Okay. Let's see. Not Cry Beast is super healing. Only needs optional healing. Okay. Did I say super healing? I can't read. Okay. Anyway, these are all good characters to choose. Okay. I kind of want to do Yai Plunge. I was going to complain about Yai Plunge, right? I kind of want to do Yai Plunge, though, for the creature. The Duckle. I mean, we could do Yai Plunge and we could do... Mona Plunge? I don't know. No, let's just do the... whatever. We'll do something more that's flexible first. And then we can do Yai Plunge for after. Alright. Companion random, yeah. Flimsy boy, sure.
A pleasure to fight by your side.
Alright. Fight this thing. Yeah, we could have done Plunge Weasel, but we don't need to, I think. And we have no relevance to grouping in this chamber. Okay, so... Flimsy boy. We kind of have to use Hydro. Shoot. Does Mualani enable? No, it's not gonna. It's only gonna enable at most 2 skills. It is a C2 Flins, isn't it? You know what? It'd be funny. Let's try it. And then we have to use characters I like. Okay, maybe we just do use, but okay. So I wanted to do Yai Plunge, the Yai Shunyun, like Mona Durin. Seems fun. So let's do you, and then you, because we get infusion on burst. For extra hydro. To properly enable Flin's kit. And then we can waste, I guess, a good I mean, how much do I want to use Dia in future chambers? I do want to use Dia in future chambers, but like Eons on for Dia would be nice. You know, let's just use Shunyun. Just use a Shunyun charge. It's fine. Okay. We are definitely not going to get.
Think you can get away?
There. Okay. This. I didn't need to do that.
Be silent. Observe to dust.
Okay, I definitely didn't time this properly. We're not going to get a third skill. I'm stupid. Should have done Venti last.
Close your eyes.
Oh, we did get a third skill. Okay, never mind.
Skyward. Rising wave. Here we go. Time for takeoff.
Wait, oop, get Hydra. Okay.
Observe. To dust. Be silent.
This is so stupid. Alright. We do not have energy. Turns out this Flints does not have energy enough for a solo Hydro Flints. Or solo Electro Flints. Oopsies. Didn't consider that aspect. It might be better just to use Milani.
Let's play.
Bam. There we go. Oh yeah, it's also no Ascendant Gleam Flints. That's true. I totally forgot about that. Yay for Nogcry design. Yay. Where every main DPS is arbitrarily cooked because of Ascendant Gleam requirement. Yeah. Okay. Or some other aspect. Okay. Lisa or Yelan. I mean, Yelan's probably the more useful character here, to be completely honest. But it is Lisa. So, you know, and again, I think I'm contractually obligated because of my mod to use Lisa at some point here. Random commanding. Okay, if we're doing, let's see, let's choose just Bennett is probably the safe play at this point. Well, do we need damage? I don't know if damage is a problem. Let's choose Fischl. Okay. I mean, Fischl's also damage in a different way, but anyways. Alright. Knuckle Duckle time. Fischl Durin? Yeah, although I'm going to use Fischl Durin here. Or, sorry, Durin Mona here. And we're doing plunge. Because I can. Wait, no. No. Don't start with that. Pyro bad to start with. For Knuckle Duckle. Character switching on cooldown.
Right here. Emerge.
Ew.
Right now. Delve into destiny.
We're just doing this until it charges them up. Okay.
Let me scribe. Written in the stars.
I'll find a boat, right? I didn't get Omen on the Knuckle Duckle. Also, how, bro? This is okay. This is what I was talking about with Pyro screwing it up. God damn it! Just swap the characters at this point. What do you mean swap the characters? It's not the problem. What? I swear to you, I switched to Mona.
Delved into destiny.
Die, please. Okay. There we go. Purposely just did this slow.
Right here, right now, right here. Skyward. Make way for shadows of fate.
Okay.
Guided by destiny.
Doot.
Emerge.
Stop jumping. Not me, the Duckle. Only I'm allowed to jump.
A sight to behold.
Wham. Yeah, I plunge, go burr. Anyways, yep, Knuckle Duckle did. Okay. Miu subscribed with Prime for 5 months. Wow. Thank you. Thank you, Miu. Appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, Plunge Eye is fun. Let's see. Bennett or Sethos? I mean, I neglected Sethos before. I think we have caused some issues for ourselves, though, to be honest. Yeah, I think I've neglected... okay, it's fine. I've neglected some characters that would be valuable. Okay. Let's see. We have one more to do, and then we have to do the Lunar Arcanums. We have Dia available. We have Fischl. We have A Shivers. We have Eons on Arlecane. We have A Flins. And no Hydro. No Hydros for Flins. Ideally would want I now for Flynn's. And okay, so well, we probably shouldn't do this considering we have no Hydro characters. This should be fine, probably, with just like Arlecchino. And yep. Is there wait, what are these challenges? Is the grouping relevant? Wait, I have to fight this stupid okay. Didn't realize that was a factor. Happy New Year, yeah. It's pink. Happy New Year as well, Pink Diamond. Higher characters have an advantage. Yes, but we also need a lot of pyro. Okay, let's see. Let's just do. Let's just do this, and then we'll figure out. No gomming, not right now. We have the option to choose him, but alas. Okay, Lisa. Let's see, Lisa, Arlecchino, Official Gaming, Sathos, I guess. I don't know. Kind of not ideal, but.
Let's spot things up a little.
Yeah.
Give some space.
I think we might have to use Arlecchino. I need to cough as well. Oh boy. Oh, we only have to fight 2. Oh, that's easy. Okay.
Try not to enjoy.
Now.
Lace bear. Give some space.
Now.
Behind you.
Good job, Sathos. Alright. You're blooming over here. Oh boy. The bloomers have invaded my chat. Alright, 290 flowers. We got a Veressa. I don't know if Veressa is what we need at this point. I think Bennett is probably the better choice. Companion random. Yeah, we kind of need Hydro. So one of these will enable Flynn's, which is good. We have 3 chambers to do. Flynn's will be enabled, but we don't have I know, which is a problem. So I'm going to choose Fiiiine.
I knew you'd miss me.
And this is not ideal, but okay, we can get Gomming, which is fine, but we no longer have the buffers for Gomming. We need a healer for Fiiiine? Eh, not really. And we have healers. We have Shivers. We have Dia, technically does some healing. We have Eons on. It's enough. I have a C2 Fiiiine. It'll be fine. It's theater. On my account with my Fiiiine, it's fine. No, Fiiiine has to heal. Oh, is there an effect with? Oh, is it the stupid? Is it the thing that like you have a shit ton of HP drain? Yeah, it is. Okay. Well, I can just use Dia here. Are we gonna do Lizard Guy? No, that's aggro. But yeah, I know people do say we sound a little similar. No, I can just prove Dia sustain. Didn't I do that before? I used solo Dia here as the main sustain and cleared it. But anyways, as much as I would like buffs, I think we need to reroll. Yeah, we'll get options for Hydro. Hey, Flynn's kit can actually be enabled. Yes, we cannot say no to Mystery Cache. It's illegal. This is boring. Also incredibly boring. Okay. I mean, this, I guess, but I don't... Okay. This is good, to be clear. This just, like, increases your stats across the board, but it's kind of boring. So, yep. And then Companion Random. All right. Well, what do we choose here? So we have. We can do some variant of like Dia over vape in some sense. Charlotta may be a safe bet. I'm gonna say no to Yelan just because I don't need it. Oron is more fun, I feel like. We also have so many options for Electro right now that it seems kind of... Well, not so many, but we have... Yeah, I think I'm going to choose Charlotta. Okay. Just in case I need the healing. Alright. Lunar Arcanum. First, let's do this. This is the more annoying one, honestly. Dia, Traverse, Bennett, and I feel like using officially is weird, so let's use you. All right, this is the plan. What? Did I not hold E? I didn't hold E. Okay, brain, good job. I mean, I probably didn't need to restart. That'll probably be fine, I'm pretty sure. Alright. Just apply pyro until we get to the halfway mark. And then... Okay. Okay. There we go. I'm going to do this. He's pretty hard. Do this.
Let's spark things up a little.
That seems okay. I don't have any Electro. That's not ideal. We might have to put Fischl in, unfortunately. It's not really Lisa's fault. Lisa would be fine here. I just didn't have energy on her. Okay. Yeah, okay. This one's a deceptively... The timer's functionally much shorter for starring. Like, you basically have to kill in 60 seconds. On this thing. Okay. My apologies, Lisa. It's not your fault. You. Do. Okay. Do a bit of damage. Okay. We're just gonna restart rotation. There we go. And we should have it. Nope. And little miss time, but should be good. There we go. Okay. There we go. Next. 15 more flowers. Gomming. Okay, let's see. Snow time. Geo IT literally have billion Geo? Yeah. I think Geo Cryo Dendro was my theoretical worst possible, but also that could be the most fun. Like if they do a Geo Dendro Cryo IT, it's like terrible, but then that would force them to do a bunch of like weird custom things that could be really funny. I don't know. Okay. Sorry. Okay, so we have 2 more to do. We could do Veresta things, of course. Animo Geodendro. I mean, yeah, I guess that's an option too. uh, so anyway, I don't think we're ever going to see that realistically, but I actually want them to do something like that. I think it'd be fun. I think they should lead into really unconventional combos of elements. Dendro Cryo, and yeah, there was a Dendro Cryo with Rhyme Grass. That's why and that was one of the more fun theaters. That's why I think they should do that more and embrace the weird custom things. Anyways, let's choose Kuki, I guess, in case I need. I don't know. She's on. I don't even know if she has a build properly. She probably has a build. Usually she has like an EM build. We have Flynn's. We have a Flynn's Deep available. Like we should be fine for elsewise. Whatever, do like Kuki, Farina, Dia, Overvape kind of thing. Is my thinking for the next card. So teammates I'm missing for that. Not really. So yeah, if I do Dia, Farina, Kuki, Shilonen, I guess, some weird variant of Overvape. I don't know how Dia's energy is going to look with that situation. I could do Bennett instead, but I'm kind of leaning towards like Flynn's, Aino, Eon-san, Bennett, and then I can do maybe I do like Dia, Venti for funsies. We can mess around a little bit, I think. Custom reaction for Animo and Geo, yeah. The Sethos in the bag. I feel like, well, I might be able to use Sethos against Kinky. We'll see what happens. choose characters for Flynn specifically, and then just not use him. And these characters don't really matter, I don't think. Okay, so let's just choose buffs. Why not? And we can't even choose anymore. Okay. Obviously, we have plenty of options for healers if we need healing. So, Dia, do I want to try to do this without any healers? And with Frida? Okay, Frida and Dia with no healers might be a bit iffy, to be completely honest. Crazy idea, I know. Also, I kind of need Electro off-field, I feel like. So I'm going to have some healing. Oh well, deal with it. Let's try this to start. This one is going to be the harder one, though, that's for sure. Alright. The beginning is always deceptively easy. Do not trust it. Kuki likes to die off field. Oh yeah, I forgot Kuki's gonna ass you. I think I ever see. Wait, do I have Kuki C6? I think I have Kuki C6. So she'll get a revive, but I don't think she gets full health. I think she revives with 1 HP. Better heal a little bit. Okay. Oh boy. She dead. Oh boy. Oh well, we succeeded though. Now Dia just has it. We're fine. Dia's the goat. Yeah. So gonna be Lunar Freeze? Who knows? Probably not, is my guess. Alright. Who do we care about? Alright, we're gonna do Flynn's. I think we're chilling now. I mean, we do Flynn's, Farina, Eon-san, I know. Like, we're free. We're free. I mean, we don't even need Farina. Why did I say? Well, I don't know. Farina won't be useless, but yeah, it doesn't matter. Whatever. Coming. Mystery Catch Rare. Come on. Whatever. There'll be Lunar. True. Yeah. How do you make that look so easy? It's Dia. It's all Dia. Don't worry, we'll have some struggle on polearms only. Okay, so if we're gonna do, let's see. Do I want to try to do Gaming? Let's see. We could do Gaming, Shilonen, Yonson, Bennett. Just buff Gaming as much as possible. I kind of want to try it. I mean, Flynn's is fun and all, but we also have Gaming. Does he have a build? He has Fruitful Hook. Oh, I see. Okay. I mean... of the artifacts to not have equipped, the circlet is probably the worst one to not have. Dia should have been on Barakash's. So I don't know. We'll just try it. Well, I don't know what buffs I get though. We're gonna have like no buffs active if we do Gaming, Eons on Bennett, 'cause there's no application happening off field. So you know. Anyways, just whatever. Go everything to level 3, I guess. Nothing to level 4. Such is life. Testing waters. I mean, I'm testing waters a little bit, but I'm also playing on my mid account because my mid account is always the first one I do. Okay, so what happens if I do this? Just we gotta see. We gotta see. Okay. Oh.
Control freak. On my teamwork is strict.
Up to it, Montai.
I think it might not. It would have been doable probably with a circlet. Oh, and he run away. Yeah. Okay. Unfortunately, I feel like Gaming, crazily enough, Gaming may not be the play. Also, Bennett energy. Wow. Also, Gaming energy. Oh boy. Yeah. Unfortunate. I mean, we could try here. Let's try something. Lisa could trigger the blessing. Yeah, but we don't have enough energy on Lisa for her to do anything, unfortunately. I should really put Lisa, because Lisa can be fine on theater. I should put Lisa on like a really energy heavy build for theater, but oh well. Let's see. If we do like Farina and Yonson, I think. 2 Favs in the team. Oopsies. Let's see. Good emblem build on Lisa, yeah. Oh frick, I didn't. Oh crap. No, I want scroll. He's on Crimson usually? Yes. Sethos? I mean, we can try Sethos. I didn't. Oops. I didn't start healing.
Let the mountain's veins boil. Look at the flash.
Many happy returns.
Oh, he's immune. God damn, he's still immune. I love this enemy. Okay. What? What? Why did I not hit there? Okay, now we're not gonna get any scroll bonus.
Up to it, Montai.
No.
Congratulations.
Also, I didn't actually heal. How?
Hear the echoes of the valley. Stronger.
Okay. Actually, having the buffs going is kind of too good. There you go. Flynn's can teleport with him, can he? Really? What is Gaming's build? Oh, you want to see Gaming's build, huh? you missed it. Oh boy. Okay, let me blow my nose and drink some tea while we watch this. Okay. Gaming getting the high result. That's really funny. Just in case if you missed the build that I showed a second ago, it's gonna be funny. Okay. Almost done with my T2. Good timing. Alright. We can skip that. Wow. What do we choose? I feel like the Fool is the more appropriate one to choose for this stream. I'm a fool for streaming. I'm a fool for moving on to polearms only. January 1st, yeah. Alright. Paimon shop reset? Oh yeah. Alright, there we go. Claim rewards. Okay. Still rewards. Yay, 2 elixirs. Is there anything I want to craft? I don't think so. I think I'm saving this for next patch at this point. Transient resin. We can... I probably need to use those. Okay. Is this... How much time? Oh, there's... Oh, technically, no. That transient resin will be available next patch. Okay. Yeah, my Gomming build. Look at this. Fruitful Hook. He is C6. With 2-piece Crimson. And is it a Pyro Goblet? It is a Pyro Goblet. That's something. It is a Pyro Goblet. And the overall a good conjunction of stats, but his circlet was definitely stolen by someone. Yeah, 3-piece. No, not 3-piece. 2-piece Crimson. This used to be a Crimson artifact. I don't know why it got switched, but anyways, yep, that was the Gomming build. But hey, Fruitful Hook carried, basically. And the reactions going on, to be clear. It's possible we could have cleared that with just, like, throwing Kuki and a bunch of other off... Like, Kuki, fiiiine, just having off-field application, the reactions might have triggered. Oh, yeah, poses. Okay, let's see. What is there... Interesting. Okay, Shao. Sure. Dory. That's a good one. Oh, I didn't even notice fiiiine. Why did I miss fiiiine? Yeah, sure. Alright. Nahida taking a picture. Okay. I like it, yeah. Shao I'll buy and polearms only. Alright, cool. Good poses. Wait, there's a Venti pose. I now have Venti. Should I choose the Venti pose? Yeah, sure. Why not? Alright. Cool. Okay. Buy the monthly shop reset wishes, and then I think I need to go to the bathroom quick as we switch over to polearms only, because I drank a whole bunch of caffeine, including some tea, and that makes me need to go pee. Okay, so shop reset. Please, what is happening? Why did my mouse not work? All right, there we go. Do that. I've been using my Stardust a little bit too aggressively lately. He says as he buys more, but I think I bought these last month because I kind of needed them, and I kind of want to buy them again. This is equivalent to like 75 Heroes Wits. Frick it. Is that it's not really whale privilege. Is that person who spends money privilege? Yeah, it kind of is. Okay, we're gonna get a 4-star. That's cool. I know I'm getting close to pity. I don't think this will be at pity though. I think pity will be like next patch for me. Or maybe not. 60, 65, 70. Oh shit. Oh, okay. We're gonna get into pity. 71. 72. 4-star. Yep, that was 4-star pity. I don't know. I mean, Fav is always good. Do I need it? Probably not, but... Alright. 74. Start us off pity. Okay, that was only 5%. You're gonna give us a 5-star, you're gonna have to make me wait like a whole ass month. Nope. Okay, well. That's annoying. Is there a way I can get a standard wish quick? Let's see. Yeah, Skyward Blade. God, that would be a great way to... That would be a great way to start the year. Holy. Columbina Ascension soon? Yeah, but soon isn't now. So... 160 primos is always an option. I mean, yes, but... I don't think there's anyone I can ascend. I need to do 2 ascensions on you. I need to get more crystals though if I did that, because those are... I'd also have to use my transients. I don't know, I could use my... Actually, I could use 1 transient and probably do that. I missed the old unit videos. What do you mean old unit videos? Battle Pass? I'm already done in the Battle Pass. This is already level 50.
I wonder when I'll be as...
Okay, I think Aino's like the only one. She's level 70 without being ascended. Okay. Whoops. And I have some of the drops ready. Why don't you level up Kale? I mean, I was checking like who I had boss drops for. She's an option, but I think the only one I actually have some boss drops for happens to be Aino. And it would just be the 100,000 more. But it's not guaranteed to give us a 5-star, it's just 70. It's 1 wish. Sorry, we're just going to check quick. We're going to get distracted for a little bit. We're going to go into poems only before we go into farming standard wishes. But double check. I think the Fontaine thing is the main thing I don't have max level. I know I have whatever at max level. 37, huh? No, we're ways away from standard wishes, unfortunately. Okay. Literally the most away possible. Okay. Goro Vijibai? No. That's awkward. Yeah, I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait. Impatience. The true curse of everything. 77 standard pity. Wow. So, oh well. I think we might have to wait. Such is life. Is what it is. Cause I don't think there's anywhere else I haven't done. Switch accounts, you'll forget about it. True. Double check this. Yeah, I don't have enough resources for... I don't want to have to spend money for Columbina if I can get away with it, so I don't really want to spend primogems. I am by no means guaranteed for Columbina. And other people have already spent money to try to help me not have to spend money. I didn't ask them to, but you know. Okay. Streaming the dev stream? Yeah, I'll probably stream tonight. So, if you be awake wherever it's going on. So in, 8 hours from now, I believe? I plan to go live. Oh, we are... No, never mind. Sorry, that's standard. Those limited wishes. Okay. So none of them are close enough for me to be willing to put in the time today, but I might, if I'm in the mood, I don't know, maybe we'll do like a chill farming stream tomorrow or something. Okay, that's fine. Let's go into poems only. We'll think over the standard wish options in the future. Okay. Fontaine exploration. Yeah, I'd be more inclined towards Fontaine exploration, but I also have to do. I've been Kiwi has made me want to do some quests and whatever that I've neglected. So, you know, maybe starting with Sumeru would make sense because just explore while doing like R&R quest or whatever. I mean, R&R quest has a lot of functional exploration inbuilt to it, right? So, anyways. Here, let me set up cat cam again. The cat, okay, the cat is sleeping, by the way. He is sleeping. So if there's ever a chance he doesn't run to the bathroom as soon as I am in the bathroom, like, now is the time. All right, so, okay. We'll try to not wake him up. Go to the bathroom, and if there's ever a chance you get a cat cam fully the way through, we'll see. It'll be now. But it won't take me long. Uh-oh. Oh, I woke him up. I'm moving my chair.
A shield is not enough to protect the most important things. That's why I must also wield a spear.
What? No. Lay down. Okay, well. Oh, thank you for sneezing on my keyboard. Where is Ashu? I don't know. Anyways, POV. He's so predictable.
Peace and good health should be enjoyed by all. If I can provide everyone with a life such as this, I will be content.
There was an Ashru sighted, so figured I should show you. He was laying on a blanket. He likes to lay on a blanket that I leave on the ground, mostly for him. There's a particular blanket he really likes sleeping on. I could probably put that blanket on the desk and I think about it. Maybe he'd sleep on it. But anyways. Alright. So, okay. Artifacts real quick. Oh, I might still turn this into a short. I crafted a circlet for Flynn's yesterday. It rolled like this. It was not a 4-liner. It's okay. It was technically an upgrade, so I'm using it on him. Because it let me use a better offset goblet, but it was a pretty minor upgrade. If it rolled perfectly, it could be a very significant upgrade, but... Okay. So, we should put the poems only banner up, I suppose. There we go. There's people that thought this was AI generated, which it's not. It was made by a viewer. I think the only reason they thought it looked AI generated is because of like compression artifacts from live streaming. So, anyways. What are we doing? Well, I guess as far as I'm aware, it's not. It seems to be a stylistic thing. Since when is your voice so deep? I mean, I think my voice has always been deep, but it sounds deeper now because it's even more nasally because of, or not nasally in some ways because of having disgusting mucus build up in my head. So, what are we doing? We're going to go farm quick. So, I do think this is the first, so the previous theater, we didn't clear lunar mode. It was definitely doable to clear lunar mode, but like annoying. I don't know if it was doable to get all the stars. It might have been doable to get all the stars, but like iffy. This theater, I think, should be doable. It's 100% doable to do lunar mode. We'll see if I'm overconfident in this, I guess, in a little bit, but should be doable, I think, even to get stars. I think. But we'll see. Bam. Wow. Wow. But yeah, supporting cast? I don't know. I don't think we need to be supporting cast. So yeah, as far as problems, I think we could run into is needing Candace for both. Well, we need Candace for the crab. Well, do we need Candace for the crab? I don't know. The crab might be able to be brute forceable. Notably there was. Oh frick! I should have paid attention. What was the buff that applies extra hydro? Do I need hydro present for the buff that applies? No, probably yeah. You always do. Okay, so that doesn't matter. I mean, it might help get through the crab shield easier. But the main problem I foresee is Flynn's needs Candace to work at all, basically. But which is it's a really big problem with theater. Flynn's is a really shit theater character. So, but at the same time, he's strong enough that if I do have the combo of him plus Candace available, it probably clears, kind of thing, right? So it's not necessarily a bad thing. It just means I should plan around specifically using Flynn and Candace most likely. And ideally only Candace. I lose Ascendant Gleam, but hopefully Flynn's plus Candace alone without Ascendant Gleam is fine, because then I can save Nefa for other chambers. But, well, Nefa's the same thing, though. Nefa's, like, damage potential goes to the toilet without having Candace, so I don't know. But in Nefa, the difference is Nefa can still apply Electro from off-field, and that is valuable. So, put the banner so it doesn't cover IT flowers. No, not really. Flynn's has combos? No. Did I say he had combos? If I said the word combo, I mean like... I mean like combo with different kinds of characters. Oops, I already am done. So yeah, yeah, this is probably the theater that is, because the previous theater was a really awkward combination of elements for the characters available in polearms only, and the boss requirements were really kind of awful too in conjunction with that. So it made it very tricky, and it was the first theater ever in polearms only where I tried a difficulty, which was the first time I had done lunar at all. I tried a difficulty and it was not doable. My expectation with this theater is that it should be very easy to do it at all, but maybe tricky to star. But we'll see. We will see. We're going to ride. Nope, never mind, I lied. Alright. Nope, okay. Yeah, I imagine most people this should be an easier theater in general. Columbina or Nefa for your Flynn's. Probably Nefa is better at a baseline. But Columbina might give you more flexible team options. We'll see. I would say wait until some videos on Columbina come out to make the decision. but I don't know. It also depends on like the notable thing right now that I would say is unlikely to change. Regardless of whatever Columbina's kit ends up being, is shield from an Effa. Like, how much do you value the shield for Flynn's, right? If you feel like you don't need the shield, then that might push towards one direction or another. If you feel like you do want the shield, you want the comfort, then I think a Neffa over Columbina for Flynn's is my guess, but we'll see. And like Lauma versus Columbina for Nefer, it's Lauma for Nefer still, right? So Columbina's in a kind of weird spot, I think. Or sorry, Columbina is probably going to be in a weird spot because of how much they've made specialized units that are really, really good with these on-field DPSs. That it's like you'd love to have Columbina for them for a lot of reasons, but also, you know, isn't necessary for the team. Is my guess. What am I doing? I already claimed dailies. Why not both? I mean, because some people won't be able to get both. Anyways, we'll see what the exact rerun order is. I think the ideal for most people would be a Neffa rerunning after Columbina. So, anyways, okay. Send you a big hug. Thank you, Ventana. Okay. Theater, let's go. What are you doing, cat? Is there a bug on the wall or something there? Here, I'll give you a rare Osher cam since he hasn't had enough time to be featured. I don't know what you're doing. There must be a bug or something over there. Sweet void, yes. Alright. Okay, so we have Eons on to start, which is a good thing. Alright, yeah, we'll use my Eons on, and everything else doesn't matter. So usable characters. We have we're gonna have to check builds a little bit, but I think most of the builds are fine. So total number of usable characters we have in polearms only. We have 11 characters for, you know, 10 chambers, which ain't a lot. And this is the whole problem. But I don't know if there can be a better combination of elements for this account than this, really. No, there can be. I think Electro, Pyro, Cryo would be better because we have actually a high number of Cryo characters. We have basically no Hydro characters. Candace carries this account at this point, but nonetheless, for theater, not ideal. So not but theoretically ideal. But the bosses are relatively flexible. Like, we need Hydro for Crab and Hydro for Knuckle Duckle, but being that we're kind of automatically going to want to play Flynn's with Candace when those bosses are present, I don't really think that any of the bosses are the problem, right? So the key things to get is to get Candace by the time we get to Crab, save Candace and Flynn's for that, and then whatever combinations of characters we can get away with minimizing character usage before then. First chamber is an immediate problem, potentially. First two chambers are an immediate problem of, do we use Eonson early or not? And I think the answer is yes, because I feel like the only character here that meaningfully values Eonson is probably Raiden. So I don't know. Let's see. Let's just go into it though. See what happens. And then we'll do a supporting cast, and we're gonna invite a character that is. So the downside of doing this is we actually increase the RNG, but I think getting the base stat increase is more valuable. So we're just gonna choose a character from someone that is not a polearm character. Because I have all polearms, and increase the number of this, so it gives us a little bit of extra base attack, base HP, and EM, and flowers actually, which matters for the beginning. All right, start. And Hydro to start. I mean, that would have a high chance of giving Candace. How many Hydras do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so that's a very high chance of Candace. Okay. I mean, that's significant.
What's wrong? Are you in danger?
We are in danger, Candace. Sure. Wait, wasn't that 20 fewer flowers for something that we're gonna choose anyways? That probably would have been good. That might have been a one time. I might have glanced over that one too quickly. Okay. Well, we didn't get any new character things. Why didn't you pick Lisa? Because we're on polearms only. And any non-polearm character is just a fodder character. Maybe it was Candace too early. I mean, I think it kind of was Candace too early. I'm going to assume Eon Sun does not solo. We definitely don't want to do Eon Sun Candace combo. Isn't Venti a terrible choice because he never activates resonance buffs? I'm not going to choose any character specifically for resonance. If I have to be able to clear, I will use resonance. Because they're dicks and they're going to force us to play 4 characters anyways. Not their dicks. I understand why they do it on a gameplay level because, yeah. But regardless, I'm not going to purposely try to abuse resonances unless I feel like I really have to be able to clear it all. So that's not really a meaningful factor to me. You had Lisa to fodder an extra stat buff? What do you mean? Why would Lisa be any different than... Oh, you mean I didn't like choose her from the... Oh, okay, that's what you mean. Sorry. I didn't realize I did. Then that was just an accident. Okay, so... I mean, I think we have to reset anyways. Because... Or waste all of our fucking dice. Okay, technically we don't have to reset. So, well, okay, Sino's interesting here because I think Sino Eon Sun might be the ideal for the start, to be honest. Also, you know what? I do have to look at Eon's or Sino's build. I just forgot. Okay, so characters that are probably fine. You should be fine. You should be fine. You I think are fine. You're probably fine. Yeah, I think I actually prefer Mar Sose's on her. Candace should be fine. She has a high energy build. Why do you have an exclamation point? Oh, is it because of the freaking witch quest? Oh, of course. Great. It's not. It's gonna have permanent exclamation points until I do the witch quest. I have voice change. Yep, I am sick. Okay, I think everyone's fine. Which is a rarity. Oh, wait, you're on a weird hybridy DPS build. Is that fine? That's probably fine. That might be ideal. Okay. Oh, they should probably do Fav. No. I feel like I should do Fav on her. That might matter. That's mattered in the past. She's now like gonna have way lower personal damage, but it's fine. Okay. Yeah, so I think the main one to look at is Sino. So well, you already have an AR timepiece. Okay, well, maybe there's nothing to look at. That might be ideal for theater, honestly. Okay, not that though. With Jade Spear, I guess. Or maybe we do an energy weapon, I don't know. This dude is so hard to make usable in, well, everywhere. On this account, but... Okay, should we try it? Well, let's see what... Sino had a 200 ER build. Let's see what Sino is like with 200 ER against Ruin Guards. Can Sino solo is actually a question. If Sino can solo the first 2 chambers, Sino is extraordinarily valuable here. Right? Shenhe gets the Jade R3. Well, no, I should probably switch that. I didn't even think about that. That was not on purpose. Okay, well. This was the wrong enemy choice. Did I have a choice for the enemies? I don't remember. What were the other enemies? I chose Ruin Guard, Ruin enemies because more energy. But I forgot that these started with immediately these assholes, and this is the worst enemies for him. Like, you can't group this shit. I mean, you can kind of, but not really. Okay. He might be able to solo with a better weapon, with Jade Spear, maybe. But this is obviously a very bad weapon for him. I don't know. Okay. Well, immediately, let's just end it. Wait, how do you end? Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. Alright. Yeah, getting Sino there might be ideal, but let's see. Keep Candace with Iron Crab. Did I use Candace there by accident? I didn't mean to. Okay. Yep. 90 flowers instead is nice. Companion Electro. That's kind of bad.
What's the occasion?
Mystery Cache. Well. Well, this was a good start, everyone.
Select target for cleanup sequence.
What is the ideal? Okay, so this was the shitty one, right? Okay. So this one is better. Yeah. Well, good start. There's nothing even to test here, really. I mean, we could see if Eon-Song can solo. I guess we could see if Eon-Song and Nefa can do anything, but I think using a Nefa here is bad. I mean, the problem is that Nefa is weird for her value in theater. Yeah, for some reason I don't think it's happening. Okay. Okay. Thoughts on Jibai? If you asked me a few days ago, I would have had thoughts. Now I have no thoughts. For reasons. Okay, and performance. Alright, we're gonna do some RNG at the start. I don't know who the ideal character is to start again. Like, Sino might be the ideal if we can get away with using him early. Since he's not gonna be... If there's any chambers that Sino can clear on his own, it's gonna be the earlier ones. And that would be very, very ideal. That would give us a lot more flexibility for later on. But... okay, Hu Tao is interesting.
Time for me to join you?
Do we buy a buff? I mean, Hu Tao plus Eon-Song probably clears. That change Sino's weapon? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Using all of our buffs right away and then not getting... okay. I mean, we could clear the first two chambers now. Do I even bother, though? I don't know. Okay. I mean, like, I assume Hu Tao can solo this, right? It's probably worth a shot to continue through. Because at the very least, we need to, like, do discovery process of what characters we want where. And this can help with that. This doesn't seem like the ideal start, though. For sure. Hu Tao doesn't solo this on her own that easily. Really? Ah, she does easily. Never mind. I lied. Okay. For reasons is so ominous. Yes. Alright. So. Okay. Interesting. It's giving us a lot of vulnerable characters early, which is a weird issue to have. It's not like an issue per se, but enough, I guess. Okay, man, we really don't need the buffs to start though. Like, other than the overload buff, none of them are going to be very good. Like, the electrocharge buff might be fine, but the thing is that when we end up using Candace is also going to be the times it makes sense to use Flints again, right? So like, and presumably Candace and plus Flints without buffs hopefully is enough. Therefore, like, putting resources into using the buffs doesn't make sense. So honestly, the play here would be, of course, it's the Pyro infused one. Sick. I guess the play here is do this and hopefully get a different enemy. We did get the different enemy. Okay. I will try to go through with Hu Tao. Or I think we're going to reset this pretty quickly. But let's see what happens. Voice is so chopped. Yeah, a little bit. Will those reasons be revealed in a few hours? No. They will not. I mean, I'll be able to say more specific thoughts based on what we see revealed. But... oh, you coming back up? Hello, cat. Hello, sir. Hey, you gonna jump up? Let's hide. There we go. Hello. Xiangling solo? You know what? We could try Xiangling solo, sure. I don't know if it'd be better to use Hu Tao or Xiangling here, though. Yes, DD. Yep, of course. As always. Alright. Yeah, Xiangling can obviously build up a bunch of pyro on these things, so... if there's anywhere she can solo, it might be here. Normally, she's not a soloer. Oh, frick. Okay, Xiangling's on the wrong weapon. How'd that happen? Normally, she's either on the catch. If she's on weapons, she's usually on Fab or the catch, so I don't know how the heck this happened. Ow. Okay, I need to not die. But this chamber doesn't matter, but remind me. Oh, god damn it. Okay, well. We can clear this with Xiangling, so... you better be right about Frisia Bai. So if you want my cope for the Frisia Bai, here, I'll explain this. It'll probably be explained again later. Assuming I am indeed streaming later. Which... right, it's... this is... the main reason is, Reason 1. Genshin has never given away a limited 5-star for free. And it's like a thing that all other gacha games do. Hoyoverse has not done it in Genshin yet. And like, I think Genshin has more competition for people like spending time in other gacha games, even Hoyoverse's other gacha games, but I don't know if Hoyoverse wants... I mean, I'm sure they want people to play multiple of their gacha games. Oh my god, can I dodge anything? Okay, do this. Just be a little coy. Wait for energy. God damn it. Okay, this is annoyingly tricky. Like, yeah, and Star Rail's giving away multiples, and like, it might have been before, but like, oh, okay, but like Genshin is different because blah 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 or whatever. But like, I think Genshin is clearly going in a direction that, as far as like character balance and whatever, is similar enough that, you know, to be clear, I don't know how long Jibai will be a good character, but even if she's a good character now, I don't really care. Like, I don't think the rule of, oh, and again, I don't know exactly how good Jibai is gonna be, but I don't think the rule of, oh, Genshin's not gonna give a good character for free is true necessarily, right? I sound very pleasant while sick. That's good. Thank you. Like, I think Jibai is an opportune unit for them to get some goodwill from the player base. I did skill first instead of, okay. Is goodwill from the player base because they never give one for free, right? A limited 5-star, and I think they can very well give a good character for free. God damn, I did it again. I don't really see that is an impossibility at a baseline. And then other things, as far as like timing, the whole gimmick, like theming narrative gimmick this year is in Genshin is lunar things, right? It's lunar, it's moon, all the lunar things. And what is Chinese New Year? What is Lantern Rite celebrating? It's Lunar New Year. And it's the year of the horse. And this is a Liyue character that is lunar related. Like, thematically, I think it makes sense. Now, this is much more loose, to be clear. I understand. And to be clear, I don't even think I will care to play Jibai that often, even if she is free, to be clear. So, don't hype this up. I'm not hyping it up. I'm not saying she is going to be free. I think she should be free. Because I think Genshin should do that. There's also things I can't say. For why I feel this as well. Okay, how much? No, god damn it. Oh my god. It was funny because Shelling's Pyronado still lasts. It would have been cleared if it didn't force me to switch to another character. My policy wasn't resetting if I had another non-polar appears on screen. Anyways. But yeah, anyways, it's Lunar New Year. It's a lunar gimmick for Genshin. Year of the Horse, obviously, horse themed character. That's normal for them. They always do the Liyue characters, whatever, theme to whatever. But also the Liyue character they always release, right? Consistently. The Liyue character they always release, or with the lunar patch, the Lunar New Year patches for Lantern, right, are available for free. Every single year they've released, but they've been 4-stars before. There's no 4-star Liyue character this year. But every single Liyue character that's been released during Lantern Rite has been free. The Lantern Rite characters are always free. The difference this year is that the Lantern Rite character is a 5-star character. Now, are they going to make us pull for it? Maybe. I don't know. But she also hasn't had much story presence. And there's a pretty strong correlation if you look at wishing data, that the characters that end up wished for the least, aka the characters that are also least likely to make Hoyoverse a bunch of money, like, she hasn't come out of nowhere on a lower level, but I don't think there's enough people engaged with the lore to like pull her on lower hype, right? But there's enough. Like she hasn't had story presence, and I think they don't tend to make money on characters. Like, look at Emily, look at Escoffier. Even with Escoffier being like obvious like meta reason to pull for her for Skirk, and a lot of people did pull her for that reason. I think people that didn't care about the meta utility of her for Skirk or for like Ayaka didn't pull Escoffier, right? And did I do the latest Archon quest? Yeah. yeah, there's probably like 5 people who are like, OMG, she's here. And the point with that, the logic with that is if there's no one that's really super looking, if not nobody. If again, when I say no one, I mean like no one on the scale of how much Hoyoverse makes, right, for money. Like they have to, like if they're going to release a character for free, it's gonna be a character they think they wouldn't have made much money on from a banner, right? Like to Hoyoverse, you gotta realize the cost of giving a character for free is the cost of making the character, whatever, right? And then like the animations they gotta pay to make people make the character, but that's a pretty set cost, and they can purposely, you know, you may or may not have seen like leaks or whatever. I will not comment on anything, but animation quality wise, they can choose to put less resources into her animations and overall things and whatever, and save on resource costs. And then the only cost then is of giving her for free is the people that would have spent money for her that no longer are going to spend money because they got her for free, right? They got the character for free. Which I think is a relatively small number of people. Like they're not losing that much money essentially by giving her for free. So this is my hope. We'll see if I'm right. There's been not a single, I haven't seen a single actual credible rumor that she's going to be free. This is just me thinking the stars are aligned, that this is the most obvious opportunity they've had for giving a character for free in my head. So I think they might do it. And yeah, and she does have a C1 and C2 that put, oh wait, no, sorry. I don't know anything about that. God damn it. Don't worry, you'll know why I don't know anything about that. But yeah, bro has faith. I don't have faith. I just think it makes sense. Anyways. And there's things on top of that that I cannot talk about. I literally cannot talk about them. For why I feel this as well. Oh my god, can I... Her weapons certainly won't be for free, and her cons won't be free, that's for sure. Whatever her cons and weapon are. Okay. I feel like I didn't charge the meter up that much there. Oh, this is miserable to clear the Shungling. Should I just restart because Shungling having the wrong weapon? I don't know, it's not the worst weapon for her to have though. Like it does refund energy. In a normal full team context, this isn't bad. It's actually kind of good here too. I don't know if it's better than Fav, but I only filled the 1 to half. Okay, that's kind of cooked. I think we need to have them both similar. Thank you for the hope. Yeah, that is my hope. And yeah, and by the way, I'm not pulling Jibai. I'm not planning on it. I have the ability personally to make a video on her, without mulling for her, and I don't really want to spend the money for her. So I'm not that much of a collector, and I don't know. But maybe her kit will convince me. We'll see. Again, that's part of that argument of like, they wouldn't be losing any money by giving me or other players like me a free buy. If you're not pulling her anyways, then there was no money to be gained from me by giving her for free. And there's no money to be gained, then there's also no money lost. That's I think the gacha strat. Like, it's just smart gacha company strats to give characters for free sometimes, and you just gotta like be smart with it on the development level of how you present the character and how you balance it. I don't know. It just seems like the stars are aligned for me. Oh no! God damn it! It's so impossible to dodge these attacks. Oh, whatever, try it. I feel like dodging here is more important. Oh my god. Than anything else. Okay, I need them grouped together, don't I? Okay, never mind. Wait, you aren't pulling for Jibai? Does she need a Columbina video? Yeah. I mean, there'll be a video on Jibai. I'm planning on making one, but... And I'm sure I'll have some yap about Columbina with her there. Assuming that Jibai is a DPS, and assuming that Jibai... So this is not based on anything I've seen, this is just making hypotheticals, okay? Assuming that Jibai is a DPS, and has Ascendant Gleam requirement like the other Nodcry DPSs, and has a Hydra requirement like the other Nodcry DPSs, there is going to be a problem of... you know, the mechanical, the team limitations, and fact that if you dare have Nefer or Flynn's, and I think a lot of players are in this situation of, the most active players against you right now probably have either Nefer or Flynn's, right? And therefore, if you want Columbina, who should be good for Nefer or Flynn's, it's a safe assumption as well, right? What do you... And then you also pull Jibai? Well, you're not going to be able to play, presumably, you're not going to be able to play both Jibai's and Nefer's best team at the same time, which is kind of a problem that they've intentionally designed. But that's not really a problem if the character's free. Right? But right now, if Jibai is a on-field DPS and has the same kinds of restrictions that the other Nodcry DPSs you have, and you have the other Nodcry DPSs, that inherently makes her a worse pull to go for. So we'll see. Did I put Ino on Columbina's banner? Yeah, I hope so. Just I want Ino to be on Columbina's banner simply so more players get access to Ino's constellations, which kind of can change her generic utility quite a bit. Damn. Oh my god. If Jibai is not free, then Ino is probably on Jibai's banner though. Why is it so impossible to dodge these things? Oh my god, should I just give up on this? I kind of losing my sanity here. I know won't be in Jibai's banner, it's only Leowick characters. Wait, has the Lantern Right banner always been Leowick characters? I never even noticed that. Has that been consistent? Baloney! I can't even say baloney properly. I'm too sick to baloney. What? I can't baloney. Okay. Oh yeah, last year was Shivers. Okay, yeah. So no. I think it's more likely, yeah, that their 4 stars are Lantern Red characters in, but yeah, Shivers last year already disproves that, yeah. Okay. Ilua gonna be on Columbina banner? I mean, depends what Ilua's kit is. We'll find out in 8 hours, 7 hours, 9 hours. I don't know. Whatever. I'm just realizing I forgot to eat any food before I started streaming. I might have to take a snack break. We're gonna just end it. I feel like it's probably a smart idea, objectively speaking, to continue that and try to push through it in order to test later chambers and see what the conjunction of things that goes wrong and goes right. But I don't want to. I'd rather have like the fated run happen early on and then commit to it hard, right? and then cry when it doesn't go well at the very end. Okay. What am I doing? Shungling, you need to have Fav, I think. Ideally a high refined Fav. I think in this case, Candace is more fine on a low refined Fav than Shungling. Because Shungling, as we saw there, might be able to solo some things. So, anyways, yeah, yay for agreements that I signed. Anyways, reward, what? Oh, because I got a, yeah, okay. I cleared one chamber so I can get 60 primogems, yay. It's Sino as well. Give him the R3 Jade. Like, it probably doesn't matter, but you never know. Blink twice if you're on creator server. I wish to mention that the fox blinking is not controlled by me, okay? So the fox's blinks do not actually represent answering anything. Technically. I'm gonna stream 6.3. I'm planning to, yes. I think Fenty is still, yeah, okay. Alright. Okay, we got Candace early again.
I promise to keep you safe.
Thank you, Candace. Random alternate cast, but after this X combat event, one random, that's really bad when we have 170 flowers, so I guess this. That's not ideal. Okay. I think this is a reset. Well, maybe. Okay.
The campaign begins.
I feel like Raiden is strong enough that we don't want to use her to solo. Haven't heard of her being free. No, this is not a leak. It's just me. You can call it coping. You can call it whatever you want. You can call it whatever. But I don't know. It's just me going through the rationalization process of the more I think about it, the more I'm just like, this feels like it just makes sense for them to do. But I could be completely wrong. I will not really be surprised if she's not free, right? Like, to be clear. Venti level 80, he's a supporting cast character. Sorry, what do I, we'll try it. We'll see what happens with Raiden. I don't know. It's worth a shot. Not that. Well, I mean, actually, Raiden has the AoE. Maybe that is better. But I'm gonna guess not. Okay. Let's see. Dude, Raiden's good at soloing because she's with engulfing at least. And with my investment into her, she does good damage and gets her energy back without a problem. I'd like you to die without having to burst again. I think you will. Okay. So yeah, Raiden can obviously, but this is like a good chunk of why like Raiden is potentially ideal later. Because let's say with I don't know, with the lesser charge buffs, it's possible Raiden could like solo clear the Hydro infused enemies or whatever. I haven't actually tried that, I don't think. So yeah. Companion random. Okay, interesting. Obviously Arlecchino can solo. We probably don't want to use Arlecchino early, but using Arlecchino early and getting a Vega refund is a strat. Starting 2026 with a cold. Based on apparently what my chat said, well, I don't know if any of them actually have credentials to trust them that much with this, or if this is just colloquial, like, cultural things that people learn. But apparently, like, solid green goblin mucus is an indicative of a bacterial infection, which is interesting. But yes, starting off the new year being sick, indeed. Wait, your first broken bone. Oh, that sucks. Okay. I've thankfully never broken a bone. Hopefully you recover fast. Buzzsaw, that is true. Okay, I trust Buzzsaw because I know Buzzsaw's in medical school, if I recall. At least generally speaking, yeah. That's even more why I know you're in medical school, because any smart person would be like, yeah, that's generally true. They're not gonna, no smart person, I shouldn't say smart, so I don't like labeling people just like smart, but, or smart versus dumb. But I'll say, people that are like highly educated in a particular field, the more you learn, the more you get better at learning what you don't know. And you end up inevitably falling into the path where you're just like, you can be the world's foremost expert on diseases and whatever. You can be the best doctor in the world, and you're going to be like, yes, that is usually true. There are no absolutes. Only a Sith thinks in absolutes. That's basically the state of an educated peoples. Anyways. You should see a doctor. Yeah, maybe. Or were you talking to the person in chat? But anyways. Sorry, okay, what the hell do I choose here? Okay. Choosing fodder characters is sometimes a problem. I feel like in in lunar mode, I hope fodder character availability isn't that problematic, but and therefore we can just focus on choosing the characters that are valuable. And we do have Candace already. Belong to the live stream? I believe about 9 hours from now, I think. 8 hours? Oh, okay. I'll double check. I plan to schedule a stream. But no, I'm a stupid young person, and I also live in America, so like, you gotta understand, in America, if you're not fucking rich, which, like, to be clear, I'm not like doing terribly, but if you're not fucking rich in America, if you get sick, it's not worth going to the doctor. You only go to the doctor in America if you're like, I'm concerned I'm going to die. I'm not kidding. That's the state of the, like, that's the general, like, cultural vibe when it comes to medical care in America. I don't think it's uncommon, unfortunately, which is bonkers with this country being, you know, as rich as it is, but on a country level, not on a individual's level, right? America sounds like hell. I mean, I think for healthcare, in a lot of ways it is, unless you're rich. Even with insurance, yeah. Yeah, even with insurance. Because you can go in for something simple and then still end up having to pay like $100, $200, right? I'm not kidding. So, even with insurance. And like, if I went, I probably would expect to have to pay several $100s for a checkup. Maybe less, I don't know. There's probably some family clinics I could go to in the area. I haven't checked. So anyways. Yeah, I figured because of European viewers it'd be worth describing. It's not much better with free healthcare. I mean, yeah. But there's a lot of people that, like, if they're as sick as I am right now, choosing this wouldn't be for me, to be clear. Like, I could afford it, but it's not something I want to spend money on, and I don't know, it's a mentality ingrained in me at this point. So most insurances pay out of pocket until you hit multiple thousands. Yeah, exactly. So your sickness get worse. I mean, it's worse enough that, like, it was a consideration for me to go to the doctor. Okay, who the fuck do I choose? Sorry, this is a hard choice because, like, Arlecchino can solo clear, but then, like, We have Candace available, and we can do like a Nefa. Okay, hopefully we get a Nefa later. I'm gonna choose Arlecchino.
This will be a productive partnership, I hope.
That's a weird one. I mean, we could use up the thing right now, but Chew rerolls is pretty damn good for this account. Okay, we can still get it. More flowers might matter, but this might matter more. I think this matters more right now. Okay. Weird. How much percent does health insurance cover medical costs in America? I mean, it depends what you're getting and what your provider is. The answer is it's a convoluted ass, terrible, terrible, terrible system. So, you think about moving to Europe, Poland quality of life is pretty good. Things much cheaper. I mean, moving to Europe is certainly a consideration. Moving in general is a consideration, but the general state of trying to move to a different country is easier said than done, to say the least. So, yeah. Anyways, yeah, I was considering going to go to the doctor just on like a level of, I am minorly concerned this is going to get worse before it gets better, and it is making it hard for me to talk, and I talk for a living. So, you know, if you're white, it's much easier than most people. I mean, yeah, I didn't mean like on a social integration level, if you mean that. On a level of if there is biasing towards being able to immigrate because like systemic biases, then I also don't deny that, but I'm not aware of what there is. Just on a level of like getting approved for like a visa though is weird for a lot of countries, but I haven't seriously I think I have to talk to a immigration lawyer or something to actually like help me through the process, because it's complicated and I don't know what the best bet would be. So anyways, frick. So Sino is, I think, theoretically better to use now. Cost me over $1,000 doctor fees earlier this year just to get a slightly stronger over-the-counter medicine. Yeah, sounds about accurate for America. I was talking to someone on my Discord who, they live in Texas, and their family and like everyone around the area literally regularly goes to Mexico to get medical care rather than get medical care in America. So, yeah. Finland or Scotland. Isn't Scotland part of the UK? Anyways, so this is a hard choice. Like, not having Hu Tao might be like a mistake, because like if Sino can clear this chamber or not, then Sino is the play, and using Sino earlier is the play. If Hu Tao, but if he can't, then Hu Tao is just the better play, right? Because Sino might be able to clear more in conjunction with other characters. Like I'm trying to weigh the puzzle here of like Sino plus Eon-san versus Hu Tao alone versus Sino alone kind of thing, right? Which makes this a weird choice. And I don't remember what the fucking enemies are. Does anyone remember what the enemy choices were that I had? Or what the second act enemies were in general? Refresh me if you just vaguely remember. He's a bit weaker for later content, yeah. But like having to use Sino and Eon-san now is bad, I think. But having to use if Sino and Eon-san can be used later, that's fine. I don't know if Sino Eon-san can be used later, but I don't know. Sino Eon-san plus like the Electro Charge chamber with like the Hydro enemies is probably fine, right? But I don't know. I think I'll go Sino.
Ready to do my utmost.
Oh yeah, it's this. I forgot. Interesting. Okay. Pyro characters have an advantage, huh? Yeah, I forgot. Okay, So, but yeah, I mean, realistically, regardless of me like moving to a new country, by the way, I'd still have my habit of like not going to the doctor unless I feel like I really need to. Well, that might change as I get older and if I move. So, yeah. Anyways, I guess we choose. I mean, we don't have Hydra DPSs. Well, wait. Permanent Pyro Ore though, we get overloads, right? This is not for Shiver's team, but that's additional damage. Like, if we're not going to bring a Pyro, if we're not going to do like solo Xiangling, because we don't have her, then we may as well try to do Sino against this thing, because we'll have permanent Pyro. So, yeah, okay. I don't think we have any buff, do we? No, we don't have any overload buff. That could have been really good, but just would have been free red shred. Okay, let's try it. Let's see. If we need to use Eon's on, I think we use Eon's on side of here. Is probably the strat. But there's nothing that's ideal, I would say. Also, yes, I'm getting the electro resonance for free. Oh well. I forgot to do an extra skill. I have Thundering Fury on him. I forgot again. Okay, so Sino can definitely solo this. This is why we put ER timings on Sino, by the way. We barely got our energy back with Electro Resonance. Which again wasn't intentional, but whatever. I'm not going to intentionally abuse it or not abuse it if I don't have to think about it, and I don't think it would have mattered here. We obviously would have cleared this fine. Okay. Oh yeah, I should remember to say what freaking things I have. I have 110. Oh no, you can see here. Okay. Okay. Companion Electro, Companion Random. Interesting. When you're actually dying and have something serious, you don't go bankrupt from getting treatment. Yes. That is the main value of having a healthcare system, like whatever. Obviously, there's no perfect system, but like just that baseline of you live in a society where you can have something terrible happen to you, because like, you know, you can be driving, and in America this happens all the time. You can be driving and through basically no fault of your own, there's some other person driving like a dumbass that T-bones you and you almost die in a car accident. And you could have followed all the rules. You could have looked both ways before crossing, except for, you know, the intersection is going on a slight hill, or you can't properly see, and there's no way you can really do anything other than just go. And or the light's green and you didn't look, even though you're supposed to like look through the intersection when you cross, even when it's green, whatever, right? But like, you obviously don't slow down when going through a green light. But if you're going through a green light and someone's speeding through and T-bones you, that's not your fault, right? So like, yeah, emergency healthcare, like the fact that in America, not only can you almost lose your life, but you also get bankrupted, most people, if that happens to you. At the same time, that's how America works. You almost die and you go bankrupt. Wow. Like, that's, I think, the core thing that needs to be solved first and foremost. And then there's other issues, obviously, but anyways. 2 for 1, yeah. That's how America works. That's why America's so great, everyone. We are so efficient that we do 2 for 1 in everything. We have a military to protect the people and to pretend we're not trying to take over the world. Anyways, enough of Flynn's, and we have Candace available, but it's probably a bit early for that. So This. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, Shivers is goated, but Shivers is like, you know, a character that's really nice to have for either we need healing or fulfilling a, we need a little bit more damage to like clear a requirement. Happening to your family last couple months with a combo of Reckon to open heart for your stepdad. My condolences. I hope his recovery goes well and that insurance companies don't entirely fuck you over.
All right, team. Let's move it out.
It's not a decision to make there, at least, so you know. Okay. Healing for Arcana, yeah. Healing for Arcana is a concern. I think what is the best? Like my healing options are not gonna be high. Theoretically, it is Chevreuse plus Arlecchino. I didn't even think about the healing for Arcana that much yet. We're not really at that point. I think we have to get to that point before we worry about it. I feel like we might need Vigor refunds, but we'll see. Okay, so we can try to use Sino here. And then I do not think Sino can solo this, but let's just start with that. Start with Sino solo. At the very least, there's not a bunch of stall here at the start. We don't get any free overloads here, right? So and 4-piece Thundering Fury doesn't work here. Crit. Yup. 200 energy Sino, by the way. 200 ER Sino. Okay. Honestly, the damage isn't even that far away, right? So I think this is just a... is this what they call the American Dream? Yeah, pretty much. So I guess we just Eon San Sino? I don't think we really have a choice here. Or is it a smarter play to use Shivers here? We could also try to use Raiden. What happens with Raiden quick? Like, the problem of here we have, like, is it better to use Raiden, or is it, like, Raiden can probably do this solo. So the question, the question of, like, wait, we didn't get our energy back for shit. Okay. Well, that's maybe a problem then. Okay. Maybe Raiden can't solo. But assuming she could solo, and she's definitely, I think, closer to soloing than Sino is. Okay. I might have to play a bit better. We got our burst by that time. Oh, god damn it, I didn't realize this transition. Obviously cooks this attempt. Okay, I don't know. I think Raiden can solo. It's just going to require good gameplay. So then it becomes a question of, okay, you use Raiden here in order to not use... Because, like, using... I could probably do Sino Eonson, right? And Sino Eonson's good enough to clear, probably. But that's using 2 characters instead of 1. So is using 1 stronger character better here, or is using a combo of 2 characters that are, one of them in particular is weaker, better? Save Chevy? Yeah, I think Chevers is worth saving. Let's do a couple runs with Raiden here. Why do I get no energy back this first rotation? I'm confused. Like, did I just get screwed by RNG?
Illusion shattered.
Eon Song be enough without scroll? Yeah, I think so.
Born to oblivion. Shine down.
Okay, that was much better. A little bit aggressive on the stamina usage though.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Didn't crit.
Now you shall perish.
Raiden. You do need to crit. Okay, immune.
There is no escape.
Add enemy. And we don't get particles through that, so we kind of need to transition from this
Shine down.
with energy up immediately.
Born to oblivion.
Oh, yep, I thought I was out of range. My bad. I should get C2, E2 on this account. True. It would be very beneficial. What is Sino good for later? The problem isn't Sino. The problem is Sino on his own doesn't work. We'd have to do Sino plus Eons on. And Eons on is definitely good later. And in some sense, using Raiden earlier could be ideal, because if we get a lucky earlier Vigor refund from a mystery cache, then, you know, having Raiden used up actually has a higher chance of giving a Vigor refund to a character we want a Vigor refund on. I gave up on Sino, he simply doesn't work for me. I mean, yeah. I don't know. Let's see how Sino does. I don't want to use. I guess yeah, we'll use Auron because he has 2 charges. Wow. Annoying. Did I get particles? I don't think I did. God damn it.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty. Repentance is due.
Really? You're already doing this? Okay.
Repentance is due.
Love getting the terrible energy.
Come at me again. Guilty.
Quick as a flash.
Surrender.
Yeah, okay. Well. I don't know. It might actually be easier to solo on Raiden. When will be the Genshin live stream? I believe in about 8.5 hours. Wait, no, sorry, 7.5 hours. I think.
Through me, justice is served. Repentance is due. Guilty.
Oh, god damn it.
Repentance is due.
Timing of that attack was terrible.
Quick as a flash.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stay condemned.
Right.
Guilty.
Oh my god, why'd I do that? Okay.
Repentance is due.
Oh, why'd I do that? I failed to aggro it now. Great.
Control breathing.
Dumb. And I didn't get enough energy. Okay. It's gonna be awkward to sequence. Oh, man. Okay. Please don't stay away. I mean, the live stream will end, I believe, unless it's an extra long live stream. The live stream will end at normal-ish bedtime for me, so it'll be fine. The live stream at a normal time is a problem for me because it forces me to fuck up my sleep schedule. Because it's at like 5 or 6 a.m. usually. Okay. Well, I hope Sino is useful later. Because that's my conclusion. I don't know.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Okay. Oh my god, I only got 3 charge attacks out. Alright, well that's cooked. That's a cooked first rotation. Sound like a whole different person? Yeah, a little bit.
Shine down. Now you shall perish.
Alright. Don't fly.
There is no escape.
Okay, good. Good. Should get energy, please. There we go, okay.
Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion shattered.
Okay. You gonna do a phase transition early, please?
There is no escape.
Good, okay. Bad enemy.
Torn to oblivion. Shine down.
Damn. Energy. No, this could have been it. This definitely could have been it. But energy. Okay. And it was so close. Okay. Bye, Annalyn. Rare when a YouTuber says they're sick and they actually sound sick, yeah.
There is no escape.
I'd prefer the alternative. Like, I'd rather just feel sick. So then I could still, like, actually do my job properly, I feel like. It's probably fine energy-wise. Come on, one more particle. Please, Raiden. There we go, okay.
Torn to oblivion.
Good. God damn it. I can never do 6 N1C. It's so hard. Alright, you gonna do a transition? You are. Okay. It's fine. Bad enemy again. God damn it. Can we get one of the 2 good enemies?
Now you shall perish.
Oh, didn't crit. It might be fine, I guess, for energy. Don't kill me. Need to kill it before it kills me.
Shine down.
I didn't even get it killed. Okay. 10 out of 10. Alright. Do we care about the stars? Yes. My goal is to get the stars.
Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
God damn it. Oh, let's see how the particle gen goes. Raiden has RNG particle gen. I believe it's a 50-50 or a liter particle on each skill hit.
Shine down.
Okay. Stars equal elixirs. I'm also just trying to do it. I'm not that concerned about getting. Oh my god. I'm not that concerned about getting the elixirs over time. But I did E.
Perish.
May as well restart. It's just I want to be able to clear a lunar mode. Like, I think we can clear lunar mode. I want to be able to clear a lunar mode fully though and pull him to me at some point. Can we crit Raiden? Energy situation's kind of fucked. Yep, okay.
Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
Yeah, how the hell do people do 6 N 1C? I don't know. I've been trying to get better at it, but I'm just really bad at trying to do it. Alright, animal, please, particle, please, particle! Raiden! Oh, I love RNG particle generation. I don't think 6 N1C matters that much for a damage break point here. I really think it's really, dude. I think it's this enemy doing annoying stall patterns that matters more at this point. Like, maybe I should have bursted there, to be honest, but I don't know. And then energy situation sequencing. Bro, can we get the right... and whether or not we get the right enemy. Okay, I lived.
Illusion shattered.
And now we need particle RNG to go well. Okay, we got good particle RNG. Or not. I lied.
Inazuma shines eternal.
God damn it, that was actually pretty close. Yeah, this is 100% doable. Okay. Why is Raiden hard to build? No free crit. That's the main simple reason. She wants all the crit stats in the world and wants a rare main stat. Well, not necessarily. You can use an attack timepiece with a non-engulfing build, but a engulfing Raiden in particular is really hard to build. A catch build on Raiden is slightly easier, but then Raiden's also a weak enough character that I think most people will want to have her signature weapon for her, or a 5-star weapon in general. But anyways, actually one single particle diff, yeah, that was bonkers. We had really good particle RNG getting 2 particles right away, and then we just failed like particle 50-50, I think like 3 seconds in a row.
Born to oblivion.
2. You missed. 4. 5. Yeah, I cannot get 6 N1C. I think we need to restart because of that missed charge attack. I'll try it, whatever.
Now you shall perish.
Okay. What? I thought I dodged it. Okay. Catch versus engulfing build. Catch gives 12% free burst crit rate, so you add 12% crit rate. That's all.
Inazuma shines eternal.
But a catch build can. Okay. A catch build can use an attack timepiece. A engulfing build really wants to use an ER timepiece. Also, I just noticed. Ew, cat. Or maybe it's my sneeze. I don't know. The cat. I saw the cat earlier sneeze on the keyboard, but maybe it wasn't him. I don't know. There's definitely dried up mucus on my keyboard, like covering one of the keycaps, including the print screen keycap, which is, you know, the screenshot keycap. Oh boy. Let me sneeze myself, honestly, right now, but or blow my nose, not sneeze. I don't think Raiden is necessarily the hardest character in the game to build, but very difficult. And massively harder to build. Oh, then with less direct payoff for, oh my god, can I do my, why, what happened? Less actual direct payoff for building her, because whatever team you're using her in nowadays, she is not going to be like a hyper, well, okay, maybe if you have a C2, I guess, you could technically still hyper carry Raiden, but, oh my god. But the reward for putting a ton of investment into one particular character tends to only really be worth paying off if they are the primary damage dealer. And because she's not the primary damage dealer, it's not as worth it to min-max her build. Like, well, no, never mind. You'll see a really good example of this in the future when it comes to Raiden's build. She's actually still a really valuable character, but it's entirely the conjunction of her interesting energy refunding mechanic and the fact that she does some damage on field, and the fact that her E constantly procs application off field with high uptime. Like, Raiden is a good character, but she's not a good DPS at her baseline kit. Not at a investment level that's realistic to most players. Oh, my energy. I find it harder to build Nefer because she only wants EM and crit. I mean, I can see that to some extent, yeah. I think Nefer and Raiden are in some ways similarly difficult to build for different reasons.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish. Shine down.
I feel like that's what I should just continue doing, is 5 N1C and then just do a couple normal attacks at the end. That's the easiest combo, I think, for me to execute consistently. Okay, do I continue drawing with this? Yeah, I think it's fine. And this happens, but... God damn it, can you not dodge that attack? Okay, you're gonna do a phase transition. Am I gonna get my energy back before you do? Yes, okay. Oh, jump over here. Bro, why? Did I run? Is it because I? Oh, no. God damn it, okay. Update your albedo or dia. Okay, we'll look at it real quick. Like, I find myself re-rolling a piece that had 1 roll into flat attack because it's the only upgrade possible under. For Nefer, yeah, I mean, it's not that different from Raiden. But yeah, like the only advantage Nefer has is that she gets a lot of free crit from her, particularly if you have her with Lama. She gets a lot of free crit from her ideal team. And she gets a lot of functional free stats from her ideal team too, from Lama existing, basically. So like the baseline of getting Nefer to feel functional is very easy. And I think, again, Nefer just being difficult to build, but Nefer's teams, so much of the team's damage is Nefer's damage that you can feel the value. I'm pretty sure I could probably tell the difference. Maybe not of one substat. I'm pretty sure if you gave me 2 Nefer builds blind and were like, yeah, how many substats is this difference? I could probably be like, yeah, this is 1 substat versus 2 substats difference, right? Whereas like with Raiden, it's going to depend on the team to some extent. Like with the C2 Hyper Gary Raiden, obviously I should be able to tell the difference. But with most normal Raiden teams that aren't doing full Hyper Carry, like, there's just less relative impact that you get for return on investment for getting those better substats. So yes, Raiden technically has more available substats, but her desiring crit while also wanting other things is like, I don't know. And Emblem is not a set that is as much worthwhile to spend a lot of resin on anymore either. So it's not as obvious. It's not like, oh, well, you're going to farm Emblem anyways. But like, yeah, you're going to farm Emblem anyways, but not farm so much Emblem that you're going to get a good Raiden build for most players, right? What's his website? It's enka.network. Oh, it's formatted a little wonkadonkly. There we go. Anyways, quick update from Gerato's Dia. Talking stick Dia. You kind of have to play Bennett with her to get advantage from that. So it's not my vibe, but... well, I mean, you can technically get advantage from the other stats, but... It's not a very good weapon for Dia, in my opinion. She also doesn't scale very well on attack percent. But it's funny, I guess. I don't know. I understand why you're using it, but also, Lauma gives crit? Yeah, Lauma gives crit, and Nefer gets 30% free crit. And, like, she also ascends with crit, unlike Raiden. So, like... I don't know. And then the problem of, like, getting Raiden working in endgame and Stygian is a nightmare, too. I basically think engulfing is needed on Raiden to make her functional in endgame at this current point. Not Abyss, I should say, Stygian. So, anyways. Yeah, good Dia build, though. For talking stick build. I feel like I don't know. I was trying to think if there's a way you could feasibly move to a crit damage circlet in the future, but I don't know. It seems unlikely with how good that circlet is. But yeah, the baseline of Nefer is much higher than the baseline of Raiden, so it's not a one-to-one comparison at all, but they are both difficult to build characters, don't get me wrong. Nefer, I think, basically necessitates using elixirs in some form for most people. What was the other character? Albedo. That's a pretty good Albedo. Oh, it's a C2 Albedo. What kind of damage do you get on this Albedo? I don't have a good framework for pre-buff Albedo. I don't have a good framework for post-buff Albedo. So what kind of damage do you get from this Albedo? I have no idea. 4-piece troop, yeah. The crit ratio looks low, but it's a non-crit weapon with a non-crit ascending character, but you have his C2. Albedo can use Paw Patrol? Yeah, he does def scaling damage. You happy he's from? Nice. Oh god, misjump check. What? Hung into it. You're trying to do N1C on Raiden. If you if you do a charge attack input, like hold basic, right, hold normal attack to do another charge attack too early, she just doesn't fucking do anything. It stands there like a dumbass. I don't understand why Raiden's inputs don't buffer properly. And it does the terrible move. Okay. 56k with a crit, nice. We only have half our energy back. One more particle, maybe?
Illusion shattered.
No. Okay.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish.
Yeah, and if we are assuming Raiden with Sig, then is it also fair to compare to Nefer with Sig? I don't know. It's like Nefer Sig does a lot for Nefer 2 to help uplift her to baseline. She starts with even more free crit rate. She starts with over 50% free crit rate. So yeah, and a ton of free crit damage. That, like, not saying the investment into her doesn't make a difference. It does, but I don't know. It's hard for me to compare. Like, the difficulty of building Raiden feels harder to me than Nefer, but I also use elixirs for my Nefer, so, and a bunch of rerollers. But Raiden was built at a time where that wasn't an option, so I never even considered it, obviously.
There is no escape. Ha, ha.
I have used rerollers on my Poland account for Raiden, though, and like, so yeah, I don't know. It's a similar situation. Why does Raiden get more damage in her second rotation, by the way? Anyone noticing that? Okay, you gonna phase transition? Should I burst? I don't know, should I burst? I kinda think I should burst, but no, okay, it wasn't worth bursting, good. God damn it. Oh my god.
Born to oblivion.
Oh yeah, resolve stacks. Yeah, duh. But I no. C6 riding next banner. That's the hope. Yeah.
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion shattered.
God damn it. Okay, it's fine. This is good timing.
Born to oblivion. Shine down.
Okay. Okay. See, this is another awkward one. Where like I could have bursted during its time coming down here and done a bunch of damage to it, but I'm not confident I would have had my energy back into this phase transition. Okay, jump here. Why? Oh.
Inazuma shines eternal. Shine down.
Okay, we got energy back at least, but it has so much health left.
Born to oblivion.
No, it's not gonna get there. Damn it, man.
There is no escape.
Why is he using only riding? Look in the corner.
Shine down.
Theater is a complicated puzzle to figure out on a full and only account. It's very interesting to figure out, but it's very tricky. And I am trying to do a full star clear on theater. On polearms only.
Shine down.
Particle, please. Okay.
Born to oblivion.
I do a flying move now. No, okay.
There is
Bad
no
damage,
escape.
but we have your health much lower. Okay, weird. Alright, you're gonna face transition now, right? What? Really? Oh my god, I took more damage. God damn. Bro, how are you not phase transitioning? Bro, like, are you actually for real? Why the hell did you do 2 freaking attacks before you transitioned? Also, can we not hit shitty enemies? We have not, I swear to god, we have not once gotten a good enemy. I know it's gonna be lucky if I live. Yeah, god damn it. Yeah. Yeah. Freaking knew the snake. Yeah, I probably would use Toma here if I had him.
Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
But yeah, anyways. I don't know if it's 100% the right play. Maybe we should have tried more with yeah, using that bad move at the start. I'm pretty sure it's just an ender. We have to not have that move. The ideal sequence here is like the damage we did before, but then it doesn't, for whatever reason, do 2 slash attacks at the start. So yeah. C6 Elua? No. Look, I'm not even going to concern myself that much if I skip Elua. I think my priority for poems only is I would really like a Nefa's weapon.
Illusion shattered.
Alright, energy is... Come on, electro particles, please. Particle RNG, please. I think we got fucked by particle RNG. Okay. 1 star is not worth that much. The literal, Lefry, the literal point of me trying to do this is to try to get stars. And this is a run that is capable of getting stars.
Shine down. Born to oblivion.
It is one of the primary goals I have in poems only at this point, is to clear Lunar mode with stars. But anyways, Elua. If his kit is relevant for poems only, and he's on a Nefa banner, I'd be fine with using my guarantee for a Nefa. Getting a C1 and Nefa for Flynn's is fine. But the problem with the Nefa is reliance on Candace. The problem with Lynn's is reliance on Candace. Okay. Okay, do it. Oh, I'm dead. Oops. Arm pulls, I left mid Xiangling struggle. We ended that run, and we have a interesting run going here that has a good starting amount of characters available. I think we have terrible particle RNG again. Really. Holy, it's terrible. Come back when you're not sick? I mean, maybe. Why do you have yourself as much? Because I want everything. I have myself and I have everything. No, it's I want to achieve this. I don't know. I don't personally have a point of maintaining this account if I don't try to achieve interesting challenges like this. It is interesting to me to try to do this. And my hope is it's interesting to try to see someone like me try to do this as well. Okay. So now, do we get early phase transition or do I burst? I kind of feel like I'm gonna burst. Oh, I didn't realize it's flying. Might be bad. Yeah, I don't know. I took a risk there. It's gonna give us the good enemy, isn't it? No, it's not. Okay. We got our burst though. Particle RNG, please. One more. Yas. Got it. Holy. Oh, that was not easy. Oh boy. Alright. Good job, Rudden. Hu Tao, yes. Okay. So, we made it past the first checkpoint. Wow. Just when Coronita in my YouTube chat was accusing me of insanity. Strength. I see. Okay. 3 whole stars. 7 more to go. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more to go. I lied. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. So at this point, we're kind of running out of fodder characters. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fodders left. So we have defense sequence now. Again, this one based on what my main account had going on simultaneously might be easy or very tricky. And I'm trying to think like whether or not Hu Tao could handle that on her own, or can we, or do we like try to sign out? Like I don't think we sign out through this mess, right? I saw dedication and mistook it for insanity. We have 4 more polar characters to get. Yeah, no, I'm not counting Sino. Using Sino here could be extremely like this. If I can use solo Sino here, this could be the most valuable thing Sino could contribute to this entire run. I don't undervalue his ability to like just help with that. Choose a companion to start. Okay, that's fine. Fodder character. Don't have any more. Should I choose overload buff? The buffs are gonna start being relevant, but I'd go for Tui, you think? I don't know. We can rewind if we really need. The robots suck balls, but using Sino on the stage where its damage doesn't matter? Exactly. I found the Fatui really annoying. Yeah, I mean, they started to be really annoying on my main account, and I had a full team that didn't have to worry about living. Hydro gunners are really as nice as they don't attack. Okay. I mean, I'm willing to take the risk. Cause like I've done the robots before. The robots are such a pain in the ass. Like I know for a fact I just feel like it's gonna be a struggle. So we have 2 hydro right now. We have hydro and cryo, right? No, why? Bro. No, bro. Bro. Okay, immediately they are not aggroing at all like they were on my main account. What a wonderful world. What a wonderful world. Just ignore Hydro Gunner? Yeah, I suppose. Alright. Dude. Leave me alone. I need to regen stamina. Okay. 3 more minutes of this. Or the Hydro Gunner starts healing the allies, which helps, actually. Okay. Can you heal me? Okay, this should be doable. Ow, you just did a freaking big ass AoE attack. Run away. Dude, stop it. Oh gosh. Uh-oh, he's jumping. No! No, aggro me, please. Okay, good.
Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon. Guilty.
No, aggro me.
Your penance is due.
Good.
You stay condemned. Your penance is due.
Would have liked that to face the right direction, but. Okay, I would like stamina. No, 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 don't. No, 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 no. No! Oh. I lived 3 minutes. No. You're not allowing yourself to switch to other characters to tank? It's polearms only. So, the rules, I have to select 4 characters, but I don't have to use them. So the rule is to not switch. If I ever have to switch, if I switch by accident, whatever, that is a failure. Bro, asshole. Okay. Okay, we're staggering. Let's go. Yeah, keep the staggers, I know. No longer going to be able to stagger. Okay. It's really just the damage that's the problem, to be honest. cryo should end by the time. No, not quite. Okay.
Your penance is due. You stand condemned. Your penance is due. Guilty. Your penance is due. Guilty.
I try to dodge through the cryo.
Justice is served. You stand condemned.
Oh boy, it's not working. Oh, because I'm out of stamina. That would explain it. Okay, now we reach problem phase because I need to avoid every single hit. Yeah, jump over here. Thank you. Okay. I mean, this is fine for now. No, don't jump. Don't. No. Oh, and then he twitched to me? Okay, I guess that's fine. So he didn't annihilate the thing. The cryo assistant is attacking the thing, but I don't think at a rate that's problematic. Oh, it almost nuked me. Okay.
Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon.
No, don't. You damn it. No, no, no. Okay. I didn't realize he was aggroing me. Almost. Huh? The freaking assistants. No. God damn it. Oh god. No. No, don't do it. Turn. Dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, the Hydro. No. I can't even. My voice doesn't even support having emotions. I can't even. I think I need to go grab a snack. I need a snack for this. BRB. Shivers to heal and do more damage. I mean, yes, doing damage is a potential solution to this. Like, the potential solution to this is, you know, Arlecchino go burr. There is solutions. And that could be a completely viable solution. Until you run into the, oh wait, oopsie doopsies. Would have been really nice to have Arlecchino for insert stage here, right? To be clear, this might not be necessary. Like, I don't think you're necessarily wrong in that using extra characters could be the strat. But pushing the limits, I know from experience that pushing the limits of trying to clear something when you do not need extra characters is very, very, very valuable for giving flexibility for other stages. It's extremely important when trying to do a challenge like this. So, Cryomade seems to make 1 attack per minute. Yeah, like I wasn't that worried about the Sisson targeting the thing. So I think if I do a little bit better with avoiding damage earlier on, we might have it. I don't think it's too hard here. Hydro Resonance, you know, I would accept using Hydro Resonance, but we don't actually, no, we don't have it, so never mind. But yeah, wouldn't kill the Sissons as the Hydro Gunner can heal them. Oh yeah, that's interesting. I mean, I wasn't really intentionally trying to kill any of the Sissons, to be fair. It's just Genshin targeting and trying to keep aggro, but yeah. I don't know if the Sissons are all alive and all targeting the pillar, I'd be a little worried. We'll see. I'm sure we'll feel our way through different things, but it's a fair thing to call out. Yeah, let me go grab a snack quick. Hu Tao. I mean, Hu Tao wouldn't be easy. Hu Tao would clear the cryo shields though. So I don't know. Hu Tao is an option we might try if we start losing. I'm not at the sanity loss stage with Sino yet. And using Sino here seems really valuable. And like Hu Tao plus, one of the stages where Nefa can be very valuable without Candace is the Hydro enemy stage. Hu Tao plus Enefa alone is probably really good, for example. And then Hu Tao elsewise could also be good. Hu Tao plus Shivers, whatever. I don't know, right? I don't know. It's weird. Like, I don't think Hu Tao is going to be easily clearing many later stages necessarily, but Hu Tao would be very ideal to use to some in between here. And again, if we don't have to use her, and Sino certainly ain't soloing anything other than this potentially, so I feel like the ideal is definitely using Sino here. And that also justifies using up Raiden early like we did. We could land a Vega refund on Raiden or whatever, right? But, you know, anyways. We'll BRB. We'll grab a snap. I think Oshru thought I was giving, you know what? Fine. I think Oshru thought I was giving him a treat because he jumped off the cat tree like really quickly. So, cat treat break. Good lord. Intensive snack session. Oh boy. Freaking DD, so I don't know. He used to really like those treats, but now he like licks them and then he will eventually eat them. But then he just kept on licking the treats. And then Oshru's like, oh, it fell on the floor. It's mine now. Alright. Let's do this. Wait, I didn't actually eat my snap. Okay. Sure, stagger him.
Their penance is due. They stand condemned.
Oh, come on. That did damage, god damn it.
Futile. Your sins weigh upon your soul.
No.
Their penance is
Okay,
due.
that's fine. No. Okay, we avoided it. Good. No. No. No.
They
I
stand
feel this is a
condemned.
bad start, but
Their penance is due.
you don't give up. We might clutch. No. 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 Okay, he's angered me.
Stronger than I anticipated.
One jump is not a failure. All right. It's so hard to get.
Nowhere to run.
Okay. Oh my. Well, I just died. Okay.
A new cycle begins.
Pyro resonance to be affected by cryo less. You know what? I think that would be acceptable usages of resonances. Okay. Let's see. I wanna eat my granola bar. I have 2 granola bars and a Pop-Tart if I need. So I ate no food this morning. Never mind, we can't. You're using electro resonance already? I mean, electro resonance is just to give me a little bit of extra particles on occasion. Actually, no, is it? You need reactions. Are we getting any reactions? We might be because of self-application from the shields. Yeah, I think we are, technically. We get a little bit of extra particles. But yeah, we can't do double pyro without. Okay, granola bar finished. Decent start.
Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon you. You stand condemned.
Monolith lost 10% from something.
You stand condemned.
Probably just the Hydro dude.
Guilty. Your penance is due.
What percentage of health does he heal with? Is going aggro really quickly a strategy? I think going aggro on the ice tube so that he prioritizes his healing might be a strat, and the assistant.
Penance is due.
Oh boy. Oh god. Oh god. That was dumb.
Your penance is due.
I just miss. No, I didn't. Oh, frick.
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
No. No, don't target that. No. No. Stop it. Stop it.
Your penance is
Stop it.
due.
Stop it. Oh my god, he did a full freaking. Oh no. That was like 25%.
Guilty.
Oh no. Okay, so we're trying. We're trying, I guess.
Judgment is upon you.
Stop it. Stop it.
Your penance is due.
Oh crap. Oh crap.
You stand condemned.
Don't. What? Oh, it went below it. Whatever. Okay. That was a terrible attempt. Terrible. Okay. You thought I'd change my voice for 2026? No. My voice that I use is my normal voice. But yep, I do be sick. Oh boy. New year, new voice. And Dusty Enjoyer, we are not streaming into the live stream. I'm planning to do a separate live stream. So I sure hope we're not streaming into the live stream, but at the pace we've been going. But usually the early parts of the theater is much of like a harder thing in most pole arms only theaters, and I think that will be the case here. Like I think after this point, there's going to be like a couple other challenging ones, and then like a bunch of easy ones. I could be wrong though. 7 hours. Oh god.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty. Stand condemned. Your penance is due.
Catch. Run away. Now.
Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon you. You stand condemned. Guilty. Penance is due. Guilty.
Doo-doo-doo.
Your penance is due. Surrender.
Oh, wasted spell. No. Bad. Why? No. Bro, switch your targeting. What an asshole. Bruh. Literally minus 30% from one instance of it. Would you not rewind and take the ruin enemy? I don't think the ruin enemy is easier. The ruin enemies are hyper ass annoying for their targeting.
Judgment is upon you. Come at me again.
I just ran
Penance is
into
due.
that.
Guilty.
Bro, I was just attacking you. Why are you changing your targeting? Asshole. Okay. He did actually target me, but then I took all the damage and it went below. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Nowhere to run. Through me, justice is served. You stand condemned. Guilty.
Sorry, just moved my mic.
Stand condemned. Judgment is upon you. Your penance is due. You stand condemned.
No. Don't. Thank you. Okay.
Your penance is due.
Why didn't you do robots? Look, everyone's saying why don't you do robots?
Stronger than I anticipated.
I do not know. I do not know 100% what the the best option was, okay? The information we had is that we know that the robots are cringe as fuck, okay? We know the robots are cringe. Like, y'all are saying robots are easier, whatever is easier. Potentially because I chose the robots and I was able to just kill them and then it was easy. Yes, but we aren't killing them, remember. We are not killing them. Like, if you're saying the robots are easier with some amount of advice of I specifically cleared in the same way you're clearing, where I didn't do much damage to them. I just aggroed them the entire time. If you did a clear where you aggroed the robots the entire time, and you think they're easier, I'm willing to hear you out, and you can give me some strategies, and we can consider rewinding them. I know there's only 2 at a time, but the Hydro Gunner is not doing that much. The Cryo is not doing that much. The only issue we actually have here is living, really, primarily, and then not just living. I mean, it is just living, because I have to like to maintain aggro. I just have to like constantly attack them. So I did clear them with aggro without any sustain, with 0 sustain. I should have specified that. I have no sustain, nothing, no shielding, no healing. And the ruin enemies have basically undodgeable everything. But I don't know, like, there's different upsides and downsides to each of them. And ultimately, like, it's really easy to just be like, oh, the other one is better when you see me struggling on this one. I don't think it's so different that it actually matters. And we chose to do the risk here because of why did I restart? I don't know what the state of that one was, but anyways, I don't think it actually is going to be that as different as you expect. There's been many times in the past where I went to do the robots, and the robots were basically impossible. Like, on polearms only. Like, I know from experience. That's part of why I was willing to do this. Like, I don't know, there feels like, and I don't think that was a mistake right now, because it feels like there are more controllable factors here. I don't want to talk, whatever. Oh, god damn it, I didn't see it doing that attack. Like, most of the things that go wrong here are avoidable. God damn it. Like, there we go. Yeah, we got into egg. Okay. No. No, god damn it. Turn. Oh, fucking god damn it, sissin'. My boy hit puberty. Have you missed the past few streams here? I've been sick. I've been quite sick. Okay, he's dead. Yeah, we have gotten relatively close. We got to like what, 20-30 seconds? You know something I need to try more? I wonder how viable it is to just stay behind him. I think it might not be viable if I don't have stamina. Ow, frickin' Zizzin. Oh my god, stop doing that attack! Oh my god. Stop. No. Oh my god, 1 hit away. Oh, 0 hits away. Okay. And now for Clinker Public, we do not have her. Otherwise, I would consider that a very viable option. Oh my god, can I not get stuck on the goddamn monolith that spawn? Okay. The goal is to star. Yeah, monoliths used to be like freebies on polearms only, and now they're straight up just one of the hardest things on theater and polearms only. I definitely preferred when they were freebies, to say the least. It made solving the puzzle much easier, to say the least. Stop! Why? The range on that is so misleading. Why is it? Also, if his attack lasted like 2 seconds shorter. Honestly, even a second shorter. It'd be so much more tolerable. Bro! I couldn't hit him properly because of his assistance. Okay, it's fine. Freaking assistance targeting. I couldn't, like, actually, so in case it's not obvious, by the way, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to aim my freaking attacks towards them to maintain aggro during his burst. And if I'm aiming those attacks, right? I'm trying to line up, right, Sino with the enemy, but the freaking Sissons, the stupid Genshin auto-targeting bullshit, ends up yoinking to the Sissons, right? And it completely makes me lose aggro. Started with no stamina. Okay. Toma available? No. We have none of our defensive utility available. Stop getting sucked on the pillar. Oh my god. Why are you spraying that? Anyways, for that reason, I actually think it's probably worth trying to kill most of the assistants. Like, leave one alive, maybe? Bro, why are you Okay. Okay. Should we try Hu Tao? I don't know. Okay, why? I was really trying to get the attacks to go through. No, okay, cool. Alright. Yeah, I know depleting the shield will stun him, but that's easier said than done. We have to go very aggro to do that. Like, no, the damage. God damn it. Yeah, like, being aggressive is really hard. I don't know. Like, it's feels near impossible to dodge any of this damage. Not any of it, a lot of it. There is some amount of, like, dashing through the attacks that can be done. Let's see what happens with Hu Tao. I don't think Hu Tao is really going to be easier, but it's possible she is just on a level of breaking the shield good. Should really just do normal attack spam. Stop, really? Okay, no, I think she is better. Do I want to use Hu Tao? Like, what the fuck is Sino gonna do later? I don't know, maybe Sino and Nefa can do something. She disables the annoying attack from this too. I don't know. It's actually really good that he gets healed too. Because we really don't want to kill him. Ow. Oh, the systems are actually being bad. Oh god, they just nuked me. No, I really... Oh my god. I don't know. It's way more doable. It wouldn't take us very long with Hu Tao. I think we'll just try to go through with Hu Tao. I don't know if Sino's gonna be useful later though. If Sino can be useful later, this is not that big a deal. This is not bad. Okay, the cryo systems were a little annoying. Fuck off. I thought that would full heal me. I guess there wasn't enough systems around. Siege hold skill. Whole arms only. Also, Siege Ring tap skill also is. What? I only had 2? Oh my god, really? Yep. Jump to me. Thank you. What? Bro, he was aiming at me and he jumped backwards. Oh my god, stop targeting that one. Can I get particles? No. I've already gotten particles from the Bud Blossom. I only hit 1 enemy. Bro, there was systems around me. Why is Hu Tao's range on her skill so bad? Oh my god. staggered. Might be doable still, but the systems are going to cause a problem here, I think. Okay, want to follow me? No, the citizens, bruh. I think just staying up full health is better. Bruh, really? Oh, great, that's what I wanted. Towers would be proud, yeah, true. Hopefully this is... oh. Hopefully this is the clear. Can I... stamina. I love cryo application and just no stamina. It's fantastic. Like, I'm actually completely fine with this, the mechanic of cryo, like, making it so your animations go slower and everything. The fact that you're punished for stamina, with how often stamina is a really important resource that just completely fucks over certain characters if you don't have it available, is really dumb, in my opinion. Like, this can be a good mechanic, but you shouldn't make your characters hyper-reliant on stamina. If so. Guarantee hitting 2 here. I got aggro 2. Ow. Don't do it. No. No. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yep. Man. I wish they didn't decide that they needed the defense monolith to be annoying. The Eater was better when there was a free stage. I actually think the change that they have made to making there be less variety in the stages in general is the worst change with lunar mode. Did fun happen yet? Yeah, we did a fun run on our main account. It was pretty simple. There was nothing crazy going on. This is a pretty easy theater. On polearms only, we're trying to clear with stars though, and it's a bit tricky. I did it with Sino and just waiting for the clip to upload, and we'll send you the link. Just aggroing, no killing. With what's it called? With the robots? What do you clarify? I'm not going insane in the fry, but I appreciate your concern. It's not my siege wing. But people think it's my siege wing. It's not my Muika either, or my Dahlia. Robots? Okay. We have to rewind for the robots, though. And I've said this before, using a rewind in the first part doesn't make sense. It only makes sense to rewind when we get to a boss. Because it's possible that we, for example, we clear this, like in the worst case scenario, if we're going to rewind, we, at minimum, we clear with somebody. And I prefer trying to clear this with Tao at this point. The choice was made, right? Like, it doesn't make any sense to do a rewind immediately here without going to see the next chamber and then seeing how the crab goes, for example. And depending on RNG that happens in the next chamber, and how that goes with whatever units we can use, then it may be ideal not to rewind, right? So, anyways, we could technically do double pyro. That helps. Okay. How much health do we get? We get like 4,000 per enemy? Okay. Why are you aggroing that? Come on. Only one system alive right now. No. What are you doing? Bro, really? You go over here. No. Thank you. No, fuck. Target! This game is targeting, man. Oh my god. Bro, this game's targeting. You just lost me 10% on that. Oh my god. Bait blessing may be important for the crab. I sure hope not, because it's really freaking hard to... Oh my god. It's really hard to get the characters we need and get that blessing, because it's a level 2 blessing. If we need to target it. Oh my god, really, lady? We could, but... No, god damn it. This isn't... Putting Ino on a Flynn's team utilize the moonstep be cheating? In my opinion, yes. I love that his spawning gets stuck on the monolith, by the way. God, why this game's targeting? Why in the ever-living fuck would I want to switch to the bugs rather than keeping on targeting the big enemy? God, my camera was focused on it too. Or is it auto sensor? It's not auto sensor, it's manual sensor. There's a button. God damn it, that move. No, it's hitting them. Okay, that's fine. No, I really wanted to break its shield before it. The blood blossom to kill its shield. God damn it, I should have played conservatively. Pashiro, thanks for joining. Neon. I'll check out your link to Mew. Google Drive link. Wee. Okay.
Judgment is upon Guilty.
Is this the two enemies it always starts with? Or not?
Stand condemned.
Sorry for drive, that's fine.
Penance is due.
Google Drive link works better in some ways.
Surrender.
I believe so. Okay. Because this is a lot better starting enemies than the freaking the what's it called? I'm having a stroke. The snake, whatever. You know, the wiggly one, the worm. Because the worm sucks balls. The range one sucks too because it's moving around, but. Yeah, okay. What'd you end with? Same twice. Not bad. Okay. Yeah, starting with those enemies makes it more doable. So everyone has Aqua to thank for the last hour. Sound unhealthy? Yeah. I feel better than I did in the last few days, which is good, but I still sound full of mucus because I think I am full of mucus. With those robots as the starting ones, it seems much more doable than that it has been other times with the robots, which is good. But unfortunate in that, what do we do now? Don't blame this on me. You chose to take my advice. Not a single person, when you were giving the advice, though, was talking about how the robots were like, you know, there's only 2 robots and they were easier. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. You mentioned specifics of how the targeting worked on these, of the targeting, like maybe going, you know what, sure, fine. Because you're like, yeah, the Hydra one heals them, and then the whatever, and I'm like, you know what, sure. So, anyways, I was asleep, sorry. No, it's no one's fault. It's no one's fault, to be clear. But I'm mostly being silly by saying blame Aqua, to be clear. Like, you don't need to feel bad about it, Aqua, when I'm saying that. I'm just mentioning it because you were the deciding factor for why I so quickly was like, okay, you know what, sure. Farther swing. Yeah, no, the defense stages were not this painful before not crying. It was when they did lunar mode. They reduced the variance and like there's just way total. I think every chamber only has like 2, maybe a couple have 3. No, a couple do have 3 because there's like elite enemies, but most chambers only have like 2 enemy choices now. And then the defense model of the chamber is always never has the freaking like ruined guard situation as it had before. Anyways, I guess you know what, we're gonna go through. I kind of want to see how the RNG goes in the next chamber. Like, the gambit is, do we just like use Arlecchino to trivialize, or like Hu Tao plus one other character, or Sino plus one other character, Sino plus Eon-san, for example. How does that go quick? Because Eon-san gives some hit, so we can be very aggressive. Oh, I shouldn't say very aggressive, but quite a bit more aggressive. Oh, are we killing? Oops. Oh wait, we have another Hydro Gunner. Wait, no, it's another Cryo Gunner. That's not ideal. That ruined Moika for me and I don't even have her? What? Is it the zipper? Did you just learn about the zipper? Well, Eon-san definitely lets us be a lot more aggressive, but killing the system mage is definitely not ideal.
That's my time.
Oh. Oh, I totally forgot we could try to still clear this with Eon-san. I didn't even think about that. I just started blowing my nose. Okay. I'm gonna say fuck it. I'm sick of this. So let's just clear this with Arlecchino. With Arlecchino. Yeah. There we go.
Everlasting as the moon. Overruled.
Should have left Hydra being alive, but whatever.
Transfixed.
I mean, at this point, you probably are just fine, aren't you? C6 Arlecchino on a monolith how the turns have tabled, yeah. would you bring for supporting? A Venti, I think. We didn't want a character that we can use as supporting because I have all the characters. Yeah, we'll probably rewind to be clear, by the way. But again, the reason we're not rewinding immediately is because there's no reason to rewind immediately. Depending on how RNG goes, it's possible we could literally just like immediately get a Vega refund, for example, right? So the existence of Vega refunds, the existence of character, like which characters we get available for which chambers, RNG, like a Nefa, all matters. So just got a second Skyward. Should I refine it? Only Bennett uses it. Yeah, second Skyward is usually not that useful, but I don't know. I don't think refines are very good on it, so I don't really see a reason to refine it, personally. I would just keep it just in case. You never know if a character that wants a shit ton of energy might come up and have the base stats, right? Whatever. Try sign it with Shivers. I mean, I could have, yeah. So anyways, we have this chamber then, which getting a Nefa for this chamber matters, right? So it's at minimum we're testing things here. Okay, that's kind of bad.
I'll watch your back.
Thanks, Razor. Xiangling. Okay. See, that's kind of interesting. Getting Xiangling and a Nefa there is kind of big. Welcome to the SIP Club. Thanks. Been sick since the start of December. That seems terrible. Alright, we'll see how this goes. Did you start again? No. Rewind should only happen when we get to the boss chamber. So after this chamber. Okay, I want to see first how so I don't think solo and Nefa does this, but we should see. Let's see. We have all the polearm characters. Okay. See what a Nefa do. If I recall, I've done the theater with this chamber before, and the Nefa did not solo it, but it might have been at like a higher level chamber. I'm not sure. But it is a key chamber where Nefa's damage is actually enabled properly without having to use Candace, which is a big difference. I don't think Hu Tao solos this very easily either. We can check. I think Nefa can solo this. I don't know. Oh, she has 100% crit rate. There's not really much to optimize here. Other than grouping a little bit, because the Thundercloud, or she does AoE on the Thundercloud damage and her other damage, right? Correct. If a Nefa solos, do I continue? I don't know. Like, getting a Nefa and getting... it means redoing the first 3 chambers. Please. Kill it. Okay. Yeah, no, these are the most fun chambers usually. Fodder character or chance at not fodder character. Or overload buff. Retry with just Sino. I think I'm gonna continue through. I think I'd like to see clearing it all and see how later chambers go with different team options and see how badly we're like, ah, yes, we really need Arlecchino here, kind of thing, right? Is the thing I want to see, or Raiden, or whatever. It's fine.
This is how it must be.
Okay. Oh, we don't have Flynn's. Oh shit. That's kind of not ideal. Okay, at a baseline, start with this.
You're exposed.
I'm trying to remember what you do here. I know there's a way to start. Is it just a? Put Candace first. Yeah, there you go. Okay.
Nowhere to run.
Yep. Okay.
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Oh, we're gonna get punished for not having buffs available here.
Your penance is due.
Hmm. Don't know. Obviously, Candace can get through the thing fast, but Candace and Neva play, I guess. What does Candace and Neva do alone? Not positioned properly. Why am I on its ass? Maybe it is a rewind for Flynn's anyways. It would be really preferable just to use Flynn at the same time of using Candace, right? I mean, it's doing okay, but it's not gonna start, that's for sure. Okay, Flynn's is glued to Candace? Yeah. Yeah. This might be a rewind since we didn't get Flynn's anyways. The frick is the sound outside? I don't know. Hopefully you can't hear. There's some kind of motor going on outside. Are you on the bots and grab Flynn's? Yeah. We should test other things here at this point though while we're here. Crap Shield need a lot of Hydra hits, a lot of Hydra line damage. Hydra's best, Electro works well. The biggest problem with this thing is the hit. See, like I'm restarting here because the hitbox. I'm trying to time Candace's E to hit it properly. It's not that hard to do, but ideally I actually want to do a hold E. Because Candace's hold E is a different hitbox than tap. Still didn't hit it. See how we haven't hit it at all, but now when it goes lower, we do. Yeah, I don't think Sino Burst. Oh no, Sino Burst does hit it. Okay, maybe we should just do Sino Burst earlier.
You stay
Oh,
condemned.
no, it's Sino Burst still, I think she's hitting it, yeah.
Guilty.
We shall prevail.
I think swapping around Candace is the best way to break it, but then Arlecchino. I mean, yes, but it has pyro resistance, and I don't know. And using Arlecchino again is not what I want to do. Using Arlecchino once is maybe okay. And if Sino's not usable here, like maybe he's usable against Knuckle Duckle, I guess, but it's gonna be like Knuckle Duckle with a Nefa. And again, like just Flynn's Candace is ideal here. I'm not confident Flynn's and Candace are gonna be able to do this though, which is the annoying part. I have no idea what Flynn's damage is gonna look like alone, right? So, oh well. Like right now, obviously this would do it. Well, actually, would it? I say obvious, but what the frick? What? Okay. Electro charge buffs along the way? Yeah, maybe.
You're exposed. Grant us your blessing.
This enemy.
Preparing for Dosta. Your worth.
Nowhere to run.
Healing prayer. Defensive mode.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Your penance is due. You stay condemned. Your penance is due. You stay condemned.
Yeah, this could definitely do it. Okay. So yeah, 3 in a combo, Sino and Nefa Flynn's can do it. Or, sorry, Nefa Flynn. Sino and Nefa Candace can do it. Okay. Let's rewind. Flynn's damage without Hydra was dog water. Yeah, I'm talking Flynn's damage without, we don't even have the option for it. Okay, Flynn's damage without, like, double nod cry. His voice sound different? I am sick. I am still quite sick. Okay, well, we got Flynn's.
Allow me to guide the way.
High pressure. Oh, there is another defense monolith. Huh. Why'd that have to complicate it? That had to complicate it. Don't choose it. But Hu Tao, though. I know the slimes, but Hu Tao, though. And this is the one that dies from pyro application, too. Level 70 Lua looking mighty fine. If only he healed. The plan was Sino robots, right? No, we should just Sino robots. Okay, Electro, wait, that's not robots. Don't click the wrong thing. Oh, we have one less fodder character now because... Yeah, okay, interesting. Alright.
Judgment is upon you. Your penance is due. You stay condemned. Guilty. Your penance is due.
Ow. Didn't notice it.
Guilty. Nowhere to run.
Don't shoot it. Bad.
Surrender. Nowhere to run.
Okay. Okay, now is where it gets a little annoying. No, bro. I thought he was looking at me. No, crap. Crap over here. No. Oh, boy. Okay. He's looking at me. Hopefully he'll jump after me. I might do a range attack, though. Oh, crap. Okay.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Your penance is due. You stand condemned.
Doing a shield. Which is fine. I don't actually want to kill it, though.
Penance is due. You stand condemned.
Stop shooting it.
Guilty.
Now. God damn it. No.
Judgment is upon you. Your penance is due.
Bro. Okay. Oh, he's gonna die. Okay. That's maybe fine.
Used to it. Guilty.
Oh, it's fine. Yeah, okay, okay. Yeah, so, Robot, congrats. Everyone, chat was right earlier. Again, the problem was we didn't know. Right, and the problem was having to use a rewind. Obviously, it was a mistake. Blame Aqua. Side T being nice. I mean, other than this defense monolith chamber, IT's been fine. Okay, Xiangling is interesting here as an alternative to Anefa. Because theoretically, Xiangling can clear. But I think Anefa would have been far preferable. I can still try, I guess, to get her. Did not. Kind of fodder character.
I won't hold you back.
The Vaporize buff isn't really worth it, so... Okay.
Let's do this.
Alright, well. We have Hu Tao Xiangling combo. Is using 2 units here ideal? No, but... It is. It is. That is all it is. Okay, and getting fodder characters is fine. We can try solo Hu Tao first. I gotta sneeze. Ugh. Sorry, I couldn't tell when it was gonna happen, so I just went to grab a thing first. Hopefully that wasn't too loud for people. I knew it had to happen without me being able to mute at some point. Cat update, where are they? Oh, Usher is inside of the little like box in the cat tree. That's a rarity. He normally is always on top. I don't know where Didi is, but that's the cat update. Otherwise, they've been good. Sure you're able to do Lunar Arcane? Oh, definitely not. Definitely not sure. I think it is possible, but it might be like the Lunar Arcana are only like with stars are only doable properly with bigger refunds, but we'll see. Okay, let's try solo Hu Tao first, and then we'll see how it go. All right, now I think the reason this is probably not doable with Hu Tao is AoE. Okay, and also that attack. So that could be sequenced better. That could probably be done 10 seconds faster-ish. And theoretically, this boar could be dead by then. Oh, I'm dead. C2 Blood Blossoms would be clutch, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if it's impossible for Hu Tao to clear this, but very tricky. Chevy does not heal enough. I'm pretty sure Arlecchino can do it. But I'm not sure. I haven't tried it. Okay. Well, here, let's try solo Hu Tao. Or solo Hu Tao. Solo Xiangling. I don't think solo Xiangling does this because Xiangling is a character that's way too reliant on buffs to be able to do real damage. Yeah. I have a very good Xiangling build, by the way. So, you know. Well, we have Fab, and we can get our energy, I guess. So that's something. But no, solo Xiangling is not going to do it. Okay. Can C2 Hu Tao get vapes? Maybe. I mean, I might choose C2 Hu Tao. There's no one else in particular to choose. I could choose C2 Hu Tao next. It's not gonna hurt. The first constellation I chose was my brain. The gene for Masterless Star Glitter for level 100. Level 100ing material, level 95, 100, whatever. Okay, I don't know, I'll try this one more time or two more times maybe with solo Hu Tao. Because theoretically it's doable, but not being able to like easily group these initial 3 boars kind of sucks. And I don't know because of that. Yeah, I think the strat is just to ignore the 1 boar. Ow. Yep, I was trying to run away from that. Uh-oh. Yep. Okay, ow. I just bonked my mic, I'm sorry. Xiangling C2 with the pyro hit. Oh, what does Xiangling C2 do? I forgot. Xiangling Eon-san? Oh yeah, that's true. Maybe that is the play. Oops. Yep, just a straight doubling of Xiangling damage. Plus we have some healing. Okay, I gotta run away from this. Just do this, I guess. Just tank it. That's fine. Alright. Oh crap. Oh, I didn't realize that there's a bubble. I forgot. Crap. Okay. This seems, man, if only we just had a Nefa. Where's the heal come from? Eon-san has a passive that heals. If only we had a Nefa. That would just be the play, but oh well. It sucks because like I don't know how useful Nefa is going to be in other chambers. Actually, might be really good in Knuckle, to be clear. But like this chamber and Knuckle feels like the chambers that would have been really useful for her. Like in some ways the ideal clear might have been similar to what we did here, but getting a Nefa instead of Xiangling in this chamber, and then getting like a Vega refund on someone later. Oh, whoops. That was just my bad. Eon Sun sees... No, it's not Eon Sun sees hits. Eon Sun has a passive. At C0, Eon Sun heals.
Quick as a flash. Start over. Get them. Race you. Chest control breathing. Let's
Oh, the bird jumped away. It didn't even take any damage somehow. Oh my god. Honestly, I think I'd rather do this with Hu Tao. Like, Hu Tao's not valuable for Knuckle Duckle. Hu Tao's not valuable for the crab. Let's see what happens if I do this with Hu Tao and Xiangling instead. Hu Tao's similar position as Xiao on this account. Yes, except for she synergizes much better with Emily. And Pyro is just better in general at a baseline. Oh my god. What? Okay, please. There we go. I'm aware that was low damage burst. I maybe should have... Do you heal? Wait, do you heal more when you're in skill state as well? What? Oh my god. Okay. No, 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 I'm gonna die. Frick. Yep. One enemy away, bro. I should have just targeted the frickin' frog. Okay, I think I will do this team to clear, though. Maybe the only reason to regret it is if Eon Sun doesn't end up being useful somewhere else, and then Hu Tao is wanted later. Alright. Die, please. Okay, there we go. Good. Now. Oh, goddammit, I thought it was going to hit me. Oh. Okay. I framed it. Good. I would like a pat on the back for timing that properly, because that was not simple. No! It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. God damn it, it didn't matter. Whatever. I'm back from nap, still IT, wow. Yep, I mean, pole arms only is not an easy thing to figure out on lunar difficulty. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. Bunch of garbage in my throat. Okay. Consider using Flynn's now and only use them for the boss. I want Flynn's for Knuckle Duckle as well. Please, bro, how? What? I was just about to burst. I was just being a little bit aggressive to try to min-max the damage from it. Alright. Okay, I think that was a good strat there. No, come on. I want you to die. Damn it. Oh boy. I'm gonna do this. I'm scared. No, no. Yep, yep. Frick. No, 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 no. God damn it. Okay. You're Fane's strongest soldier. I just saw that on YouTube. Oh boy. God damn it. Just minor stamina problems. I did that to iframe their bullshit. I think that was actually worth it. Oh my god. That was close to ideal. Theoretically, we could have the one thing dead by that point. Oh, god damn it. Oh my god, are you serious? Okay, good. Oh, stop it. I'm gonna, I don't want to, but I think this is the step. God damn it. Well, never mind. Yeah, time is not our problem right now. Okay, get stamina. Yeah, see how much damage we take there? I don't know. We can do this though, I guess, so maybe it's not worth it. More ever want to come over here? I'll just let him do his thing until he comes over here. Alright, there we go. Okay, iframe that for once. Oh god. Oh god, that's the frog. Oh, okay. Are we in range of that? We are. God damn it. The freaking range on that. Okay. Gobot, hit the other thing. Gobot, I need you to hit the... Okay. Okay, iframe. Freaking crab. Freaking crab. Can I target the crab? Target the damn crab game. Great. Thank you, game. Appreciate that. $7 trillion charge attacks and not one crab target. It's still fucking alive. No. Waiting to use Pyronator for iframes. That was what I just did in that round. That's what I just did. But yes, I should do it more. I'll wait to do it here. If I was still in skill state or not, but... Ow. I also think it's worth it to wait for Pyronado in general. Fucking stop. Okay, maybe not, because assholes. Oh, fuck. Oops. Okay, iframe. God, stop interrupting me. Okay, whatever. Let the one do be. God damn it, I was trying to swap to Shangling and iframe it. Didn't do it fast enough. I love having to wait for stamina every time. What? You interrupted my skill cast. God damn it. Oh my god. What mess was this? What? I'm not missing on damage potential. I shouldn't do that. But I did take a shit ton of damage. It's probably going to be a restart anyways, to be fair. Ow. No. The freaking crab killed me? Oh my god. Auto burst on PC? Yeah, but I didn't do it there. Normally auto bursting is not really meaningfully better than just pressing the swap button and then Q really quickly. I wanted to target the freaking Boar's just fucking around. Honestly, bored delaying the spawn of the one butthole is probably good though. Okay. Iframe it, but it's fine. Can I switch? No! Come on! Frickin' crabs! It's the crabs! Yes, I'm saving Flynn's. Yep, for next boss and then the duck boss as well. Why did I do that? Oh well. I dodged one of the attacks. Damn. Stop interrupting my skill cast. We're not gonna have iframes. Okay. There's another crab alive still. I hate crabs. Frick the crab. Stop. Oh my god. Where's the crab? Crab. Fricking. I can never target the crab. I can never target the crab. Save shuttling for the Arcana lawnmower. Yeah, that might be relevant. Brain. Crabs and Genshin are cringe. Yeah. Really, birds? Okay, fine. Good. Yes, I've earned it. No. No. Finally, Jesus. Oh, okay. Good Lord, that one was that was. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Solon has range, no, but I've heard it as sad, mad, and disappointed. Yeah, that took a little while. We just have a Nepha and Toma to get, which is interesting. And then we have our full Ars cast, and then we're on Vigor, Refund, Gambit. See, I don't know where Eneva will end up being relevant for other chambers, so I kind of feel like getting Eneva now might be nice. But we don't have a choice. Okay.
There's still a long road ahead.
Alright. And then we get electric charge buff, but too late now. Alright. Holy. Okay. So. Flynn's Candace. Can hit it. Well. Bro, can you take any damage in your fucking shield? Okay, well, it's the first time I fought with this with Flynn's, and good to know it's cringe with every character in the game. Okay, so I should just not bother activating Flynn's until we, yeah, that is the answer. We don't even bother activating Flynn's until after. Okay. Make sure we put Candace first. God damn it, I hate the hitbox of this thing. I did the stupid jump attack, so... Oh, frick, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I just... Oh. Okay. We saw with Sino that, like, we can get this clear, like, we can get the shield break in, like, 10 seconds. That was close to ideal. Man, his damage feels so much more sad. I love modern Genshin character design. Not only does he have to have Hydro, your damage is fucked without having whatever else too. Okay. God damn it, wrong attack. Okay, this might take a bit. Let's see how far we need to push this. Okay.
I will return.
Oh, buff would have been nice. Oh boy. Surely I'm not streaming until the special program. I want to take a shower, guys. I want to take a shower before the special program, please. And I need to make a thumbnail for it. Two-piece set specifically for theater? Yeah, honestly, you're not wrong. I didn't even consider that, actually. That's true. Question. Do we eons on here just to make our lives easier? Let's try to mentally map out things. So, I don't know what the HP is like on Knuckle Duckle. It's more than this thing. What is that time? Half the world is asleep? Yep. But also, you know what? You get to experience the cringe that is the timing of the streams for North America for once. Get wrecked. Apparently I still line up with the Genshin Festival or something. Should I get some rest? I'm not tired. Shower stream. No. I'm not tired. That's not the issue. Use Ino? I don't have Ino. Would I consider using Ino here? Honestly, yes, because I think no one... If I used Ino here but didn't switch to her, I don't think anyone would complain about it, simply because of the fact that everyone acknowledges that Nodcry Ascendant Gleam design requirement is cringe as fuck. And honestly, the best thing that would show that is just throwing Ino in the team, but literally never switching to her. So... Knuckle Duckle takes self damage. It does. That's why it's part of why I'm not sure. But anyways, so let's just say Flynn's Candace Eon's on here. Flynn's Candace question mark Eon. Let's assume Flynn's Candace Eon's on here and Flynn's Candace Eon's on here. Let's just like be pessimistic and assume we need all fucking 3 for both bosses. Then we have Arlecchino for 2, and the ideal would be like, well, okay, like Arlecchino Xiangling for like one of the Arcanas. And then we have 3 other chambers to figure out. And those 3 other chambers we have Hu Tao. Oh, this is so fucked. I think we need bigger refund. And we'd really like to save Eon's on as well. You're a fox? No, have you been using the fox avatar for a while? Like, Hu Tao has to be able to take care of one of the in-between chambers, and then we have to get, like, a Vega refund for this to be starable, isn't it? Right? Arlecchino and Candace? No. Like, yeah, I think to do All-Stars, the All-Star path... Come on now. Get your game on. Whatever. No, I can't. I'm not gonna try to sing with the sickness. The all-star path is like Flynn's Candace clear here, which I think is doable. Not sure about Knuckle Duckle. And then you Hu Tao here. You get a Vega refund for like Raiden for here. And then maybe we need a Vega refund. Yeah, like a full Vega refund, so Raiden here and Raiden for the final boss. And then Arlecchino for the last 2. I think it's doable. It's definitely doable to do all-stars, but I think it requires Vigor refunding again, which is kind of what I thought might be the case for getting stars, at least. As soon as I give up on stars, you gain a lot more flexibility for clearing. Oof. Okay. I wanna get an ideal shield break at least for this. God, why is it so hard to get this? God, I hate this enemy's hitbox. This was before Nodcry happened. There we go. Before Nodcry happened, this used to be the most cringe enemy in the game, guys.
Pin them down.
Observe. Night falls.
No. No, not the 2 energy away. Not the punish for putting R5 on Chungling moment. No. No, we just missed when it got back up too. No. That didn't even hit the shield. Oh my god. He died. Oh, I didn't pay attention to that. Didn't pay attention to that. ER on Ganda is infinite. She's like 260. And that was 100% an R5 fab diff. You don't like Nod Cry at all? The enemy design? No. Like, pretty much every enemy has been designed like shit. Or not necessarily designed like shit. Like, I actually think mechanics like Sigurd are actually fine. It's just that they're not balanced well. They're balanced entirely to be asshole fucking things to force you to play new characters. That's all their design goal is with enemy design nowadays, is design something that forces you to get new characters. Playing Muega is not really just Muega's fault. Muega is a side effect of the larger problem. If anything, the unintended extra strength of Muega is a thing that allows you to solve, allows you to bypass these enemy mechanics, not whatever. So, anyways, Nodcry has been ass on team building. I think it's most of the character kits, while some have interesting ideas, the interesting things about them have all the negative things about Nefer. Well, I mean, some people typically don't like her feel of play. That's whatever. I really like her feel of play, but like, all her negative aspects have to do with cringe Nodcry design bullshit, and it's like, you know. Anyways. Who do you think is the least bad, like, with Nodcry characters in me? Who's the least, who's the most well-designed Nodcry character? At this point, Inefa, I'd say, for a 5-star. And particularly Inefa and Aino. Like, Aino is an example of a character that is well-balanced around Ascendant Gleam, in my opinion. Non-cry enemies, Sigurd is probably the most okay. Because the way that Sigurd's mechanic works is it's really goofy and convoluted against some pairings of teammates. But there's interesting optimization you can do, because like the thing that I think you should think about it is when you deplete the Wild Hunt enemy's HP bar, right? If you're familiar with Zenless at all, but is basically how this will make sense. If you're familiar with stunning in Zenless, try to think of it as like a stun window in Zenless, where it's like a limited amount of downtime where you can get bonus damage on it, because that's functionally what it is, right? Is the enemy is not doing anything for a couple seconds after you deplete its bar, and then any damage you deal during that downtime reduces its max HP bar. This is when you're not playing double Nodcry, right? And that overall balance, like, is I think actually fine at a baseline design level. It's just the enemies are designed to be so tanky that with a lot of teams that nuance isn't even valuable, and they're just functionally extremely tanky enemies if you don't do double Nodcry, and then not difficult at all with double Nodcry, and it's just fucking boring to fight Sigurd with Flins, right? It's somewhat interesting to fight Sigurd with Nefer because of targeting that you have to work around. So, anyways, why is he better than Wild Hunt? I mean, he's the same thing as Wild Hunt, just slightly different. He's better than Wild Hunt because his functional HP with his functional HP increase, or sorry, HP decrease that happens with double Nodcry is not as significant as the HP decrease that functionally happens with double Nodcry with the Wild Hunt enemies, right? Because the first HP bar is the same for everyone. You're not like Hera? No. The Hera is too fucking janky. I don't know. Something about the hair just doesn't really seem like it works well. The hair is somewhat interesting. The problem is the hair has always been paired with something else going on that is just not interesting, and that restricts team building a lot when hair exists in conjunction with some other thing that also restricts team building. So. But yeah, the Sigurd is probably my favorite boss they've released by far this year. And he's, I think, the only one that's been like well balanced, all things considered. Sorry, cleaning up a little bit of mess. Okay, yeah, Sarah does have some interesting things, to be clear. It is interesting at a baseline, but I don't know. Like, in Stygian, it just was too tanky. In Stygian, it was too tanky. And then in, oops. In Stygian, it was too tanky. I think we're just gonna use the ants on here. I can't really think of a way around it, to be honest. You and Zajeff saying sick at the same time. Yep. I think a lot of people are because of holiday things. And then in Abyss, the hair was ruined by the crab, if I recall, being in the chamber before it. So like, the team options you had for the Hera in conjunction with the crab was just ass. It was just, you know, Hyper Bloom, and then you just give it permanent Hydro immunity with Sing Cho, in which case it's boring, and just a functionally extremely tanky enemy, right? Or you never, yeah. Never, Hera plus Crab was an annoying conjunction of forcing people to want Never for that Abyss. Yeah, no, Crab is ass. I really hate the Crab. I hate this Crab too. But at least this Crab has things you can do with characters. Why was my camera facing that way? Why? This thing really just has problems in like that are universal to Genshin, which is like Genshin's like hitbox quality is not very high. I forgot the Eon's one. Oh my god. Yeah, that was a really good shield break face. Most important quality of life feature that Genshin's missing right now. Theater should let you change artifacts in the middle of the theater run and not save them outside of theater, because theater really needs that, in my opinion, for theater to like, because you don't know what teams you're going to theater with, right? It's RNG on your characters that you exactly get selected for. You can try to force getting certain characters and save certain characters for certain teams at certain points. It's part of the enjoyment of theater, but you don't know exactly. So one of the biggest quality of lives is that I think they should let you change artifacts in the middle of theater run. Like right here, I should be able to change my Flynn's build to something more ideal if wanted, or my Candace build to more ER or whatever, right? And I've had this on a normal account too. It's not just a problem I've had in forums only. That would allow you to switch around after switching a character. Yeah, they should f***ing let you do that. What the hell is the actual problem with that? What the hell is the actual problem of you can change on a per chamber basis? Why? Your character's usages are finite anyways. Like, it would just make the stupid re-gearing problem not cringe. The point of okay, yeah, I understand. The point of endgame is to force you to farm for eternity. Clearly, that's the only goal of Endgame. It should only be designed to force people to farm. You're correct. I'm being a sarcastic asshole right now. It's not obvious.
Too easy. We shall prevail.
No, I think the goal of this game, on a gameplay level, is meant to kind of get in the front of the crap. Is meant to be having, like, you know, embrace the RNG. Don't forget EO's on. Embrace the RNG and just use whatever, like, try to fulfill whatever mechanics you need for team building. While, like, it's interesting on a level of, as someone who knows a lot about character mechanics, right? And I am aware I can be like, okay, I want to use this character. I know what kinds of characters I have to use for them. Theater is fun. Theater can be fun, but then not having any freedom to change my builds kind of ruins it a lot of the time. Oh, we didn't even get the star. God damn it. Oh my god, even with Eon, it's a pain in the ass. So anyways, and related to that though, is artifact loadouts in general. But theater specifically isn't saved by artifact loadouts. I don't want to have to make 500 fucking artifact loadouts for theater. That's dumb. Because again, you don't go into theater knowing what you do. But I want artifact loadouts in general because my god, Stygian has completely turned. Stygian's... Any individual Stygian boss almost always requires some amount of like tweaking builds around and min-maxing things around the specific boss. If you're not just easily clearing, to be clear. Obviously, if you go far beyond the DPS requirements and you clear trivially, then obviously you don't have to. But like, if you're trying to optimize gameplay to be able to clear it all, or you're just trying to push the time as low as possible, it does matter. And tweaking builds around constantly for Stygian is like, it makes half of my Stygian gameplay just inventory management, functionally. And it's like, that's the kind of thing that I could save loadouts for. But, and they're so close to having a real loadout system, they just refuse to add like a custom slot function where you can save specific presets that you choose manually rather than auto presets for some godforsaken reason, which is just so confusing. So, like, it took more effort for them to make the current loadout, quote-unquote loadout system as it currently is, than it would to just make a loadout system like people actually would get utility out of. So, anyways, on a combat level, that's the thing I think they need to improve the most. I think we have to wait. Could have maybe done a flint burst there, actually. It's so weird not seeing the fall over from the planes. I didn't get any energy from that skill. No. All right. I feel like this is not it, but What? Did I just fail a crit? No. I think we might have failed it anyways, but god damn it. I feel like, should I just give up on the stars? I don't know. Like, the stars are pointless to go for if we're not going to get the Arcana. Wait, did I miss 2 crits? I missed 2 crits? Really? Oh my god. Get the hit. See, the shield would be down now. Oh my god. Oh, I love janky Genshin hitboxes. This one is on purpose, jank, to be clear. Very purposely jank, because it's meant to shill Nubilet. Like, I think they did the bare minimum of effort of trying to make sure it was functional with Nubilet, and then tweaked it to make sure, like, most other characters didn't work very well against it. And then once they succeeded at that, they're like, alright, good enough. No, I didn't hit it as it came up. No. I did that because I thought that damage mattered. No. I hate that they made Sky 30% crit rate. I mean, I think they made it a 30% crit rate just because it gives a bunch of other stats. Like remember, like 4P's Obsidian for that line units only gives crit rate, and it's 4P's bonus. It doesn't do anything else. You shouldn't ignore the damage bonus that you get in 4P's Sky, but yeah, 4P's Night Sky, whatever it's called. Break the last split of the first shield with the Eon Sun's burst. Yeah, it's easier said than done. I'm trying to do things with the Eon Sun at certain times, but yeah, I got it there. Okay. I missed a crit. Okay, we got that hit this time. No. Why'd I do that? Wait, you know what? Something I should try. What if I open with a big Flynn's Burst? It doesn't do anything. Okay. I mean, it does a little bit of damage. No, I hate that I keep on going behind it. It's so annoying. I think if it doesn't move, it's just kind of effed. Honestly, if you want to think I hate, other than the obvious ascending gleam requirement, because you know there's not enough ascending gleam requirements in non-credit bullshit, right? Up in the ascending gleam requirement, the thing I hate about the non-credit on-field DPS set is that you have to, despite the fact that, you know, there's the ascending gleam requirement and all the fucking stupid ass requirements, you have to have a lunar damage proc trigger before you get the crit rate. So there's plenty of instances where I just happen to not have it while the character's on field, right? So there's plenty of instances where I've seen Flynn's or Nefer where, and this happens more often with Nefer, where I don't have like a lunar bloom that happens while Nefer's on field before the first instances of their damage happen, right? And then they don't have the crit rate. And like I've had instances like, wait a minute, I had 100% crit rate. How did I not crit? Oh, it's because I didn't actually technically trigger a lunar bloom or a lunar charge on field and before I did like their skill and then the charge attack on Nefer and then the mini burst on Flynn's, right? If you didn't actually have a lunar reaction to happen, it doesn't happen that often. Flynn's especially is relatively rare. But Nefer, it's just, it does happen, and it is really dumb, it feels like. Yeah, really. Okay. God damn it. Experiment a little bit, but I think that experimentation was pointless. Like if we could naturally do this, yeah. Yeah, we don't have energy for this chick still. Yep. Okay. Alright. Uptime on Sky, 6 seconds, yeah. Out of the first lunar proc for any of the lunar damage proc for any of the on-fielders, you have it up with 100% uptime. They're all designed to have lunar damage happening every 6 seconds at minimum, so. Or more than that, more like 3 seconds. Oh, it's so inconsistent to get that. So there's an opportunity where like maybe a big Flynn's burst while I was waiting the 3 seconds for Candace might have made sense. I'm not sure. That's not ideal. Can you get it before it? Yeah, okay. Nice. I don't think we're gonna get it. I don't think we have the damage. No. Oh man, I was close again though. Was that? Yeah, that was a miscrit difference for them again. Miscrit difference and a couple other things. Miscrits.
Close your eyes. Night falls. Be silent. Night falls.
Oh my god.
Close your eyes. To dust.
No. God damn it. Oh. Luckily, Candace's massive AoE. Yeah, that well, it's as annoying as it is to hit this thing, and Candace is a pretty big AoE. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. No, we roll with it at this point. God damn it. No, didn't get any application on it. No, we didn't get our... No. No, everything went wrong. Why did I skill there? I mean, it didn't matter, but that could have been it. That actually could have been it. Might not even be able to get 12 stars anyways. The saddest part about this, yeah. I don't even think the 12 stars is doable without Vigor refund at this point. I should have waited to do that. At least hit, they could have. Non-crit.
Close your eyes. Night falls. Fear the dark. Are you quite finished?
I switch.
Observe. Night falls.
No more.
Close your eyes.
Oh, we got the damage up. Nice. Let's go.
Observe. Night falls.
We didn't get much on the shield though. No, how? God damn it, man. C0 Eonson we're pulling for? Yeah, kind of. I don't know. I do think her kit is only really meaningfully complete at C0, personally. But for Verasa, yes, you should have C0 Eonson even. For other Electro DPSs, if you want to play Eonson with them, she's also usable at C0. But elsewise, I would say Eonson C2 plus is wanted. At minimum C1. Hello, Void. I'm doing this. Okay. That might have been a good strat actually. The only problem is I don't have the excess energy for that. But I don't know. No.
Close your eyes.
I didn't realize the timer was so short. Okay. I maybe could have switched to Flynn's there and there. Maybe could have done it. Maybe. You're the sheep. Is it you're the sheep? Flynn's burst only at the start after a hand is EQ. It did fuck all. I did it earlier. I tried it and it didn't reach.
Thought it was the you're the rat. Okay, I heard you're the horse early in the stream. Now I've heard sheep and rat. Okay. Nobody knows. Good to know. Oh, I wish I was more consistent at getting this. Whatever. Okay.
We shall prevail.
Observe. Night falls. Be silent. Night falls.
Good.
Observe.
Good.
Do your worst. Grant us your blessing. Quick as a flash. Let's
Close your eyes. Observe.
No, we didn't hit it at all. Oh, we hit it a little bit. Okay.
Be silent.
just a graze. We shall prevail. Stronger. Yield.
No, this is so to run. Why the shield had to be so cringe? Bruh, that was so close. It's just the stupid second shield phase is so inconsistent. It pushes me away slightly and it just wastes 7 years of time. Oh my god, I just bonked my mic again. Oh, don't rewind. It is horse? Okay. My boss lied, I see. Oh, okay.
Control breathing. Let's. We shall prevail.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Observe. Feel the dark. Be silent. Night falls.
By the way, just in case anyone wasn't aware, this is a fucking seed replens. Like,
Grant us your blessing. Flee.
with a seed 3 flint, this is the problem. Like, I'm of the opinion that,
Dark. Be silent.
like, not that I think high investment should bypass everything, but like, I think it's a little fucking weird
Quick as a flash.
that
We shall prevail.
being high investment here. Oh my god, I'm not in the right fucking location. God damn it.
Do your worst.
No. That high investment doesn't bypass this stupid ass like requirements. Like, this character is fucked regardless if you don't do Ascending Gleam, right? Yeah. The C3 Flins is worse than C0 with Ascending Gleam. C3 Flins also the top 1% build, and it is not easy to get a top 1% Flins build. To be clear, the fucking artifacts don't work for shit on him. Well, not that they do work, kind of, but you know. We only have 15% crit rate instead of 30% crit rate, I believe. Don't have as strong as Constellation in Eva? I do. I just didn't get it because this is how theater is designed. Why did I do that? Whatever, I'm gonna try it. That doesn't matter. Yeah, I think it does matter. Does matter?
Yield.
I'll try it like this. Okay.
Stronger. On my
Be silent. Fear the dark.
Didn't crit.
Close your eyes. Observe.
Yeah, okay. Well.
do your worst. Grant us your blessing. Flee. We shall quick as a flash. Start the
Close your eyes. Observe. Be silent.
Okay, interestingly, that one wasn't wasn't that far away, but anyways. The Flins would be better on Gilded Tier and 2B Stupids? Yeah, probably. Yes. Also, for what it's worth, if I recall, does anyone remember? I'm pretty sure Flynn's big multiplier hit on his mini burst is the second hit, not the first hit, right? So it's just like extra insult to injury, or there's just like an extra fuck you, and it's like, come on. And especially when they have theater as a game mode, the fact that they're designing non-cry characters this way, and like the faction buffs, right? Like this is why I'm not making a video on the faction buffs. It's because the faction buffs cause this same ass problem. The fact that this is one of the end game modes in Genshin, and that the current way they design characters entirely f's over their utility properly in endgame. Like this is the same kind of thing that can happen on a person's normal account if you only happen to have like Aino available, right? You just might not have fucking gotten Aino or a Nefa. Even if you have both, you might not have gotten either of them, right? Oh, I hope you had Yehoda. Oh wait, there's no Animo here. You can't even use Yehoda. Like theater does not make sense at all relative to this the pair unit with unit of their region requirement. And it's like if they balance things, to be clear, in a way where like the character's kit still functions, they just like Natlan characters, for example, were perfectly fine. Natlan characters were perfectly fine, where they like got a little bit of bonus synergy with double Natlan. But non-cry characters are no, fuck you, this character's kit basically doesn't function as intended. One non-cry is Flynn's without an arm, yeah. That's not even my fault here. I would have played with a Nev if I could. I would have had no qualms with it. Like, I just didn't, the RNG didn't give me a Nefa. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to rewind again because the RNG didn't give me a Nefa? Oh my god, it jumping and pushing me away is so annoying. Oh, you risk doing that, but how did I so thought the chill would break when in progress of doing that. Okay. Just level Aino, bro. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I might level Aino for the purpose of theater and just being like, yeah, Mario's design is cringe. You're gonna have to forgive me for throwing Aino in the team and using her, but not using her. Like I would consider, if I had Aino available, I would throw her in the team and just say, fuck you to Hoyo's design bullshit, right? Right. Not use Pyro MC? What do you mean not using Pyro MC? You going for a Neva on a rerun? I have a Neva! How many times do I have to say it's not my fucking fault? I fucking have a Neva! That's the whole point of the app there. It doesn't fucking matter if I have the characters. This game mode is made to give you characters by RNG. You're inherently meant to embrace the whatever it gives you RNG, make work with whatever you got. It's theater. That's how the game mode works, and it's fine. Except it's not fine when they're designing characters like this. I got the thinker once. Except I wasted a bunch of hydro by accident. The shield should be broken by now. I'm dumb. No. Fine.
Close your eyes to fear the dark. Observe the night falls.
Let's move! Control! We shall prevail!
Close your eyes to fear the dark.
Let me get a second. Risky it. It did it. Okay. I should have just done this quick swap. No, break the shield, damn it. No, okay. That one I flubbed. I will admit to flubbing that one. Because I could have. There's extra Hydra application that was missed there. Fuck. That one I definitely flubbed. God damn it. Yeah, no, I know Kabu was being funny rage baiting. No, I waste. Yeah. Don't swap. I won't swap early. Swap when it's down. I am behind it. This enemy. This fucking enemy. I've been in this theater for like 4 hours, guys, from this account. Free me. Man, theater used to be really fun on Poems Only. I think it's safe to say that theater, with lunar difficulty, like, I'm not inherently against it, to be clear. With lunar difficulty, I feel like theater became more fun on my main account, and I think it became more fun with any account that had a lot of characters available for how theaters are intended to be designed. I actually think it became better. But for any not normal account or any account that is like borderline, whatever, right? And like like, I don't know. Theater genuinely used to be one of the most fun things in Poems Only. To figure out. And like doing the visionary clears last year, for example. Doing the visionary mode, like full star clear, that was really fun. It was really fun figuring that out. Now it's just like kind of ass. And part of it, to be clear, is not just how theater is designed, but it's because of character kits being designed that don't really work in a way relative to how theater is made to work. So, and the accolades will say it took 15 minutes. True. Okay, is burst counts more consistent there? God. Bro. Oh, I can get that to consistently go. Okay. Well, I'm glad I figured that out. Took too long to figure that out, to be honest. Okay, wait, we're not gonna have Candace. Oh, I should have big bursted there. Yup. Whoopsies. Okay. If I get that good of a shield clear, I need a big burst. IT has Columbine as an, or IT has Kale as an option of Columbine as a Winter Bloom option? Maybe. I mean, I think it's less Columbine specifically, and the reason they do that is because of the fact that they're designing characters like this. Okay, no, that's kind of apt. Like, I think the reason they put in random characters like Kale is because there are a lot of character kits that just straight up don't work. without not straight up don't work, but are much worse if they don't have certain other elements paired with them, right? And I also think they put in Kale so that burning was a strategy against one of the Lunar Arcana things. But also, like, now the fact that they've done, like, Lunar Charge, right? And the fact that Flynn's and Anefa exist means anytime there's a theater with Electro, if it doesn't automatically have Hydra with it like this one does, I think they're going to put in, like, say, Ino as a special cast character at minimum, right? They're going to throw Ino in there just to make sure, like, people can use their characters, technically. But then RNG can still fuck you over, so, you know. Sorry, I didn't mute for that. Oh boy. Okay. I hate that move. Like, why does it push me away? Can it just, like, land in front of me? Okay, big burst here. We're probably only going to do one extra skill, but it's fine. Okay, okay. That didn't crit. Anybody getting any hits? Oh, we got some hits and shield. Okay. Really? Like, that push away is so dumb. God damn it, we were so close. I would have had that if we had the one extra hit. Oh my god. At this point, my goal is to do this, and then maybe I might stop. And maybe we'll return to this another day. There is a surprising amount of factors that are in my control here. It just doesn't feel very good. Try to be on top of the crab when it comes back? Yeah. You're right. Oh, God damn it. Freedom! Okay, apparently I just had to say I wanted to do it, and then the game's like, okay. Alright. Yes, sir, it worked. I mean, I was, yeah, I wasn't even looking, like, the problem is I didn't actually do that intentionally, J-Strike. I just attack spam. I don't know if there's a good way to consistently actually predict when it's gonna pop up, but anyways, I'll get some tea. Yeah, I'll just take a drink of my water. Companion invite gives like 6 characters, right? So high chance of Anefa, which might matter for Knuckle Duckle. Yeah, okay.
Commencing task.
All right. Healing has a mechanic there. That was a misclick. Just in case it wasn't obvious. I was going to say, as I clicked on the characters, I don't think I have the characters for plunge. Fuck. Shit. No. These two can rewind. Rewinding would. You do know what rewinding would. Oh wait, no, I can rewind it right because we just cleared a boss. But we can plunge. True. Well, that's a heck of a use of a rewind. The rewind kind of had to be saved for vigor, to be honest. Yeah. Also, we lose the Nefa. Also not ideal. If I were Tars, this wouldn't be a problem, by the way, because Dragon Strike, you can footstool the enemies. I don't know what happens with solo Hutao. I think you can do that. Oh, you have to kill this dude first. Boy, he tanky. Okay. Well, solo Hutao ain't doing it. Technically, you don't have to plunge, you can just out-damage the shield. I mean, yes, I can technically use Arlecchino here. Should we just, I mean, we should, if we're gonna rewind, we should just use Arlecchino and see what happens. I don't think I can out-damage the shield with anyone other than Arlecchino here. Oh, the healing is kind of a problem, though. It's not a problem, but it does lose us some damage potential. Oh, kind of immediately goes into that. Does it take 30 seconds? Yeah, that's not exactly enough damage. Bendy air plunge, he's not a polar mute. Yeah, it's pyro. Oh yeah, it's pyro resistant too. What, bro? Can someone tell me why they thought it was cool to put a pyro res enemy in a fucking pyro theater? Varessa? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. They need to fucking shill everywhere they go. You actually just kind of blew my mind a second, because like in my head, theater was like not very shill, but you're not wrong. They have been like actively including bosses and enemies in theater that are actively more shill. Okay, you know what? This is the stream that has made me realize lunar mode is just fucking worse. Lunar mode is just not lunar mode. Theater has just been worse since Not Cry 2. It's not that like adding more characters is a requirement is inherently the problem. It's not even. It's just their fucking ass enemy design, and then them including these enemies that are designed in ways to hyper incentivize particular types of units. And like, why is there a fucking plunge enemy here? Anyways, and this was just a misclick, to be clear. Like, I would have chosen the other enemy, but like, Crab also a pyro res? Yes, it does. I just hadn't properly considered that before. And this is meant to be a theater. I believe that is shilling for next patch too. I apologize for ruining the mode for you. Because you can use characters other than pyro. I'm aware. It's to be clear, theater is nowhere near as shill as others, but I think the reason many of the reasons we are encountering issues with theater is just when on Polearms only, when we didn't encounter these last year, when they made these changes, these design changes with lunar mode that aren't even specific to lunar mode. This applies to non-lunar mode difficulty. Like, not incentivize specific archetypes, specific units. Exactly, right. Yeah, they're incentivizing specific units rather than archetypes. And theater should absolutely only incentivize archetypes. And the crab boss is more fine on incentivizing archetypes level. This plunge enemy is not. This plunge enemy is incentivize specific units. Run with Eon's on skill and then plunge. Like, jank up to her, you mean? Do this.
Stronger. Quick as a flash.
Really? Oh my god, who did? Really?
Controlled breathing. Full speed ahead.
Can she do that? I don't think it actually matters that much, but
Quick as a flash.
I think you might be able to like use that to launch in the air, but it's only like one plunge, and I don't think it's easy to do multiple. It might be some tech, but I've never meaningfully tried. I don't know. Yeah, even on a normal account, yeah, you would have to. That's why Sean, like this enemy being here is why Sean Yun is one of the special characters. Yeah, if you don't have Xiao, Veressa, Sean Yun, or Gaming, and Gaming has a disadvantage, not a crazy one, but I imagine a low con Gaming would struggle against this. For a lot of people's theaters, right? Eon's charge attack count as a plunge, does it? Is that what you meant? I thought they meant plunging while doing the jump. What?
Controlled breathing.
Yeah.
Stronger. Form first.
No, it does not. Didn't think it did. Alright. Is Sean Yun a special guest star? Yeah, she is. Okay. Well, I guess we get to rewind because of my mistake. Oh well. Whatever, just throw, yeah. But we may as well see how the RNG goes, because you never know, a random like goated bigger refund or something could change things. I don't even know if we get through this with Arlecchino, by the way. The shield, that is. I think we clear with Arlecchino. I just don't think we should put a shield. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. I could burst here, but I don't think it's worth it. We still have like 40 seconds after, yeah. Or we're on a sleeper pick on these, yeah. Or we're on Seat Lolly actually are funny options for these enemies. There is interesting strategies of varying levels of difficulty to deal with him, but
Transfix. Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare.
oh my god. We're gonna have to optimize this anyway. Jesus Christ. I want to emphasize this as a C6 Arlecchino with like basically a perfected build. Alright, well we get to test how Knuckle Duckle goes at least, which is good too. I've totally forgot about Toma, by the way. I don't know if Toma changes anything for much here. So honestly, you just do this. Just get more lunar charge damage and more lunar charge damage. Healing? Do we care about healing? Probably not. Actually, wait. There was an energy refund on the right one too. Shit. Oh, whatever. We're probably resetting anyways. Are we? I don't know. Do we care about resetting? We get 8 stars at least at this point. Alright, so first we test what this does on its own. Oh, I could save that mini burst. Maybe? Maybe not. I don't know. It took a little bit longer than I hoped.
Close your eyes. Night falls. Observe.
Yeah, we don't have Ascendant Gleam. I think we have the damage though. Okay, so Knuckle Duckle's more doable than Crab. Energy's so annoying though. The thing is, I don't even know if saving enough is relevant. It's possible that with buffs, the thing that we haven't properly explored here is like how relevant is a Nefa on her own, or just different characters in general. Oh, freaking energy, goddammit. Probably would have had this if... Okay. So yeah. We'll just use a Nefa. I think this is doable without a Nefa, but I think 10 stars is doable. Yeah, 10 stars is probably doable. We haven't used a Nefa at all yet because we just got her, so may as well use her. How long have you been doing this? Too long. Wow. What? Wait, how is there still Knuckle Duckle alive? Bruh. Why did you have... I believe he has 97% crit rate. He just missed crits. Wow. Isn't it cool when they make character kits that force arbitrary require... whatever. So freaking dumb. Anyways, Mystery Catch Rare. Alright, here we go. Oh wait, I just realized I gave up my opportunity to rewind. Oh well. Who cares? Oh shit. 1, 2, 3. 3 notable ones. Although, what if it gives Flynn's and Candace? We have to still get them, by the way, but I didn't. Okay. Interesting. Gimme? No. Toma.
Where we headed this time?
Okay. Well, now my goal at least is just a 10 star. Let's see. If we can 10 star this, I'm happy with that result. Even if the Arcana aren't really doable. sick 6-hour stream, weakest lunar moment. When is live stream? In a few hours. Okay, so by the way, we can do a full Shivers team, I just realized. So that's something. Okay, what do we have for enemies? Just this thing. Okay, I don't really like the Abyss Mage. I'm gonna reroll. Okay, that's acceptable. Glorp, hello Glorp. Okay. I mean, this is the last time NF is going to be useful here, right? So the strat is probably save Arlecchino for Kinky. No? And then maybe we can gambit, like... We do... This? No? Use one Toma, use one Chivalrous, use Hu Chao. Surely this clears, right? And then... We Arlecchino next, and we have 10 stars, no problem. The Arcana, though, are... Lamau get refunds. Imagine the comeback with that Raiden, though. By the way, this flexibility at the end is exactly why we struggle in the beginning. Oh yeah, okay, we're fine for this. We still need to get Raiden though, at minimum. And another Vigor refund would be really, really appreciated. Alright. Xiangling solos Arcana? Does she? Does she really? Okay. We got Raiden. Holy shit, is this gonna be the biggest comeback with Vega refund? Okay. Alright. So, first of all, surely Arlecchino can solo the fucking boss, right? Surely Arlecchino solos a level 100 Kinky. So... The yeah, because... Wait. No. We probably... fuck. Raiden, maybe? Yeah. So, I forgot. One of these Arcana, though, are the healing thing. Which kind of necessitates Arlecchino... I mean, basically Arlecchino. And then maybe Raiden Xiangling for the Pyro boss. And then it's a question of what damage potential we need for the what's it called? I'm gonna assume to star on the Pyro boss you probably need to kill in one rotation. No, actually I already know that from my main account, my dumbass. Okay. I'm gonna gambit on a reroll here quick. Okay. I'm gonna buy this. Okay. You just did it with eons on healing and super crazy iframing, so it's not too bad. You did the one with healing? Really? So do I do this first and see what I can push the limits on, who I can spare? Because if I can save Arlecchino, we're free, right? If I can clear this without Arlecchino, we're freaking free. I feel like. Eonson was enough healing for me too. Interesting. Okay. So I just like Eonson Raiden. Do I gambit for fuck it, I think I gambit for one more. Oh. Okay. Oh, well. Cool. Okay, never mind. Pay 40 for minus 20. Alright. Loki doesn't even need healing, it's just anti-shield enemies. Okay. Let's do this one first. Oh yeah, I forgot you can leave the Lunar Arcanum anytime. It's true. Okay, so we try Raiden. Not Toma. Not Xiangling. Those two cannot be used. I put Muika here to baseline. I'm trying to think whether or not we use Eon's. I think Eon's not actually more valuable for Arlecchino. So maybe we just Chevreuse here. And then... I don't know. Arlecchino can easily solo Kinky, yeah. Because maybe if Raiden Eonson does this, and then we have Raiden, Chevreuse, Toma, Xiangling for the Pyro boss if needed. And then like we probably don't need all of them. Like I'll save one of them if I can, just in case I need it for Kinky. So also I'm gonna use Pyro Traveler for Q. Yes, I'm abusing. This is a rare intentionally taking a Pyro Resonance. I don't care. Did they tweak the healing of this, or tweak the damage you take from this then, if Eonson's enough? Because I swear you need a lot of healing before. Like, Eonson's almost dead. How do I keep Eonson alive? She's dead. How the fuck did you people do this with Eonson only? Yeah, I'm pretty positive Arlecchino can solo Kinky. I'm not too worried about that. Leaving her on field a little? Maybe.
Now you shall perish. There is no escape. Stronger. Let's shine down. Inazuma shines eternal. Quick as a flash. Torn to oblivion. There is no escape.
Eonson, you're not gonna hit yourself, are you?
Stronger. Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal.
Eonson is dead. Okay.
Shine down.
Raiden, Xiangling could take out Kinky. I mean, I'm not... The problem is, like, it's really hard to, like... There's no, like, intuitive grasp I have for what Raiden's performance is going to be against Kinky here, right? If, like, I suspect some conjunction or something with Raiden is very doable against Kinky. So, that is what I'm inclined to do right now, is use Arlecchino here, right? And then, so if we just do, I don't know, whatever, right? Use Arlecchino here. And hopefully Arlecchino solo is enough, I would think. And then we have Raiden, Xiangling, whatever we need for the Pyro boss. And then whatever we need for... We still have a rewind, technically, too. Right? Yeah. I feel like that is the better strat. Is to Arlecchino. We Arlecchino, and then we have Raiden, Xiangling, Chevreuse if need be. Then we can Eon Sun Toma Raiden. Surely Eon Sun Raiden Toma. And Raiden, Xiangling, Chevreuse is enough. And if I have to abuse, like, putting fucking Pyro Traveler to enable the Chevreuse passive, I will. I have no qualms with forcing enabling Chevreuse passive. If I need to, but I would prefer avoiding it if I have to. I would prefer not cheating by enabling Chevreuse passive, but if I need to at this point. I've spent way too long on this. Yeah, I say this. That's my vote. Oops, just wasted part of this. Ow. Question is, will I have to optimize this at all? Have cryo on me. I'll wait to burst for a second. Raiden doesn't let us down. We level 100 her. We got her level 100 for a reason, and she's gonna continue to earn her C6. I mean, Raiden's done enough work lately that she's already earned her C6. To be fair, but no. Oh no, that was my bad. That was skill issue. Oops. Okay, this is definitely doable with Arlecchino alone. I definitely got hit. I tried to burst there and I didn't. Where's the C2 after effect? There's a cooldown on it. Like it'll trigger here. See? It's really funny though, by the way, the game mode where Arlecchino C6 has probably mattered the most is Theater. I'm not kidding. Like Theater is absolutely the game mode where Arlecchino C6 shines. And that's really funny to me. Alright. So, okay. Well, there's no reason to get characters, right? No, there's no polearms. Okay. So the only thing to care about is buffs, which we only care about overload right now. So I guess we do a reroll. There's no reason not to. Yeah. Pyro. Yeah, we definitely want pyro, I think. Okay. And can't get that. Alright, let's try this. So goal here be Raiden. Xiangling. Let's just try Raiden, Xiangling at a baseline. Actually, we should save those. Raiden, Xiangling at a baseline. Because if we can save a full Shivers team for Magu Kinki to end it off, ending it off with a full polearm clear would be satisfying, right? Hang around the Rosie a little bit. Make sure we get trap triggers. Now. Okay, he's in the way of the peppers. And, yeah. Alright. Do this. I think we might need a full team for this. Not necessarily a full team, but you know. Xiangling energy alone is a minor issue. I don't know. I don't know, it's not that far away. Should we go... Do I need to go check what the enemy's HP is? We're gonna go check what the enemy's HP is quick. DG cat. Because now we can do this. That freaking Raiden refund mattered a lot. Okay. So... This is 3.9 million HP. Kinki is 4.2 million with 75 seconds. They each have their own stall mechanic though, so... It's kind of... I don't know which is better for which. You can fit in a burst when it loses res at 50%. Yeah, I can optimize this. I'm gonna see if I can clear this with Xiangling alone. We'll leave Xiangling on field for a little bit. Hopefully get particles. Okay, and then we Quober, and we do this. No. That pepper probably is not worth it, but okay, do this. Okay, well now it's pointless to burst. Okay, and here's where there's some optimization potentially. Where I don't know if I should have just bursted and Raiden there. I probably should have just bursted and Raiden there and saved the burst, right? Yeah. Okay. I think I would have had this actually. Yeah, okay. This is not too hard. If we get lucky, we might get this too. Not most to get lucky. Okay, doable. Barely flubbed there, but very doable. Alright. Alright, get as much energy as possible. I landed right before the 50%. Whoops. Mistimed that by like half a second. I might be able to get this burst out. Do it, why not? Yeah, okay. Good. Okay. God damn it. Ah! $3.5 hours of special program. Oh yeah, that was literally just a timing my rod and burst diff there, by the way. I didn't miss the pepper. No. Was that a non-crit or did I mistime it again? I'm gonna just redo it. Alright. Trundling's extra pyro hit. What is it? N4? I should be doing it in the first one at least. Oops, pick that up for Trundling. Whatever. That was a non-crit. Okay. Oops. Okay, and here we may as well not burst, I guess. My struggling energy though. My energy. Okay. Here, I don't know. Yeah, see, this is where I don't know if I should have waited it. I probably should have just bursted, yeah. Whatever. I didn't crit again. Picked up a pepper and something again by accident. Raiden, can you crit? Please. Please, lady. Oh my god. I'm sick and tired. Not really, I'm not actually tired. Actually, this is a very good sign, by the way. Like, compared to Monday where I felt fine when I started streaming, I felt terrible by the end of the stream. I feel fine. I feel just the same as I started earlier. I just sound terrible still, and that's fine. Which is very good. She didn't crit again. Raiden, please spare us. We'll get another burst in this time, I think. Oh, that kind of wasn't worth it. Well, whatever. Actually, maybe it was. Transitioning this way. Interesting. Okay. Waiting. Okay. Raiden, you lady, please crit it. Why does she never crit? Please. Oh. Wow, she crit. Now the 800 the crit difference in a row. Okay. Yeah, lessons from Eula. Yeah, pretty much. I think Raiden is rage betting. True. Cause like I think this, as soon as we get like this is over. And then we did it. I just picked up the pepper again. Raiden crits when we don't pick up the pepper. See, told you. Okay, here. I think we Raiden burst, but we wait a little bit anyways. Actually, well, yeah, we just do it now. Okay. Don't die. No, I picked up the pepper. Damn it. I swear to God, that better not be what pepper did. No. God damn it. That, I don't think that was a pepper dip, but it might have been a pepper dip. Toma wouldn't squeeze the damage, but would squeeze the pyro app. Yeah, the problem is, I would kind of really like to end this with a full pole arm only clear. That'd be satisfying to me. And then 2, I don't want to have to. I don't. Look, I think there's a very good chance that Raiden Chevreuse alone, or sorry, Raiden Eonson Chevreuse with no red shred, right? No shuntling burst was up. I think we were waiting on cooldown, right? Pyro resonance. Oh, should we just cheat with pyro resonance? That's true. I feel like pyro resonance is good. We'll try a couple more times without pyro resonance. Yeah, I'd prefer to cheat with pyro resonance than cheating with like using pyro traveler to enable a Chevreuse team, right? Like we've used pyro resonance. We've used it before. I think it's safe to say this is doable without pyro resonance, to be clear. So hopefully I don't have to, but you know. Okay. Is it cheat though? I mean, we've said before, we're like, while my preference is to not use it, it's not cheating. Because the reason I'm not going to make a rule of that is because it's impossible. Like sometimes resonances are going to have an effect whether I want it to or not, right? And if resonances are going to have an effect regardless of whether I want to, I shouldn't have a rule against using them, right? Now, something like using a non-polar character to enable Chevreuse's passive does feel a little cheaty. Man, I feel like there might be a sequencing for Raiden Burst, a second Raiden Burst right before it. Why did I do that? Oh, honestly, it might not have mattered. It's technically a little bit of additional damage that might matter. Should I wait? Oh no, I shouldn't have waited for this. Whoops. I looked at the clock way too late. Oh, I was on cooldown anyways. Okay. I think I need to forgo the Raiden initial burst hit when the shield first goes down, and use the Raiden burst like towards the last like 4th of the cryo shield. That's my guess here. Raiden, you didn't crit. Let's just restart. Chevreuse team of 3, it would still enable her passive though, so just pretending the 4 slot isn't there wouldn't work. Well, yeah, it would enable her passive. In a team of 4. In a team of 3 would not enable the passive. Like, oh no, sorry, never mind. I know what you mean. Like, if you mean like not using it, like yeah. To be clear, if I felt like it was necessary, If I felt like it was necessary to do something like use a pyro or electro character to enable the Chevreuse passive fully, it is like Chevreuse, the polearm character, doing the work, not the other character, right? Like I don't disagree with that. That's why, like, if I feel like it's necessary, I'm fine with it. It's the same as Resonance, but like a little bit worse. Should not crit again. I'm gonna do it here. There's a reason for that. It's because I think it's gonna line out Raiden's burst cooldown to get a Raiden burst before down happens. I think. Oh, I might need to do it a little earlier. No, I need to do it a little bit earlier. See what I mean, though? If I did that a little bit earlier, might have been the ideal. I'm not 100% certain. We're losing the damage if we hit the Raiden initial burst hit during the shield phase. I want to get this without Pyro Resonance. Pyro Resonance should give it to us immediately, though. As long as other characters don't actively contribute, it's fine. I agree. Give me... Okay. 5 more attempts regardless of what goes wrong. Give me 5 more attempts regardless of what goes wrong with this team, and then if I need to, I'll use Pyro Traveler here for Pyro Res. I didn't grab the pepper. Damn it. Oh, we actually got the damage there. Okay, that means I probably used it too late. Yeah, I was gonna get back up. Okay.
Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish. Ha! Kill. Ha! Ha! Kill.
Did I get it? I got it on the first try after I said 5 more tries. Hey, told you we didn't need the freaking stupid Pyro Traveler. That's what I'm saying. It's far more satisfying to get that without using, like, no freaking non-polar units needed to contribute there in any way, shape, or form. No resonance. Doesn't matter. Alright, and now this should be a victory lap. Oh boy. Okay, this was a freaking adventure. But, okay, I was right that it was doable. Maybe we're getting overconfident, but I feel like a full Shippers team should trivialize this, I would hope. What does Toma have as a weapon? Sure. Okay.
I got you covered. Check this out.
Quick as a flash. Start. Hands right to seal. There is no escape.
Alright, Raiden, what do you do? Yeah, we should be fine.
Here's backup. Don't get too close.
You gonna teleport? No? Okay.
You asked for it. Drop your weapons. Inazuma shines eternal. Ha! Ha!
Oh, he put cryo on me. How dare you?
Shine down.
Got you covered. Fire it up.
Control breathing. On my hands right to seal. Horn.
And bam. Could have got another overload buff. Oh, my bad. My bad. I really needed that buff at the end. True. Well, there you go. That's a polearms only 12-star, whatever. Full Rs theater clear. It took some effort. And like, was it fully necessary to save every character to the end there? No, probably not. Like, I think clearing with 25 seconds there, maybe the full Shivers team wasn't necessary, but also losing the Shivers red shred might have mattered a lot. But under my voice, very sick. Superstar sold out Arlecchino. Yeah, it's just sold out with Arlecchino there. It's funny. But to be clear, not much. Like, I technically have spent a tiny bit of money on the Arlecchino, but barely. Yeah, that ride and refund was an absolute clutch. That's why I continue, though. I imagine most people watching this probably did not believe through most of it. Alright, you know what? I criticized a lot of their stuff with theater, with lunar mode regarding, like, their design of certain things, and I'm not going to take back, like, my criticism of how I think how, like, non-tri character kits interface with theater is kind of lame, right? But nonetheless, this was still doable. That's all stars. That's 12 stars on polearms only. And I don't think there was any particular instance where we like crazily abused a resonance or anything. And yes, I do think probably getting some amount of RNG luck with vigor refunding or the right characters at the right times mattered and whatever. But anyways, there you go. Chariot or strength? What is the more thematically appropriate one for polearms only? Strength probably, yeah. Especially because this stupid dragon has shown up in theater all the time and Candace destroys it every single time. Chariot? Why chariot? Oh, it has 2 polearms in it. Oh, that's true. Okay, you know what? That is absolutely true. There's more than 2 polearms. There's like 6 polearms there. And they're white tassels even. Okay, never mind. Absolutely true. Chariot, polearms only gets the polearm card. Magnum opus. But yeah, that is genuinely more fun as like a difficulty challenge for the account than like than like trying to do dire mode, because dire mode just feels bad because it's, you know, balanced, shill new characters and whatever. Theater, as much as some things are annoying, get Shao. Theater is much less shill, so I don't know. It's honestly, the more time goes on, the more that theater is the most enjoyable endgame in Genshin. Like, we're gonna find out. We are like 3 hours away. I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna stop streaming. I'm gonna start streaming again to watch the Genshin live stream announcement. We might have to be like a little not very loud, by the way, just because it's July 1st, so I think my neighbors won't care that much. But I don't know. Anyways, what was I saying? I forgot some words. Oh, did I? My bad. Like I think it's very much possible. Oh yeah, my debut performance. I forgot. Yeah, let's go. Get a billet. Cool. I think it's very possible that if I end up getting C6 Nicole because of the fact that I have wagered C6 Nicole on whether or not there is custom combat added to Miliastra Wonderland. So if custom combat is added to Miliastra Wonderland and I get C6 Nicole, I would not be surprised if, like, you know, 1 year from now, if we go, being that this is January 1st, 2026, if we go January 1st, 2027, in retrospect, most of what I care about in Genshin is just theater and then Miliastra custom combat content. I think that's possible. I do think that's possible, right? So, anyways, I don't know. And theater has, like, genuinely been one of the things that's been keeping polearms only interesting to play. So, as annoying as it is, like, that they don't let you change your builds in the middle to be able to fix annoying minor problems that can be the difference maker. Like, we probably would have saved a good hour there with minor build tweaks at a couple points, right? And this, for reference, my recording file is at 5 hours and 17 minutes. So yeah, I don't know. And like, I've cleared every Stygian fear list on this account. It's high investment enough that it does that. Not trivially though. So I don't know. And the previous Dire was theoretically doable. The current Dire might be theoretically doable, but like, ugh. So, anyways, I have incomplete witch. Oh yeah, never mind. Oh, we have some standard boot wishes we can get here, by the way. We'll probably save those elixirs, FYI, for another Flynn circlet, most likely next patch. Actually, I could do another Flynn circlet or a Raiden circlet. I kind of want to. Oh. I think I can get an elixir in only a few minutes. How far away am I? What if Nicole's polearm user? If Nicole's a polearm user, that would give me some flexibility. I hadn't considered that possibility. If Nicole's a polearm user, that would give me yet another pyro polearm, by the way. That would give me flexibility for choosing to C6 her on polearms only instead of C6ing her on my main account, which would be nice. If she ends up being a character I don't actually want C6 on my main account. But angels are depicted using polearms a lot. Wait, really? Is that actually a lore thing? Where's there it is. Level 5. We only have 3 sigils, but that's fine because we're not at 90% exploration. Where's the compass? I have the compass. That didn't mark very many things. Oh, it only marks within a range at this level. Okay. Why is it only level 2? Okay. I thought there was a level in, like, whatever. In-game, but in IRL descriptions, they use swords, spears, and bows in IRL miss. I see, okay. And Jibai has a sword already. I see, okay. I don't know. I will leave... I've already committed to C6ing Nicole if custom combat is real. Again, I am a little pessimistic and I think it might not be, but if I do end up C6ing Nicole, I reserve the right to, and she is a polearm user, I reserve the right to choose which account I want to do that on. If she has like no synergy on polearms only to have C6, then I probably won't bother on polearms only. I'll probably just do it on my main account. That's my thinking. Raiden deserves it. Yeah, that's my thinking. Raiden does deserve it. So, all right. Boy, how long is this gonna take? Let's see. Oculi marked by compass. Oh, I see. So I didn't even see the symbol, so I was confused by that. Okay. Oh, frick it. Let's go see. Let's go see how long this takes. Did you buy an angel? I didn't realize Zubai was an angel. Spoilers. How dare you. This kind of content daily and not monthly. That'd be interesting. I wonder if they could do like a daily content version of theater. Like only one act randomized per day kind of thing. Okay. Should be a 4-star. Is there anyone relevant for this? Oh, I can't complain about getting a boy. Alright. Grandson, yeah. Weekly stuff like Divergent Universe, yeah. The fact that like, I really like the weekly game. I like the weekly simulated universe clear, generally speaking, on a gameplay level in Starro, when I was enjoying Starro. And I like Hollow Zero quite a lot in Zenless 4. Need to find robots, right? Yeah. Yoink. Yoink. And it is a notable thing that Genshin lacks relative to their other games. Alright. Accelerating. Yeah, I feel like Raiden has earned herself a chance for a circlet. Imagine we do a crit rate. So we want a crit rate, crit damage circlet. We'll choose ER because ER is better than attack percent when you have engulfing on her. So crit rate, crit damage, attack or ER circlet, and then it's a 4-liner and it has attack percent and like EM as well. That's an EM. Well, that's because Raiden's overloads actually do something. I feel like that might not. Wait, is that accessible? Let's go check. Divergent universes bi-weekly now? Interesting. Okay. That's fine. I mean, if they just have another mode that's weekly and it just alternates, I think that's fine. The ones in the cave are quest locked. Are you sure? Does it show things on the map that you can't get? Because I think it's only showing the one I can get. Yeah, it's just showing this little one.
New material discovered.
Have you pulled in Zenless? Yep. I have pulled too much in Zenless. I liked Yi Guang. I haven't really gotten a good hold of her. She's so fucking weird. She's very unique. Like, she is not as brain dead to play as I thought she was going to be. She feels like she takes some amount of active... Like pretty much every Zenless character, right? Takes some amount of thought of, like, how you're using your resources where, right? What are we doing here? Oh, I see. What? No, I thought that was a ball to throw at this thing. And... Oh, there we go. And... I don't know, like, she's really weird. She doesn't play like other Zenless characters to me. I don't know. Some of her just feels fucking weird. And a lot of it might just be her animation locking and stuff. Okay. Are you gonna give me a thing or something? Yeah. The combination of imagining resources and YSG combos. Yeah, and I haven't practiced her combos at all, but I definitely like her. So, yep. I went for her engine, and then got her engine after losing to Coleda's engine, which was not ideal. But Coleda's engine is an interesting one to get dupes for, I will say. I'm assuming I have to go this direction with this. Oh, there we go. Yep, okay, cool. Oh, that doesn't give you the things, but it gives exploration percentage, that's fine. And that was cool. And then I definitely recognize that Zhao is the preferred gameplay teammate with like for how the gameplay flow works over Astra. Astra's fine, but I don't love how it flows. And so Monkey Brain wanted Bunny Engine too. And I don't want to talk about how the Bunny Engine went, but I purposely grinded a bunch of primogems and did like a bunch of content I haven't done to get to Pity yesterday and lost to Brimstone. And I was fine with that because Brimstone enabled me to buy only one copy of Brimstone from the shop with the new currency. Oh, where the hell is this? I think we had to jump up here. And then so functionally that copy of Brimstone, I was going to get P5 Brimstone anyways, but I was going to buy 2 copies from the shop with currency. Well, now it enabled me to get P5 Brimstone for Soldier 11 and get, oh yeah, one of the main reasons I wanted Guang's engine was just so I don't have to swap Brimstone between her and Soldier 11 all the time, or if I want to play them at the same time in Shiyu. Ah, boy. I had to bring out... Oh, no, it should be fine. And so, anyways, so functionally that Brimstone turned into an extra copy of Teapot, which is fine. So overall, like, the engines I got, I'm not too unhappy with at the end of the day.
Estimating value.
Let's see. Go over here now. Yeah. Okay.
Items.
So, can't complain that much, but I don't want to talk about how many wishes it took to get the stupid bunny engine. It was not worth it. It was not worth it. I did see with the Soldier 11 buff, Brimstone's not the best anymore. Really? In what world? Honestly, fuck off. I'm pretty sure that's just calc bullshit. I'm pretty sure Brimstone's better. For Brimstone, like, unironically unlocks more team options for Soldier 11. Like, people are way too fucking Astra pilled. I cannot for the life of me. Look, I'm a bad Astra player, to be clear, at min-maxing Astra, like, combos in stun windows, to be clear. But, like, I am fairly certain that I would not find... Like, I'm assuming the reason for that is because of fucking dial-in, because it's the reason for everything on a stupid-ass spreadsheet level. But I don't find that dial-in performs so much better with Soldier 11 to be worth pairing with her. And I enjoyed the gameplay loop of Soldier 11 Jafufu lighter more. It felt more relevant pre-buff, but post-buff, I vastly prefer Soldier 11 and Jafufu lighter again. Like when I was doing different runs with my skill level, and you know, again, I acknowledge that I'm not potentially using dial-in perfectly or using Astra perfectly, but I consistently got quite a bit worse performance with Astra instead, with any combination of whatever stunner for Soldier 11 in conjunction with like Astra dial-in, for example, with the new Soldier 11 compared to Jafufu lighter. And then when I compare dial-in Jafufu, is probably one of my other teams I do like, but it performs a little bit better. But I also have an M1 dial-in, and like, it doesn't perform better enough to justify using over just playing the team that it gives me more flexibility for the other teams I need, right? And dial-in is so fucking good for other teammates that, like, I don't know. And anyways, dial-in giving extra ults, I believe, just makes a fucking Evelyn's engine better. But Brimstone is acquirable P5, and now that they have the new refund currency, I think it is a very fair factor to compare one copy of Evelyn's engine. Maybe it's a little unfair, but I don't know. I managed to get P5 Brimstone with the most copies coming from, no, two copies from Standard Banner, one from Weapon Banner, one from the shop, and one from Choice Selector on Anniversary. And like, I don't know. So, anyways, Brimstone, and then Brimstone gives flexibility. Brimstone, I think, is a big part of what makes double stunner like Jafufu lighter, because there's no attack buffs in that team, right? It's just fully relying on her own attack buff, and then Brimstone buffing her attack further, right? So, yeah, you get plenty of crit buffs from her own crit buffs, especially post buff. Jafufu lighter, Mountain King set, blah 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 blah. I'm done with the chest there. Okay, what is my expiration at? I already have, let's see, 11 there. 81. That was not very much progress. Okay. Columbina and Neva wheelchair team comp. I think it's fine. I think it's weird that this is what they want to design, to be clear, the game to be like. Like, I think it's a really dumb thing that Columbina doesn't just buff EM. Sorry, never mind. I shouldn't talk about this. I can't talk about it. I mean, I kind of can. I'm talking about things I've seen other people do calcs for. I want to be clear. Not anything I've done by myself. I've only seen calcs for people doing it. On a team DPS calculation level, I don't know, it enables people to use other characters. I strongly feel that Columbina should buff EM. But she's not out yet. We'll see what happens. New Shiyu. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I think I agree with other people that... Okay. Oh, it's down here. What dumbass. I didn't have stamina.
An avalanche.
I will return as an avalanche. Yes, you will. I generally agree that I think it's a little bit weird how much it incentivizes optimization around the first minute to maintain the combo score.
These look
And that's kind of dumb.
surprisingly useful.
Once I realized that was how it's worked, I realized, oh, that's why certain teams I tried that aren't much worse than other team options in my experience with like Deadly Assault are way worse than other team options here. Because like, yeah, it sounds weird, but at the same time, I kind of don't mind it in one way. Where is it telling me that? Oh, right there. I kind of don't mind it in a sense because
Look surprising.
what's gonna go here? Isn't this? I feel like this might all be quest shit. Okay. I'm gonna go here first. Makes DPS ching look worse in your account. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I don't know. It is weird. I'm gonna have to experience more before I properly get an opinion on it. Basically, is my vibe. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, I see. I see.
What do you think? Anything catch your eye?
Peak OST. Yep. Sorry, we're gonna. Actually, no, we're not gonna leave. So, I don't know. I like. The fact of the matter is, I know there's a lot of people that didn't like Shiyu, but Shiyu did give a lot more flexibility for just using things like DPS Chingy, and like I feel like now for most people it's probably a lot harder to make DPS Chingy feel good to play, which is awkward. But at the same time, I think I am going to find Shiyu be more interesting on my account personally. So I don't know.
These look
It's definitely not just gain, but I think me and a lot of people didn't really enjoy Shiyu before, so is it fine? Maybe. Let's go right here. I was almost just starting to full clear it. I mean, in some ways it's easier. I've seen some people say they cleared the new Shiyu easier than they cleared the previous Shiyu, but I think it really just depends. Peak is gone? What do you mean? Like you really liked Shiyu before? He's 3 teams? You've only got 2? Well, yeah, it's definitely worse than for you. So, yeah, but yeah, it definitely needs 3 teams for the highest difficulty or the highest floor. You can what? Oh, it was over there. Okay.
surprisingly useful.
What's it saying? I was full clearing it. Bam, room 5 killed it. Okay, I see. Need some changes for the scoring system, but I think I like it. Yeah, like I think they'll probably tweak the scoring system. I'm guessing because it just doesn't quite feel right. But it might be also just like Deadly Assault making me feel that way, and I think I'm fine with it. Not what I like about the scoring system is that it doesn't feel the same as Deadly Assault, and you optimize your gameplay different than Deadly Assault. Like I don't want it to just be Deadly Assault, but different, right? Okay, we're not doing that right now. I mean, maybe we should, but how long does this one take to do? I don't remember. I don't play as easy. Oh, okay.
Quick as a flash! Start!
Beside to dust. Perhaps
Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you on your journey.
Should we look up a map on where all those bots are? I haven't got them on my mini account either. Okay, what's my percentage at? 82. We are going up very slowly. Okay, I know Oculus tend to count for a lot, yeah. Maybe I just go hunt for some Oculus first. Actually, I'll go Oculus hunting if I get 30 sigils. What happened to your break? I mean, I only need like an hour to go eat and take a shower and make a thumbnail. An hour break is fine. What is the Genshin 4. 6.3 Luna 4 live stream? It's in 3 hours. It's plenty of time. Oh god. But we need to how can I Raiden absolutely clutched this, right? Again. I feel like I have to give Raiden a reward. It's meant to be. There's another robot.
How the world has changed.
It feels meant to be. Oh.
Might I ask, when did the custom of placing
3 more hours, I gotta not fall asleep.
nook and cranny come into
Yeah, you might have to. Women are Lanyon based. As a funny way to phrase your UID review. I almost didn't recognize it as a UID review for a second. Please, where's my window? There it is. Close this one. Lanyon, Lanyon. Level 80 Lanyon, C4, nice. 7130. Seems like a pretty good... I was gonna say low investment. It's not a low investment. It's just, it's in progress Lanyon. I don't know. I'm so ridiculously hyper invested into making my Lanyon as cracked as possible that I feel like I overly harshly judge some other Lanyon builds. This is just a representation of it's difficult to build Lanyon, right? No individual artifact you have here is bad, but then you don't have near perfect artifacts in Lanyon. Oh well. EM Sands, no, EM Sands is fine. I've been playing with EM Sands on her lately a bunch. And I like it. So, to be clear, it's because I have a perfect EM Sands and I don't have a perfect attack Sands. So, you know. I see. Okay, can I get that? Is attack better than EM? At your talent scalings, I think EM is probably actually better. At level 11 talents. I think when you have level 13 skill, attack is better, but it's not like... Okay. I don't think I can get this one. Yeah, I've done the quest up there on my main account. Okay. Go here. But yeah, I might reroll next patch. I don't know. I gotta think whether I want to reroll a Lanyon piece next patch or not, or a Nefer piece. Why did I do that? I don't know how this works. I don't know you could do that. You can yoink their weapons? Okay, that's cool. I never noticed that before. They're trying their best. You can yoink their weapons. Well, that one's not charged, so I can't yoink it anymore. Okay. Interesting. Why are we ASMRing? We are not. I mean, this is as loud as I can speak right now. I can go louder, but it sounds the same.
Change of plan.
I'm sick.
Prepare for dust up. Let's
observe to dust. Close your eyes. Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you.
Am I supposed to do anything with this?
Please. I insist.
I feel like I am. I mean, you're telling me to look at that, but I don't have a thingy. I need power. I need the power. I knew. Oh, there it is. Here we go. All right. Something about that. Okay. DM locations of the chest. Okay. We have
Let us have a modicum of patience.
3 more to go. Okay.
richness, and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of the goodness. How the world has changed.
Okay.
Might I ask, when did the custom of placing treasure chests in every nook and
Why is
cranny
Flynn's
come
yapping?
into fashion?
Like friendship on him? I think no. Okay. Does he just have a really long treasure chest line? There's one laying in front. Yeah, I saw it. So we need 2 more, I believe. There's none from doing this quest, right? I know that gives you something, but I don't know if it gives you a chest.
Pin them down. Prayer. Controlled breathing.
I was immune to electro. That's the problem. Is it?
Observe the night.
Oh, it's not immune to electro. Good. At least not in that current state.
Goodness, how the world has changed. Might I ask, when did the custom of placing treasure chests in
But yeah, Flynn's just
every nook
yaps
and
for
cranny
5
come
years
into
with
fashion?
opening chests. I see. Okay. You know, it's fine. I don't mind him. Probably matches my talking right now. It's not saying I talk like Flynn's, just like the low, relatively monotone talking. What am I doing? Thing over there. There's a robot. There's 2 of the robots. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Goodness, how the world has changed.
Oh, I just opened the door. That's all I did.
Might I ask, when did the
Is this
custom
meant to be
of
2 other
placing
robots? Or no, those
treasure
are
chests
different
in
robots. Okay.
every nook and cranny come into fashion?
Who is crazy enough to just leave their shit in boxes? I think it's Mahoyo. They left all their shit in the boxes. Alright, what am I at? 84. Okay, chest exploration is very slow in this area.
Not to be sniffed at.
1. Okay. What have I missed? Mm-hmm. I might check my DMs. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Top of a mountain. Okay. I see. Okay. I might have missed. Did I get the one over here? Alright. Nope. Hello, sir. You're free now. Hello? Bro. What am I supposed to do with him? This is a quest area? Oh. It's marked on the map I was given. Maybe it's a different one. Okay. It's in a container. Oh. Did I get this one already? Or is it this? I need energy. Oh, okay. I'm just okay. Oh my god. Stop falling down the thing. I just want to. Oh my god, please. Oh, I'm not red. That makes sense. Okay. Never mind. Alright, I'm dumb. Okay. There's an Oculus over here. Oh, it's in that little quest thing. Okay. Well, I feel like... Go check over here. I feel like these ones, this last chest is not worth the time to get. An Oculus might be though. Also, you know what? This also gives us exploration points, by the way, which is nice. 31. Wow. Wow. Sent another DM. I see. I feel like I got that one. I think I did get this one. Okay. Run this way. How many did we need? 2 more? 3 more? Hello. Okay. Okay. What? Perfect. That's, yep, exactly what I wanted. Okay. Columbina drop. What do you mean Columbina drop? Oh, we only need 2 more. Oh, okay. We got it. Yay.
People ought not be so frightened.
Alright. Does anyone know if Sigurd counts as exploration percent? Can I do it? I don't know if I can do it. That link is rude? Okay, I'm not gonna click on it. Hello, friend. Down here. I don't know if I've done all the... I think I have. I think when I went to look for like elixir, or not elixirs, the treasure chest rooms on the account, I got them all. Okay. Can I do this? Nope. Never mind. I lied. Maybe I just didn't accept the quest. Maybe you have to start. I think you might have to start the quest somewhere. I don't remember. Oh well. Are we on polearms only? Yes. We got done with theater, and Raiden clutched an absolute... Raiden managed to clutch the win by getting refunded towards the end. And then, you know, being good enough to clear. Which felt like further validation for my investment into her. And I've been wanting to be clear. This is a gambit that's stupid, because it's basically impossible for me to get this circlet. But I've been wanting to get an onset circlet is similar, like very, very close or equivalent to... It basically has to be equivalent to be an upgrade. As an onset circlet that is equivalent, I could get an upgrade for Raiden by gaining some flexibility with off pieces. For reference, this is her current build, which is this is a bonkers good build. And this is her current circlet, but it's an off piece. So getting her an onset would both give her flexibility to get a better flower, most likely, and then secondarily, it would I just want to stall till live stream. Not really. I want to do a separate live stream. I mean, on Twitch, it doesn't really matter. But I do want to, whatever. Anyways, okay. Where the hell is this one? Wait, wasn't this one part of a quest too? It says it up. Can I get charged so I can jump? No. Apparently no. Okay. Okay. God damn it. Welcome to the most annoying fucking ass common chest in the world. Okay. Yep, knew it was common. Okay. I think I can just get there from here.
Perhaps these treasures might be of
we go.
utility to you on your journey.
There's an Oculus there. What? Oh, this is a different area. Never mind. Where is it? Oh, I see. Okay. Do. All right. I think this is an Oculus I haven't gotten my minute count then. It's kind of fun. Oh. Alright. And does anyone remember this one? This one does take a quest to do, right? So, okay. I flew up a really tall mountain for ages and got it. Okay. Okay. So we have 30. So now it would definitely be faster just to Oculus hunt, since each Oculus seems to give a percentage point. So let's see if we go here.
You look worried.
That's no Oculus. Maybe we can't Oculus hunt. Go here. We have to wait 20 seconds. Okay, well. I guess I may as well get some of them then. I much prefer Hisi Island and Lempo for exploration. Yeah, I think I like the quest on this island the most so far.
Extinguish my lamp.
I still haven't finished the Hisi Island quest. I forget about it, sorry. How do you do that? There we go. Or what? But anyways, I like the quests on this area, but overall, yeah, the exploration I think was a little worse. Am I supposed to just zap this? Why is it not zapping? Isn't it supposed to like attract electricity here? Okay. There we go.
Are you quite
No.
finished?
What? Really? I have to do this with multiple bots? Oh my god. It took 5 years to get that. There we go. Okay. Please. There we go. Oop, I was coughing. Is there another one? God damn it. Up. Oh, I see. Okay, at least it wasn't a common chest.
Goodness, how the world has changed. Might I ask, when did the custom of placing treasure chests in every nook and cranny come into fashion?
Outcry best OST. We'll see how the next area goes, whether or not it's the best OST for me. It's definitely high up there, though. Hello.
Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you.
Why
on your
are you
journey.
sad?
Please, I insist.
Wait, what? Why can I not interact? Do we just get to leave a sad little Kuhanky here? What? You may want to drop it. Find his friend. I see. Well, his friend may be lost forever if it's not this or him right there. Okay. All right. I can't speak. Oh boy. Oh dear. Okay. Rose tinted glasses, but the Sumeru with the instruments are just perfect. It wasn't that much to me. It was just because the structure of whenever I wanted to do those things, it was blocked by the R&R request. And the R&R request never exactly engaged me. I'll give it a shot sometime. What?
Keep your distance.
Oh, there's two Oculus over there. Okay. Bro, what are you doing? Why are you so slow? I remember this is my main account being annoying too. They're 10 years. Okay. I'm assuming you're not even the friend of the other one.
Perhaps these treasures might be of utility
Okay.
to you on your journey. I insist.
Let's go over here. Cry feels very melancholic. Yeah, I agree. Agree with that assessment for sure. I hear this Oculus. Is it underground? Is it in the boxes? Okay. I don't remember there being any issue with me getting a thing here. Oh boy. I see one up there. Oh, it's underground. I see. Okay. Well, that's, yep. Okay, thank you for that. Yeah, this is one of the quests for the pieces from the treasure hunter dude. No, I don't think it is locked behind a quest. I'm pretty sure I can go up there without. Please. Reed Miller, sorry. I think this one, is this the one that like does the little Aurora thing? You kind of like ride the Aurora. This was probably my favorite one on the island. But I don't want to do it right now unless it's necessary. 6 hours ago I was here and you were like, I sure hope this doesn't end up one long stream to the dev stream. I mean, I would have ended by now, but like, Raiden deserves to win something. No? No? Okay, how much fucking dialogue to introduce this? Raiden deserves a reward. Jesus Christ. Okay, okay, so one of them is up there. Yeah, okay. Really? There we go. Okay. Lower skipper. I've done the quest already. Your voice alright? I have a cold. Or not more than a cold. The theory is a bacterial infection of some form.
Grant us your blessing.
AKA a shit ton of mucus in my
Surprisingly useful.
everything. Alright. Oh, I had to bring you over here. Please. Alright, one's here. Where was the third one? Right there. There we go. Okay. Hello, friend. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Hopefully I'll be better soon. But yeah, it's the main reason I haven't had any edited videos out lately. Staying up for the live stream? Yeah. But I think I'm planning to do a new stream. I should probably end the stream very shortly. So I can take a quick break, eat, take a shower, and then whatever. Sorry, I could not resist. What do you mean? What are you apologizing for? Please. Yes, I know. Give me a jump. I guess I should have done that first. An easier way out. That's fine. Okay.
Surprisingly useful.
Don't need to do this quest right now. Okay. Go over here. There is an Oculus and a whole bunch of chests. Okay. What's my percent at? 89. Alright, we're very close. Let's go. Good. Good. Everything's lining up. Okay.
These look surprisingly useful.
Oculus is up. I'm going to wager a bet that I have to get this. Okay. Oh. Okay. What do I do here? Why was one of them unlocked already? I do not know. Might have to go find something else. Columbina good for beginners? Well, you'll have to wait and find out, but based solely on how they've been designing non-cry characters currently, I'd be willing to bet no. But also, yes. Like, if you like her, it shouldn't be hard to get value from her, is my prediction. And it's 100% just a prediction, based on nothing else other than existing characters that are in the game and my existing game knowledge. But you not only did unlock the 3 chests to get the Oculi? Well, yeah, but that's what I couldn't see a way to do. I do not see any obvious indicator here for how to unlock that chest, which is why I was investigating this. But come here. No. What? Oh, there we go. Okay. Sparkly Death Cat subscriber Prime for 3 whole months. Wee. There we go. Okay. Okay. Well, that presumably is one chest. Alright, I see. I understand. So I had done something that unlocked the other chest. So presumably I had to go over there. Okay. I am not secretly, I have no plans to take over the world. But if you were to make plans to take over the world, where would you start? Or what step are you currently in? Okay. That was literally just interact with the thing. Alright, yeah, rarely are characters bad for beginners, yeah. No, Columbina will be perfectly usable. It's just... chances are, this is something you could say for basically every new character nowadays. And getting the full value out of new characters requires getting other 5-star characters to pair with them. Right. Yay, there we go. Okay. I think that's 90%. Let's go. Okay. Wait, why is it not saying... normally it says you can go turn in here, right?
Save me.
What? Did we just hear Anefa's death line? Anyway, there we go. Alright, that was like, I don't know, like 30 minutes for that? It wasn't bad. An hour? Not too bad. Because this is the second time I've now done a gambit of exploration for a piece for Raiden. And the first time it turned into the perfect piece. It's her goblet.
Wow.
Inefa's on the magnet. Oh yeah, she is. Okay.
Come on. Got more scrap for me? Well, thanks
She can
to
stay
your
there.
help, I can now switch me. Save me.
She likes it. It's fine. Yeah. She's chilling. Don't worry about her. Alright. Wait, what? Oh, we need to go back and claim it. No. What? What? Why did it just fucking pop me out of the image? Okay, I don't... Okay, there we go. More furniture. Claim. Alright. Alright, surely this is worth it. I could do another Flynn's piece, but I think the one who clearly earned this was Raiden. Raiden's build is already essentially near perfect, but it is not quite perfect. And I think crit damage, ER, the ideal would be crit damage, ER, and then having attack percent and EM and a 4-liner. And it being a 4-line and having high rolls values kind of matters a lot because it has to be, I have an off-piece goblet, it has to be a lot better The chance is quite low, but it's fine. She earned it. I didn't. Whoops. What happens if you define something without any substats? No, you have to. Okay. Crit damage, ER, confirm. Okay. And ER is just better than attack percent on riding with engulfing. So, yep. Anyways. All right, it's cooked. It's garbage. Sick.
Save.
That was worth it. Okay.
Accelerating.
Oh well. Were you just willing to risk 3 elixirs there? Yeah. Because
Accelerating.
it probably wouldn't have made a difference anyways. Alright. Will I level it up anyways? I don't know. Sure. Okay. There's a reality, to be clear. If this rolls entirely into crit, it could be okay. I don't know that it'd be better, though. To be honest. Alright. Bye-bye. Well, that was fun. That was worth it. Alright, I'm gonna go donate to my viewers, so I'm gonna end the YouTube stream. We're gonna go raid Kiwi, I think, because she's she's streaming. If you want to rejoin my stream in like a couple hours, though, I do plan to. Wait, is Kiwi still streaming? I don't know. Anyways, by YouTube, but YouTube or Twitch viewers, I plan to have a stream in a couple hours, watching the live stream. So I'm gonna take a break, take a shower, gonna eat, maybe clear my mucus, whatever. But I feel good enough that I can do that. So yep. Anyways, bye bye. See you in a little bit, maybe, or maybe not.